Wait until somebody comes on and then I'll start saying something.
Let's play one of our boys.
Hey?
Oh, I said good luck. Then I was like, oh, let's play one of our boys.
It's good. It's just rewatching.
Oh yeah. Good morning all to all of our viewers. We have the final day of the Superleague Nationals upon us. This is the championship round. We start at the last 32. Just a reminder that the losers of the championship round, last 32, all 16 of them, will join the 16 winners of the consolation round, the first round of the consolation, and will play in a hybrid trophy flight tournament. It's not necessarily the end of the tournament for these guys, but it will feel very much like it. We are racing to 9 in the first round at the very least. No word yet as to whether these races will be extended past the last 32. Matt McInnes and Mike Bowen squaring off against each other. Matt representing Waikato and Mike Bowen repping Otago. And Mike's teammate Brendan Ning from Otago is playing against Auckland's Tony Van Wyck. So these are the lucky or unlucky players who have drawn the streaming tables. When are you playing? Did you want to jump on? Oh, this one. I have a special guest to help me through until his match is called. Welcome, Adam Shaw.
Hey John, how's it going?
Fine, thank you. Every day when we play pool is a good day.
Which game have you got here?
That's a word salad for a name.
I'll let you pronounce that one.
Tuaine kore moe areori, I think. Thank you for joining us. I do have a decent handle on Māori pronunciation, but that's an awful lot of vowels. Lagging for the break. Which
They must have spent all their money.
yeah. Well, I know Mike Bowen must have last night. Geez, he was buying up large.
Oh well, that was short and sweet.
Yeah.
I think I've just been called out, so I'll have to leave you
I
to it,
think
mate.
I think I heard your name somewhere.
Corey's over there, he'll hop in.
Come on, Corey, be a good dude.
Fuck you, Adam. Morning, everyone.
Corey Reid now is on the mic, Adam having been called for his match.
So what do we got, John? Couple good games. Matt McInnes, Mike Bowen. Oh, they played section play yesterday, so could be a game of revenge or
I think Mike Bowen beat him.
Oh, did he?
I'm not 100% sure.
Right, race to 9's longer race by a couple, so there's plenty of time to have some twists and turns in the match. Tony Van Wyck and Brendan Ning, the ninja. Brendan's got some good flair, don't you reckon? Have you watched much of Brendan's games?
I have. The way he was describing them as well, with people leaving him not much, so he was willing to pull out all of the shots just for his own amusement as much as anything else.
Yeah, a solid player. Oh, hey Ricky. Yep, Corey Reed. How you doing, man? Geraldine. Oh, yep. No, I remember now. Hope you're keeping well, mate.
Geraldine, that was one of the early tournaments in the year, wasn't it?
It was. I think it was at the hotel this time around.
Oh, the Four Peaks tournament.
Yeah, I think it was. Yep.
That's right, because it used to be in Hamner Springs, didn't it? But then they changed it to Geraldine because Hamner wasn't willing to host. Well, they were willing to host it, but they were charging too much for a room, weren't they?
Ah, too much. We want a drink, John. We want a drink. I think I went to Christchurch for 1 year, but anyway. So what do you reckon? What game we're going to focus on? One in particular or both, John?
I'll just switch between both.
Alright, so we got Tony. He's looking at the yellows. Just got the one to the left middle. He's probably going to maybe look to get back on a reverse double.
Mikey Bowen had 2 shots, but now down to 1, laying the red over the pocket. Does give him an opportunity to play that double now. The red next to the yellow on the right hand side of the table there. If he can double that and keep the white ball there, then he can play a plant next shot.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he's looking at your shot there, John. It's looking like he's going to go for the double.
It's definitely worth it. He's now covered the pocket, you might as well try something.
Oh, he's going for a triple. Underweight.
It's not going to get there.
I think Tony, he'll take on. If we look over to the other table, Tony's. Do you think he'll take that double on that yellow now? He looks like
I would say yes, because it doesn't go past the red.
I
don't think it goes past either red. I'm looking at the shots down the rail here.
Yeah,
I'd say double now.
And
it's just his position's going to be
no, well,
issue.
I think once you've doubled this, you can now play the other yellow on the left side of the table off that the red, off the 2 up by the corner.
The right hand red.
And if you drop that in, you might take the pocket. If you make it, you could land on the. Or maybe you don't want to drop it in. You might want to just give it a bit of venom.
Well, you have to make sure you give this enough though, because there's a chance the white won't make the rail. So if you hit it too softly, you give 2 away.
I think
you won't make a rail.
Percentage would probably cut that one in the middle and come 2 cushions around, drop it in the middle, black in the top right corner.
I reckon there's a chance that he can cut that yellow in and then hit the other one on the way through. Oh, Mike stuffed it. I think he was looking at his position though, because he was running away from the other red.
Look, here we go, John.
Oh, he's going inside the red on the left, is he? No.
Oh, he's got it. He's stuck it. There you go. Oh, he's... Yeah,
The black's still on. No, that's a great shot. I think the black's on in the other pocket too. I imagine he'd just roll this in and pop the black in the top left pocket.
We may have to watch our volume, John. Don't want the players hearing us. But, yeah, come a little bit too far, but it's still on nonetheless.
Just has to watch out for his white ball here. There's always a danger of going an off with these shots when you're kind of halfway between pockets. You may have to put a little something on the white ball here to spread it away from that middle pocket.
I think, yeah, good shot.
He's done.
I
was going to reserve judgment. No, he's done well.
Right, so over to Maddie and Mike. So we got Mike's back. Well, I didn't see what happened with Maddie's shot, but Mike's back at the table by the looks. Oh, that's not a bad result there, John.
He's got a good cover, I think, off the rail though, as a possibility.
Yeah,
off the rail into that first yellow, and maybe even a chance to pot the
he's got a big pocket
combination.
Well,
not on this occasion though.
I think I favour Mike to take the finish here.
He just misjudged the angle, didn't he? His favourite shot of mine actually is playing balls off rails. So it's not shared by everyone.
Oh, it's tough when they're deep in the pocket, John. Sometimes that little white doesn't come off how you think. Can throw wide or just go nowhere.
Or if you Or if you cut it in really fine, it just whizzes off on you,
Yeah, you're at the
and you
wrong
end
all of
up
a
somewhere
sudden.
near the yellows. I don't. Oh,
that's a
well
good-
played. I was about to say I don't think he needed to play it like that, but he's
He's had enough time.
gone and done a birdie. So the monkey's up 1-0.
Mikey Bowen. I didn't see any moonwalks there, John.
I've put the wrong
Hi,
score
Wombra.
in too, I believe. I don't think it's... There you go, 1-0 to Tony.
Business end of the tournament, so the main event, they've got one life knockout, but however if they lose their first match, then they drop down into the consolation round. Just to keep them in, I think consolation offers a $500 first prize, so something to take away if you're not successful in your first match. Good on you, mate. Share it round, pass it on to your mates.
Wombra, who is that?
Oh, he's a dedicated follower of the on-cue streaming. He always pops up.
Yeah, no, I always see your name coming up there, Wombra.
Are you in the States, Wombra? Anyway, I think we should get back to the match. Oh, Maddie's got a good result off that.
Yeah, that yellow could have gone anywhere.
He didn't leave it the chance of sitting behind the red, that's for sure.
I think that's why he played it
Yeah.
like that, to be honest. If you play it slowly and hit the side of the yellow, then you risk going in behind the red, but if you hit it hard, it will spit away from the red.
Well, I think I fancy Matt to take this frame here, looking at the balls, John.
Same.
Is this gonna-
Windy City. Not New Zealand's Windy City, but the USA's Windy City.
This one in the middle, yeah, drop that one in, or run up a wee bit, screw back, black in the opposite. Oh, Tony's
Oh, he's
busy a wee
overhit
bit,
it.
he's got nothing there.
It's gone too far on the red.
What do you reckon, John? You think he's going to snick off that red and lay up on behind the black?
I would say so. Or even if he can involve the red next to the black as well.
Maybe he's just going for the middle. Oh, he's gone wide. Need a bit of check side.
On the rail, this is not an easy shot. Yeah, there you go.
So
They look easy from here, but small white ball under the rail is a difficult proposition, even for a player of Matt's calibre, and that might back into the frame here.
So, what do you think Mike's going to do? Is he just going to, first off, maybe pot a couple, or is he just going to bury that white?
Well, the black's past the pocket, so I wouldn't be surprised if he plays a double here. He just tries to leave the white ball around where that red is.
Nah, he's tucking it,
I know
mate.
he's tucking it in.
I think while you got a bit of traffic, just develop a few balls. You know, you go for a double. You leave him an edge, you can still double that back. Right, open table. What's Mike got? Has he got the juice?
He's
Or-
always got the juice, it's just whether he can deliver on it.
Has he started on the juice?
No, I think he's drinking waters this morning.
He's gone for the split. He's missed both of them.
It's not so bad.
Table's still open. I mean, he definitely would have liked to have carried something off the rail there.
Well, there's definitely a double there if he can't promote one of those reds. Not that you really want to be playing it, if you can help it. There's one player who's not afraid of doubles is Brendan Ning on the other table.
So
Speaking about doubles, Mike and Brendan played together in last year's Nationals tournament.
Mike. I think Mike got a bit caught in trying to want to make an angle to break those balls. He's broken them and left Matt on. Yeah, good black, Matt. Good black.
A lovely roll down the rail, and
Right.
Matt squares this up at 1.
And Brendan's played the percentage shot. He's just, Tony's coming in for the, was he? Is he going to deliberately foul? Leave him touching
think
the
he's-
yellow?
Yeah, I think he's going to try to tuck the white ball in behind the second yellow here.
It's looking that way. Oh, yeah, pretty good result. I mean, Brendan's got plenty of time just to, you know, they might tip for tap for a bit here until one of them feels that they've got the chance just to go at it. You know, you can sometimes go too early, John, and then you sew,
and then
sew
you've
it
got
up.
nothing left
Yeah.
for the rest of the frame.
So, Brendan's got 2. Where's he going?
How did that yellow not go in?
So,
The white did, and he did get a yellow, but the one top right of the table, just Jordan sat there.
okay, I didn't quite understand that shot. What is... I guess Brendan's...
Trying to promote the yellow down the rail, was he?
No, it didn't look like it. I almost thought for a second he might have forgot he had 2. But I don't think that was the case at all. I think he could have developed... no worries. No worries, I don't know what
well
I'm talking
played. It just looks weird, first view, but Brendan good enough to make good on it.
Well, I suppose he's put another one towards the middle, and, you know, balls over the middle, right angle can give you plenty options to get a ball away from a rail, or...
Depends on how free he's feeling and how freely he's playing
he
as
might
to what
come-
he'll decide to do here. If he's...
2 rails round and pop that other one out.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, there it is.
I was watching him
Yeah,
practice
good
last night and he couldn't get a split to save himself.
Oh, well, usually if you can't get him last night, you'll get him today.
You get him in tournaments.
Mike Bowen with another
Lucky
frame.
Bowen
Early days in the match.
re-establishing his lead.
Ooh, I think Brendan's gonna have to double that.
I don't think he's going to be afraid of this. He doesn't mind his doubles.
So you're gonna give it some pace and come around 2-3 rails and try and land on that other yellow into the top left, or just get in somewhere behind it and have 3 pockets, John?
I just think anywhere behind it. I think it passes the middle on the left, so I do think that's the pocket.
Yeah,
if you can get straight-ish on it. Just straight-ish on any pocket's fine, because you've got an easier control shot on the white ball, but...
Can only go back and forward on a straight shot, John. Unless you can do a masse. Yeah, look at this. That's the... Yeah, there it is. Oh, he's calm. And yet, sort of got halfway between.
That's alright, he can take top rail here,
Yeah.
or he can even go behind the 8 and put it in the same pocket. Oh, took the red and he's got a decent kiss too.
Fortune favours the brave.
I think he'll be feeling a wee bit fortunate there.
Ah, it's gone. He's just going to pop the black, mate. On to the next one. One apiece.
Just put a good stroke on it. Don't do too much.
Look at that little white,
Yep.
eh? You just get that zip in it, mate. Some people love it, some people hate it. I personally don't mind.
You don't
Depend-
like it?
No, I don't
Oh.
mind. Depends what sort of day I'm having, then ask me.
I don't mind the small white ball, I just can't control it. A lot of people I've talked to want this game but with the same sized white ball, and I think, well, I understand why, but you're taking away from what the game is. This is the way the game's played with the small white ball. You can't really play true world rules with the same sized white ball, because that's the way they play it everywhere, is with a 1 7/8 cue ball.
That's right.
And also, if we go to play
Net
big
time run
guns, even if we go to play big guns or world competitions and we're using the 2-inch white ball, then we're going to be in trouble when we
Wow.
go and switch to the smaller one.
We'd be going backwards again, John. I mean, the Super League was, started up here to get us to a place where we can play the world levels or internationally, so we don't want to change something with the white ball.
Yeah, Matty McInnes just on that point, 2 each now.
Right.
Yeah, well, Brad Campbell would be spinning, I think, or spitting rather, if he if we decided to go to the 2-inch white ball, because he'd be like, well, this is not why I helped to create the Super League. We want to move forward with the game.
Oh, well, we're not making more rules for the game, John. We'll just carry on.
Yeah.
Oh, so what do we got? Tony's on the yellows. Gonna try and get on for a plant somewhere, you'd think.
Nothing off the break from Matt. Look at the spread, but no ding, so Mike at the table with a
Those reds
lovely
are
little
delicious.
split.
Those reds are delicious.
Yeah, he's got a starter too. Makes that, and he's in good position for any of those reds in the middle pocket. He's trying to go behind that yellow, wasn't he? It's just whether he had the room or not to be able to hit the yellow, and for the yellow to move away from the cush so the white was behind it.
Mike's not messing around here. He's just straight into it. I think he's about 0.2 seconds a shot at the moment.
I think he's trying out for the speed pole.
I think he'll just take a wee bit of time just to have
Size
another
this
look.
up,
Yeah, there we go. He's just got to make sure. Is that black on, or do I have to just once across?
I think it's on in both pockets. I do think for safety he'll come across for the same pocket though, just like that.
This one may be a wee bit of bottom, but there's nothing wrong with that at all.
No,
John.
that's alright. Just a
head
good
towards
shot.
the diamond under the pocket. There he is. Yep.
Yeah, well
good frame,
played.
Mike,
What
good
a
frame.
clearance that was. Off
Now he
Matt's
goes
break.
3-2 up and goes into the 6th frame with the break. So he'd be pretty happy about that. Just need to
Yep.
make a ball. Nothing worse than spreading them and not get one.
Oh, that's maddening. It does your head in, because you hit it like a dream and turns into a nightmare because you're sat in your seat watching the other player clean the balls up.
Story of my life, but we won't go there. And
I thought the story of your life was getting married and having 2 daughters.
that one wrote itself, John. But yep, no.
Yep. Well, you helped to write it, surely.
We write our own paths, don't we?
Yep.
But yeah, no, my wife Jamie, she'll be sitting back, probably one of the viewers on the stream. She's a bit gutted she couldn't be here, so she'll be just watching along.
Is this just through work or money or
A bit of both.
combination of
Yeah,
both?
it's, you know, as a South Island, they're coming up for. I'm doing back to back, both nationals. So the shoe's on the other foot now. I've got to wear the expense. We're a bit privileged. Last few years with the nationals and the Super League tying in together in Christchurch, it's a huge expense off, and yeah, so school holidays too, John.
Oh yeah, is that the real reason why you decided not to
there's-
stay there?
There's many reasons, mate. There's many reasons. But anyway, back to the pool.
Yeah, you were saying 7 straight shots there, Wombro. Well, that's what they'll tell you in this game. That's what you're playing for. You want to stay as straight as you can and to not have to move the white ball around so much. That's what the top tier players do.
So
You watch the UK players,
Mike
they try to
Bowen-
move the white as little as possible to get position.
I think Mike Bowen's just going to try and take this pocket here. He's got 2 reds, 2 yellows in it. Yeah. Oh, don't drop. Oh, he's left something in. I think Matt will just try and blast it out. Or is he just going to turn
Oh,
this
he's just
frame
gonna-
tactical? He's going to turn it tactical.
I think he's going to try to drive this to the rail, get it onto the rail so he can blast it out. Just use a shot to get that position for himself. Oh, he potted it. Okay. Well, with those yellows stuck, it's actually not a bad move, and he hasn't left a starter either.
Yeah, I think he's just sending a message to Mike saying, here you go, mate, there's 2. Take them all, you know, watch out.
Oh, that's a poor first shot. I think that's definitely vindicated the choice of shot there from Matt.
So, would Mike tie up this other... No, he's going to cover the...
Jeez, I thought he was going to go and off. flashback to when I was playing.
John's just fallen off his seat, people. Oh. Yeah, I think...
We just about got jammy with that other red, but he's ended up jamming it into the yellow instead. No, nobody tried to put a spider on me, Wombra. I was just reacting to where the cue ball was going. But that's alright, I'm not actually scared of spiders, so that wouldn't worry me anyway.
Scared of spiders.
No. I don't mind spiders, eh?
Yeah, it's a good shot from Tony. Just drop this
To get
one in.
hanging up there in the shower.
No, I don't like
I'm just looking at what
So
Mike's
that's-
up to.
that's my
He
spider
wants to
shower.
try and
Don't touch
create
this
a situation
shower
where
spider.
he's got, you know, an element of fallback. I think he's got that one yellow tied up with the black and the two reds.
Tony on the other table on the black and slams it
Oh,
in.
Maddie's just dropped the filthiest snooker. I think you can see a deliberate foul. That's how Mike plays this
I
one.
don't even think Mike's going to bother trying to play a legitimate shot here. I don't think it's worth
I'm
it.
just interested to see. Oh, look at this. That's a great shot.
Plates on Des
Almost.
game.
Just about looked a wee bit of a push shot, to be honest.
Are you wanting an update? Jailed, that's actually a good term for it.
Don't think we can give you an update on Dez's game at the moment, Ryan. I don't even know where he's playing.
That was a
Sure
really...
he's in the building. Haven't seen it.
Look at the... You see that shot Mike just played?
No.
Matt deliberately fouled, and then Mike deliberately fouled. He played a one-handed shot to play to pot Matt's ball, to put him back in.
Yeah. Might have regret that one, I think.
You did.
Oh, no. I think...
I don't even know if Des is playing. He might be. I'll just shoot away briefly there, Ryan, and see if he A is playing and B, if he is, what his score is. So just bear with me a moment, folks. And listen to the dulcet tones of Corey whilst I'm gone.
Thanks, John. Yeah, just this frame of Matt and Mike's. It's a bit interesting to see which way it's going to go. Will it be an unforced error, or is someone going to have a good attempt? On one match at a time. I'm confusing myself with that a wee bit. But yeah, so Matt and Mike are locked in a bit of a tactical battle at the moment. We've got the red and the yellow as the only concern for anyone. I think they're just trying to work themselves into a situation. I think if Matt can pot this, he's got that red in the corner to develop. Oh, he's going for it now. Oh, he's got lucky. So I think Mike will probably be sitting back smiling about that one. Matt too, probably.
Well, it's all part of the game, isn't it,
Yeah.
Corey?
Fortune favours the brave.
Okay, the man's here, so I'll leave you to it.
If you want to do a bit of commentary, I'm going to pop off soon, Summit, so I'll give you a yell.
Yeah. I'm just getting tired.
I do have an update for.
Oh, he's nearly lucky again.
I do have an update on Desi's game for you. Yes, he is playing Ryan. He's playing against Tom DeFaria, and he's currently 3-1 up. I said to Tom, who made that draw? So you guys have to play each other.
What's that? Is the regions culling themselves?
Yeah, two Taranaki boys playing each other in the first round.
Ricky, probably not, mate. I haven't had one of those good tournaments this time around. But
If you make the final, maybe.
we'll see, mate. The way
Well,
I've
is
been hitting the ball, I'm just happy to forget about it. I'll sit here and commentate with you for a bit, eh?
Well, you did win your last match, so you'll be feeling a bit better about that, surely.
One shot at a time, mate. Not thinking too far ahead. So, Matt, you missed a bit of the frame between Matt and Mike there. Matt went for the split in an attacking pot and missed the pot, got the split and lucked the ball in the corner. And now Mike, what do you reckon? Is he just going to top this through, play the yellow down the rail? He's going to set up for. He's going to have to reverse double. Has he got the straight edge of the pocket, mate? Or is that red in the way?
I reckon this is on. I think that red's far enough past the pocket, so this ball is on. It's not an easy shot though, because he's having to contend with the jaw of the middle pocket as well. Because you see how the jaw curves out next to the ball.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I meant. Just is he on the straight bit of the pocket, or is he not?
Well, you can still double it in off the jaw, but you have to find out which part of the jaw you need to hit.
Was he going for a triple? Not sure, but I think that will sell the frame.
I think he was trying to get the white ball safer, leave it further towards the bulk end of the table so that he had a tight cut, or he had to play a combination shot. Oh, he's clubbed it to death.
If anyone can pot this ball, I'd probably put on Matt McGuinness.
Oh yes.
And so I think you picked Tony just to roll this black in the middle. He's waiting
Just
for
waiting
the shot
for
on the
Matt
other
to
top.
play a shot.
It's
I
it's
think he's
pretty good-
overhit it.
I think that's a good result, John. He might have left Mike an edge, and sometimes that's the best scenario. You leave a total snooker, and next thing you find, I've laid you up behind the ball.
Well, Mike can take the edge of the ball and give a snooker back if he is partially snookered.
Tony
He
just
can
got that
definitely
frame, John.
see at least part. I'm sure he can see at least part of that yellow, in which case he can tuck in behind it if he can't see enough to pot it.
I don't think so.
We'll find out when he plays the shot.
If he is totaled, he's got that. He doesn't have to worry about the cushion rule. He's just got to make contact. And if he can play it well enough, he'll get the snooker too.
Hello, did he get a snooker back? No.
Nah, mate.
Cuttable too, I believe. And Matt definitely isn't shy of playing these cuts. Nothing off the break for the ninja there. Ooh, how did that not go in?
Oh,
And he's left an edge. Or rather a cut for Mike.
That's what you do. You just wick this yellow over to the other corner and just go up and down the table. You've only got really probably
I
two
would.
concerns. Two concerns, John. Maybe this bottom right corner, or going twice and potting the red. That would be disastrous.
Or not potting the ball.
Wow. That's the
True.
first point. That's the first
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
If you don't get the ball, you got nothing.
Oh, he's
Ah.
overcut it. Does he get a little bit of luck though? Maybe if
Matt straight down. He's just going to go under
yeah.
that black. No, it's come back. Ooh.
Yeah, he's played that well. It's so easy to underhit those, but he gave that a fair bit of oomph.
Yeah.
Duly disposes of it to
Three
ties up at
apiece.
3. On the reds, Tony, and wouldn't have wanted to get so close to the one in the middle. Now close to the yellow, but I believe he can see at least one of those reds down table. It's the one in the D, I believe. On the right hand side of the D would be your next shot.
Oh, yep. So you're watching the Brendan Tony game.
Yeah.
So you play this positive, John. Sometimes when you see players getting out of posse, they start trying to roll everything in, and the hole seems to get a bit deeper. You just give it a wee punch and come around 2 rails and get back centre table.
Yeah, I
so
think
he's
so.
rolled it. Yeah.
Well, there was definitely no roll on that. He's-
Nah. See what I mean, though? I mean, I wouldn't say he didn't play that at a good pace, but it's just, it's kind of like, it seems like a maybe.
It was a control shot. He didn't hit it too hard, but he controlled it nicely, though.
See, just the white's gonna keep. It's just he's gonna go up, down, the rest. But look, he's just he's
Away
kind of
from
chasing.
the yellow. No, he's okay.
He's chasing it, mate. But you know, you've got to sort of try and just work out that one angle now. If you're gonna pop these two, the black goes in a few pockets. Probably except, I guess, maybe the top left and bottom.
Missing a good clearance on the other table here. Oh, actually, no, we're not. I've just jinxed it. Oops, sorry, Matt.
You got to be careful with that miss word. Oh, Tony, that's pretty hard. Look at
Sprat.
this. Oh, he's just there. It's good there.
Got away from the yellow, too.
What's up, mate?
Race to 9.
Yeah, John. Race to
John.
9. Are you watching on a phone, John?
Or a potato.
So, where's he going, John?
I
That-
reckon he splats this in and goes around
I think it's
around
gonna
the
get
first
tied
yellow and go
Up. I think he's going to
between
get tied
that
up
yellow
in
and
the
the other two.
It's tied up. See? Yeah.
It's unfortunate because he never really looked like he was in position or going to be in position for the black. Everything was running towards that top left corner pocket.
Like I said earlier, John.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, John, he sort of just lost a wee bit of posse and had to go on the chase for it. You know, he's done well to pot the balls, but he's cleared all the traffic now. And what's he looking at? Is he going to try and kick at this? Oh,
Hopawate into the other corner
I
pocket.
fancy him to make it, to be honest.
Send it.
Just the way he lined it up, he looked like he's played a few of them.
Oh, that's weak.
Yeah, Mike knows.
He hasn't made a rail, so he's given 2 away. Needed to play it slowly to keep the white ball there, but unfortunately, sometimes you do underhit it when you do that.
Well, I think the ninja, Brendan Ning, is going to mop these up. Not too much, everything goes. Keep it simple.
Watch your white ball and watch.
So what's in this frame, John, is I see he's going up the 2 yellows by the black. I sort of thought,
Yeah, I think that's a better option because he could have run into that second yellow if he'd potted
Yeah,
the one in
he's
the
gonna-
middle on the left.
he'll leave that one that was just next to it for his last ball onto the black.
Matty McInnes takes the lead 4-3 over Mike Bowen. He doesn't look to be overly happy with the way he's
Screw,
playing, but at least he's got the lead.
Yeah, Brendan's played that one nice. Oh, I'm not sure about that one. But if you're confident and it's on, then so they say.
Kashmir Silver saying that, isn't it?
Ah,
Oh, lovely queuing.
Shot, Brendan. Just a wee stop shot. Stun the white there.
And again,
Yeah.
black to claw a frame back.
Nothing to do but pop the black. Yeah. Well done,
Ain't
Brendan.
nothing but a chicken weighing, and Brendan Ing 2-3 now.
Mike's just broken a tasty looking rack there. I think he's going to go yellows. So I think we need to ask
Yeah, I don't think you needed to ask that. I think it's yellows all the way.
him. I've been surprised before.
Yeah, same. I don't think you'll see any here though. I think the yellows are nice enough, and he's actually got a starter as well.
Yeah.
Just needs to be careful of where he bumps this second yellow. That's beautiful. It's actually not a bad thing that he's gone past the pocket. In case he overruns, he's actually got that yellow as a safety net.
Bit of hampered queuing there though.
Yeah, that's the only negative. The fact that nothing's really in position unless you power the white ball. And that's not easy when you're having to jack up on it.
And he's got
With
the
the
spider.
With the spider. Can he get up enough on this to screw it back? Or is he just going to top it
I think
and
he's
give
got
it
to
power?
keep it simple. Just pop the white off the cushion. Or maybe a bit more pop. Because if he got,
Still, he's running towards that red, isn't he? So he's going to have to give this some power.
I think I think if he just tops it through, he might even go the middle of them, John. Middle between the two reds. It's a bit risky if you catch one a bit thick.
Yeah, the issue here is you catch that rightmost red too thick, you end up stuck behind it or not in position on the yellow.
The left
on the
yellow
right.
is just it's enough trouble. But yeah, I think he's just got to make the pot. That's first.
Couldn't do so. Would have actually had reasonable position on the yellow. I say that, but the white wouldn't have ended up there if he'd potted it, but it would have been close enough.
What do you reckon Matt will do this rack in under a minute? Oh no, I think he's just ran it somewhere else now.
Good slam down the rail from Tony there. Got in great position on the yellow to the middle pocket. That yellow to the middle pocket may unlock the one that's slightly tied up by the reds there, Corey. If he just rolls this in slowly, then he's got that natural angle on that yellow.
Sorry, John, which one was that?
Yellow to the middle pocket on Tony's table to the yellow closest to the black, the one that's slightly tied up.
Right, so he's played the middle.
Can elect to play this now and just graze off the red for the yellow on the left, or he can play down table and mop up the other two.
So you think, John, he should get rid of the yellows next to the black and come the long way back for it when he gets
I
on?
thought so. How's his pos? No good.
Not quite sure.
On that yellow, I mean.
Just not sure what he's trying to do. Oh, Mike.
Oh, checked up off the rail. I don't think that's gone far enough. That just kind of died when it hit the rail. I think he had a lot of check on it. Tends to suck your speed away when you do that. I don't think he can see enough of this.
7 foot, 7 by 3/6 table there, Paul.
Well, we could see enough of it. What a shot.
He gave it every chance.
Just bosh.
So I think Tony's taken a considerable amount of time on this shot now, and he's not sure what he wants
I
to
think
do.
he was looking... Yeah, look
good
at that,
shot, Mike.
Mikey.
Mike and Matt
Four
proving
each.
to be the match.
So, I think Tony was looking at thinning off the yellow to end up behind that red top right, but I don't think the angle allows him to do that. He needs to be further away from the yellow to play that shot. As it is, he's too close. The white would spread and end up somewhere near that diamond, that middle diamond top right. Oh, he's played the billiard. Did he get it? He did. What a shot.
Wow. I did not see that one.
No.
That's a great shot.
I think he plays a bit of billiards too. I know he plays snooker.
I think he plays everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, anything stick and ball, he plays it.
When I first started watching the Super League, he was definitely one of the lads jumping around up for money matches, and when it first was at Woolston there and a few money matches, he was out there playing them, looking for anyone who was up for it. So he's a very competitive man.
Confident in his ability too to play this game. Reminds me a little bit of Baden Jackson, in fact. You know how the confidence that Baden has in his game, and that's quite warranted with the way that he gets deep into tournaments.
I found the secret to upsetting Baden is just tell him the wife and kids are watching. Sorry, Baden.
I didn't think that would upset him, to be honest.
Nah, mate, I'm just pulling a bit of leg.
Yeah. I've heard you do that.
Oh, come on now. So, what do we got? Brendan's just got that one red that just wants to probably land on, or...
Yeah, I think just go anti-clockwise around the table.
Well, he's just looking to open the pocket up off this other red.
He's going to look to blast that yellow away, isn't he? You see him queuing that red up near the middle pocket.
Don't think... Oh, no. He's
A
hampered.
bit close to the
He's gonna have
black.
to, I think he'll screw back off
Yeah,
the other one now.
Yeah, you have to use the ball here to get onto it again.
Oh, he's just...
I'd say still wrong side of it.
Won't be too bad. You won't have any concerns with the middle because he can sort of hit
Screw
it a
it
little
back.
bit. Yeah, and hit it
Yeah.
a little bit thicker. So he's going rail first. You've got to sort of control this shot too. You don't want that yellow to flare off somewhere and block the other one. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
hit too much of the ball. Just seen Mikey's underrun his position on the other table. He's looking to put the yellow in the top left pocket, but the white ball kind of died off the rail. The shot's still on, but it's not easy. You can still cut that ball into that top left pocket. He's got to play an extremely good shot to do it. And he's overcut it and gone and off.
well, I think unless something goes terribly wrong, this is Matt's frame.
Same with Tony. Brendan's Just gotten himself
get
into
away
some
from
bit-
the rail.
gotten himself into some problems there.
There's plenty of pool left in both these matches, so we could see, the tide turn again, but they're pretty level at the moment.
Used those rails nicely there, did Nat.
Oh,
Down that goes, and Tony misses his.
just didn't hit it positive. He just looked like it was maybe a two-way shot, just trying to get the white on the cushion just in case. And sometimes that little thought of, thinking, he didn't have to do anything and thinking maybe trying to get the white just tied up on the just in case is enough to sacrifice the pot. So
The other thing he's done here is
he
he's
gets
brought the
his first
snooker.
one. This is his frame.
He's brought the snooker into play here as well, because Brendan, if he plays it slowly, if he'd hit it harder even, he could have gotten a snooker behind the red in case he didn't pot it. But he's under-cued it, and the black's on. Oh, slap.
Wiped its feet.
Wiped its feet very quickly, though. Decided it liked the coolness of the pocket and dropped in. Tony Van Wyck takes a 4-2 lead over Brendan Ning.
So the Otago lads to break.
Oh, white ball down.
Oh, it's a great break too.
How about Mike's one? He's successful with the yellow, and he's got 2 of them to start off with. It just depends on which one he likes best. Is he going to play the one on the right for the split?
Well, you know, John, they always say get rid of your problems early.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yuck.
sometimes the cookie just doesn't crumble your way.
Sometimes you get greedy too, a bit like the Cookie Monster. Oh, look at this though. He doesn't even worry about position. Why not just smack it in?
So,
Position's for chumps.
what's he going to do, John? What's Mike going to do? He's going to try and get that out again now. He's got the angle. Well, he's just tentative. And everything.
No, I think he just wanted a little piece of it. It might actually be on in the middle pocket there, Corey. Middle to the left.
Just seeing a
It
few...
was a bit of a wafty sort of shot though. I think if he'd hit it with a bit more command, then even if he'd missed the split, he would have been further down table for either yellow.
So, do you continue trying to attack the frame, John, or are you starting to look for a bit of defensive play? You try and
Oh, I
tie
think
up?
he's attacking still. Oh, look at this, and got position off the red. Great play.
Yeah, it was a great pot.
Does he have the angle though on this to perhaps go past that red on the right, be on the yellow to the left top pocket? Or is he just going to screw it back slightly and cut it in?
The frame, the ball's sort of got a wee bit away from him, so it's, you know, just where he can get to.
Oh, miscue.
I'd say he's loading that up for a cheeky bit of side there.
Oh, I think he moved his head. It looked like he just moved his head
Look
slightly.
at
And
Matt,
that,
he's grinning there. He's got 2 shots.
yeah, he did. He kind of jerked his head up. I was watching the replay.
Mike's not getting back to the table. This might be the 1 minute frame I was talking about, Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
You want to put the clock on, mate?
You've
No.
exceeded your 30 seconds for the frame, foul.
I mean, as old Danny Ryan and Danny Hooney might say, kid stuff.
Yep.
There's no problems here, but yeah, just the players just a wee bit getting out of, you know.
Just going to try to get on this red down the rail here.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
done
he played it well. Just a soft roll down the rail here to
The main thing
keep
is
the
that you
white
end up
ball.
on the other end, so you know
Yeah.
you can waste your shot here. A lot of players think you've just got to keep potting. So,
Yeah, good shot. Yeah,
if
I think he actually deliberately played to hit the black there as
a
well.
little bit inside. Yeah, 58, 59. Oh, we'll pause the time.
And down she goes, so opens up a 2-frame lead over Mike Bowen at 6-4.
Unforced error. Sometimes
Yeah, I think he just kind of bit off too much. And in the end, it caught up with him.
Yeah, I think he just missed that yellow. He was trying to break out a few times. John started chasing it again, and you know when you start chasing, it's you start trying to make shots, and that's why I sort of asked the question: like, do you keep attacking or just try and tie up? Neither option. You know, you could have gone with either. Mike could have landed perfect when he potted that ball.
Well, Mike's been attacking the whole game, hasn't he?
I don't think he knows anything else, does he? He's a very
He-
fluid player and
yeah,
wins running
he-
racks.
He knows how to play tactical, Paul, don't get me wrong, but I think his default style is to attack.
What do they say,
Oh,
John?
Brendan Ing, is this going in? Come on now. No, it pulls up short. He's actually got a second shot that I didn't know about. Oh, couldn't thin it in.
Bit of tension in the players. I mean, for the big money, you've got to win these matches to stay in. Otherwise, you're off into the consolation side. But
Yeah, I think early in the morning too. Some of these players may be a little bit dusty from the night before.
no one to blame but themselves if that's the
Yes.
case, John.
Well, nobody pours alcohol down your throat, do they? You do that yourself. Not knocking the fact that you have a few drinks. Sometimes, though, if you drink too much, it can impair your performance the next day.
I've learnt that lesson before.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks, Sue.
Good heads up there, Sue. I might have to go and speak to somebody to get it turned down a little bit. Bear with me.
The voice has gone to sort the music issue. So I think Tony's looking to take a 3-frame lead here. I think doesn't have to do too much. He's got a couple options. You could play the red up into the or down to the bottom left, stop shot. Then red in the middle, come around for the black, or just a wee screw back here. Yeah, good shot, Tony. He's going to top this one through. Just can't quite catch the angle, but I think he'll top through. Black in the top right. Oh, no, he's screwed. Oh, ball running out of the pot black table again. Yeah, nice work, Tony.
Turn it down. Yeah. I'm just going to get it drone.
Thanks, Sue. If you think it's still loud, could you let us know? Oh. So Mike Bowen's deliberate foul there wasn't quite sure. I guess he's just trying to get the white tied up to the cushion, but Matt got off to a great pot. Usually if you're going to give away two, you want to make them waste it, try and stick it to the yellow perhaps. Might have been the option. The North Island boys just getting that 3-frame deficit by the looks for the Otago lads. Oh, still one in hand. So Matt just one yellow and the black to go 7-4 up. Drop it in. Oh, Brendan. It's looking good to pinch that one. So Tony's still at the table. Every red's on, no issues. All he's got to do is cue him in. Looking like he's gonna take the rack end of the table out first and work his way up. Come out for the red in the right middle. No. Oh, dearie. Hey Chrissy, no idea what the score is there. It's a pretty good shot there by Tony. Got into trouble and doesn't look like the two yellows for Brendan, just straightforward plant. Looks like might be playing into the rail a wee bit. Matt went for the split there, and although he connected the balls, didn't really come apart for him. Wonder. I think maybe Matt needs to try and tie something up, unless he's going to go beast mode and just pot everything out. Go double, get that double off that one. Yeah, I think that's what Matt was opting to do, is in or over, or close to the red. Don't think he's got enough of a result. Oh, morning Freeman. I'm all good, bro. Hope you're doing well. Are you up for the Nationals? If you are, I'll catch up here. Otherwise, hope you're enjoying the stream.
Sorry, Chrissy, I don't actually know the score between Simon and Brett. Although I can actually see them from here, so I may go on another little sortie to find out for you.
Mike Bowen. Now takes that match 7-5. Yes, Brendan Ning gets one back in, keeping the matches close. Oh, the voice is back. He's got some update, guys.
I do indeed for you, Chrissy. Brett DeFaria is 4-3 ahead of Simon Singleton. Sorry, no, 3-2 ahead of Simon Singleton. It's Corey Freeman who's 4-3 up over Jimmy Henry. Those two games being played together, or on tables together, so I could see one result as I was walking away. And Mikey got a frame back, did he? And so did Brendan. Oh yeah.
He's the beast from the east. That's what we call him, mate.
Also having a look around the room, we see Dean Garnett playing against Stephen Alderson. Glenn Coots against Marino Hapi. Neil Wally playing against Daley White. Steve Wild against Phil Wilkinson. Can't see much else at this point.
We should think about food.
Roy Freeman's playing.
Jimmy Henry, yeah, I gave an update on that just before.
Oh, well done, Mike.
Nick Spears against Jay Singh. None of those I have a score for, but that's what we have playing that I can see at the moment. You're a bit busy on that phone there, Corey.
One of the boys is just sending me, he's taking his dirt bike out. I'm a little bit jealous now.
Social media, isn't it a bitch sometimes?
Yeah, they've gone out to the track. Anyway.
Greg was just pointing out that Matty might have 2 shots, which I haven't seen, so thanks for the little update. Yeah, just something to keep in mind is, yeah, we believe Matt's got 2 shots here.
You think he's going to need them, John?
No. Just a wee screw back here.
Wow. This one will take him to the hill.
Got 2 on this, but he shouldn't need them, and no he doesn't.
Yes, I went 7-6.
So 8-5 now. Matt McInnes leads Mike Bowen, and Brendan Ing, despite that lovely double, did not get enough on the white ball to come back for the red. So he's either going to have to play off the left rail for safety or off the right rail to attempt to pot this ball. I wouldn't be surprised if Brendan tries to pot this. The problem with trying to pot this is to get the white ball to come away from the yellow and in position for the black somewhere.
So,
He looks like he's queuing up the pot here. Right rail for the pot for Brendan Ing here, table right.
I don't think you want to pot this one, John.
Yeah, as I said, the white's going to stick around by that yellow unless he gives it some.
If he goes rail first, like
2
side
rails,
rail,
you
bottom
mean?
rail, yeah.
Yeah, looks like that's what he tried to do, and
Well, it's a good result.
yeah, it's
regardless.
okay, isn't it? He's left it kind of as a safety shot. in case he didn't pot it.
Well, I don't think he was ever trying to pot it, to be fair. I mean, if it went in, you've got the problem to deal with, but...
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one because...
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's a great first pot. He might have negated that issue already.
well,
Does look like a trouble. What do you reckon? 2 rails to pot the black?
Oh.
Good morning, Francis.
morning.
I hope you were bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning. Maddie trying to double the red and missing to give Mike a shot. I think thankfully for Matt he's left that red in the way of the yellow at the top rail. I don't think the yellow at the top rail will go into that pocket now. And I say that because there's a possibility of getting onto it. He's played that really well actually to leave that yellow over the pocket on the right so that the red doesn't pass anymore. That might give him a bit of leeway to play that yellow on the left hand side of the red now. Could actually go off the rail, off the red and into the pocket, and that opens up the option to play that as a containing shot rather than a pot, Corey.
Which frame are we on, John? We're going back and forth.
Left, yeah. I'm looking there. Table on your left, yellow on the top rail next to the red.
Right. So
off the rail, wick off the red.
Is that Maddie or Mike playing? Looking at those maps, that where Mike?
It's Mike's shot.
Right. So he's on yellows.
Yeah, Mike's on yellows, his shot. Tony on the last yellow, you reckon top pocket here?
It has to be, doesn't it?
48 hours and 3 days, yeesh. Good stuff.
No, it goes in the middle. Can't always see the angles on the screen, can you, John? Bit deceiving.
No, we've been done over several times by that.
Mike, yeah, he needs to find some gas, because...
Yeah, well, he needs to pull finger, doesn't he?
Needs 4 on the bounce, otherwise that's it.
Oh, this shot's so important to the frame. He gets too much of the yellow, though. It would have been fascinating had he potted that, because next shot no doubt would have been an attempt at a split.
I'm a little bit surprised here if we go to Brendan and Tony's game. Tony looks like he's looking at the double. I mean, just cut it in, mate. Don't give it an element for something to go wrong. Just cut her in. Just cut her in.
I think, yeah, cut it in. If you miss,
if
you miss it, then you're going to leave a shot anyway.
Well,
so
remember what I said before, John, when you get that thought in your head where you just in case you're a two-way shot, quite often you either get the white and you miss the pot, then they make it. But yeah, I think you just got to cut it in. I'm not sure if he's worried about an in-off or... But
it's not the in-off that's worrying him.
No, I don't...
He did go for the double, and that's...
Well, he's made it.
No, he did.
Good
He
shot.
made it.
Good shot, Tony.
Thought it was going to pull up short, but it had enough.
I didn't quite think it was the option in my eyes, but in his, it was, and it worked. Well done.
If...
You alright? Taking all right?
Man, I couldn't stop.
Would you have played it that way?
Hey?
Would you have played it that way? Would you have just cut it? Would you go for a double? 50-50, yeah? Yeah. I just think you leave it like he could have left that short.
Oh, Mikey, he wanted that to keep going. He was wanting wanted the yellow top right of your screen, more top right of your screen for some nuisance value up there. He gets another chance at the table though.
Hey John, you want to have a go at that name, mate? I've got
Akabush Raider, something like that.
greetings, mate.
Great to see you watching. We've got 70 on as well. That's the most we've had all week.
Corey's in the box with John. Sorry, mate, just joking.
Must be here to listen to you, not me.
Oh, just having you on, brother, having you on.
Oh, look out for the off.
Oh no. That might be
That's frame, I reckon, for me. Especially if Matt can get onto that red that's stuck on the right first up. Brendan just asking Tony if he's still on the reds here. There's a wee bit of confusion. I didn't see what happened before that. I think it's an issue over whether he off the break and whether he played a red and potted it or not.
So Matt's just going to waste his shot, promote that red there, just bump it over, and then he'll pot that same red he's about to promote.
Oh, is that on? Or
Just
has he
saying.
stuffed it and has to play a plant? What time is happy hour? You're thirsty. Good morning, Donny.
Sup, Donny?
Happy hour's every hour, brother. Get yourself down here. Oh, he missed the plant.
Oh, Mike's a second there. He wasn't happy about that. Mike in with a chance.
I reckon there's a...
Imagine if Mike wins it from here.
Yeah, there'll be
You know.
rights.
You know, it's possible.
Oh, snooker. What do you reckon? There's nothing obviously on. I reckon he tucks a snooker in here.
Where do you snooker, John? Where do you snooker, mate? Just off.
I would say the
Oh, no.
yellow top rail.
I think Mike's looking to try and he's got
No.
he's got a thin cut, mate.
Oh, no.
I think
If it works,
if he plays the shot and he doesn't get it, I think this. To me,
I think this is too risky.
your white's flying. Your white is going to fly.
Oh, where's the white? No, it's okay, but that will still pot. Bit of nuisance, though.
I think you
I
can.
don't agree with the shot, but I agree with what... I understand what he was trying to do.
Mate, I guess when you're at the table and that's the only option, like the snooker didn't look obvious because he's got two balls over a pocket. Maybe it was the shot, but
You see what Matty's trying to do
It's-
here? He's
it's
actually
a
trying to
right shot.
thin this red and play the plant, which is not a bad option. Even if you don't pot it, see, he hasn't potted it, but it's going to be a bit harder to get a snooker here for Mike.
The music, I get you've got it turned down as they're coming over here.
Sue was saying that we were in danger of having the stream cut.
you might need to just listen onto your phone and see how clear it is.
I just wonder if we turn it back on but turn it down so it doesn't come over here.
You could try, mate. But
Yeah.
be gutting if we lose the
Tony.
stream.
Yeah,
It's a
true.
big setup. So.
Look at it. Let's get my harmonica out.
Stretch your vocals, mate.
Thank you, Donny.
Okay, so Mike, he's just trying to tie up the frame.
Oh, I don't think he's
It's
got
just-
that many other options, to be fair to you.
Doesn't look
Try
like
to
he's-
win this one by crook rather than by hook.
I mean, what do you do now, John? If you get another poke at the pie, you try and get that black safe. I don't know.
Might take two shots to get the black safe.
Well, I don't think Mike will get two shots, but Matty's just gonna make something. So, you know what I was thinking is, if he can't get a snooker, just the blacks.
Get closer to it.
the black's in the middle of the table, so if Matt pots 2 balls, he's pretty much on. So Mike's got to just try and buy time, really. But
buy himself an opportunity to
that's
win
it.
this frame.
If he doesn't, it's over.
Yeah, I think you forego trying to play the game the normal way, as in potting balls or just playing otherwise positive. Oh, look at this. Gee, you wouldn't have wanted to hit that. He might have taken the plant away here.
That's a result. Hey, Sammy, what's up, bro?
Sammy Hopkinson, Sassmill.
A player that should definitely be here. He was, able. He made the qualifying. So Sam had his reasons why he couldn't come up. I think work was one of them. But definite talent to the field that's missing.
Yeah, I think life kind of chucks curve balls at you, doesn't it? But that's all right. Work's a big one. Family, money sometimes. Any number of reasons why players can't come up who would.
What's Mike looking at? What's Mike looking at? Trying to create.
I don't bloody know. I don't even know if you can see properly.
Face cut double. Oh, that's a great. That's
Ooh, for a snooker.
But the thing,
or try a snooker.
The thing he's left, Matt's just going to cut this down. You know. Well, he wouldn't want it to drop though.
No, he wouldn't. He's actually controlled that really well. He's lifted away from slightly away from the yellow, so it's a harder snooker as well.
Honestly, I can't see Mike
down the rail and leave the white there.
Because I think, if a foul does come, how many, if Mike gets the snooker, is he just gonna Matt just gonna play the yellows down towards that pocket?
I think what Mike will be after here is a snooker behind the black. Yeah, just past that middle pocket about where he's pointing now.
I still think you just need to, when the black's on, it's on, but, if you can try and get it to a rail or just out of the middle of the table, it limits the options as to where Matt can pot it. But you're right, he's just gone.
Is he? I don't know. I don't think he's hit this far enough. He wanted the white ball past the pocket. I reckon he's left a little edge here. He didn't. He's just gone and put it further over the pocket, but there's a chance for a snooker perhaps on the extreme left-hand side of the table here. Or if you Mike and you've got enough room to work with, do you cut the yellow onto the red and leave the yellow right over the bin and say to Matt, look, you've got to get this out without potting my yellow, and even then you're not guaranteed with the second shot to be on.
No, I don't think you can guarantee the yellow's going to, go over enough. And
you kind of have to graze. You'd have to graze the red on the right first for that to happen, and then pot the red over the pocket, and hope the yellow sticks right over the bin.
It sounds like a lot of hoping, John.
It is, but I think at this point you kind of have to.
Not yet, mate.
Oh, Ninja, what are you doing? Does he fluke a snooker? Did he fluke one? I think he has, It's a nasty one too.
Sorry, John, I'm just watching one frame. I can't keep going back and forth, mate.
I'm watching the game on the left. I think Mike's gotten really fortunate with that.
But like I say, mate, Matt's just he'll play that yellow into there, and then eventually, if Mike fouls, there'll be a free ball, 2 shots. I think that pocket's just going to get some congestion if that's a snooker.
Yeah, I don't think Matt's going to play a legitimate shot here. He's just going to lay up and say to Mike, "It's table's yours, but can't do much with it. So give me a shot, please." Do you think Mike's now perhaps looking to tie that 8 up? I keep calling it the 8. It's the black in this game.
Yeah, so yeah, he's working it out. But the thing he can't do now, John, is he can't foul. If he fouls, he has to remember that it'll be a foul snooker, and that will give Matt options. Matt can take the ball up behind the line. It'll still be a foul snooker, so he'll get a free ball and behind the line. Or he can take a free ball as it's left if there is a foul. Matt's just really got the upper hand.
Yeah, it's Mike who's having to make all the moves in this.
If Mike gets this frame, all credit deserved.
Oh, just about long double into the middle pocket from Tony there. Yeah, top rail nearly into the middle pocket. It's a shot that we've seen quite a lot of in tournaments recently.
Oh, Mike hasn't. He's tied it up, but
Yeah, he's left that red on the right arm though. I reckon Matt's going to take that. Oh, he's snookered himself, has he?
Remember, he's got 2 shots.
Yeah, he does have 2 shots, but I think he's snookered himself.
Foul snooker.
Hey?
He had a foul snooker.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I was saying.
But I don't think Matt realised he had a foul snooker there. He's probably looking at that like, hang on, I had a foul snooker and I never took it.
I guess he's, just concerned. You don't want to pop the ball and get the pocket swap.
Yeah, I don't think from the angle he had that was on, so I think that was all he was thinking about was, okay, let's try and move the ball again without remembering that if you are snookered and the opponent fouls, then you can take the ball as a foul snooker. I think it was just a little mental omission there.
Good work, mate. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Has he got enough room here, Corey, to maybe play a wee swerve shot around the yellow and pot the red? Or does he need to play off the cushion?
Nah, if he can't hit that red, he does not want to pot a red. If he can't do it clean.
He's playing a wee swervy shot here, and he's had a complete air swing.
Well, Mike's in the frame.
He's in this.
In my opinion, Matt sort of probably he's fouled anyway. I don't think it was intentional. I think he's just
No,
hoping to clip the red
it
and
didn't
open
swerve
it up.
enough. He didn't get under. He didn't get around the yellow. Sorry, he didn't get around the white ball enough.
My thought was just to actually just maybe play another yellow into there, or hit a yellow. Just give some distance. Give Mike 2 shots, but give him distance. Just clip up. You don't even have to hit a yellow. You can just play to space.
Yeah, well, here if you're Mike though, looking at the double here, it's dangerous, but it has to be done. You absolutely must move that yellow and the black for me. You need to move the yellow and the black, and
He's got 2 shots.
he's got 2 shots, but he needs to move them.
I think the first one is if you can, a bit of left hand. It's
Even
a bit
if-
risky. You don't want to
if
dump
he-
the white in the middle.
If he ends up with the white ball near that red on the right, then he's got a pot in the middle pocket.
It's the question, John. Is this an attacking 2 shots, or is this
Or is he going to Hopoate this
Just
yellow
not
and
the-
try to hit the black away at the same time? Oh no.
So Mike's really got his thinking hat on here. Yeah.
Needs the white out centre of the table for a snooker here. Maybe he can play that yellow down the rail and bounce the white out to the middle of the table for the shot. Promote the yellow at the same time.
Yeah, if he can get another 2. Just for you Canterbury supporters, we've had one of our players what a shot. Had a player come in with a result. Michael Hayes has just come in with a 9-0 victory over Lincoln Maulu from Auckland.
Ouch.
So yeah, come on Canterbury.
Hung a 0 on him. Do you think he overcuts this, Corey?
How'd you go? And Adam Lilly just comes in with a 9-4 win.
Who'd you play, Adam?
Richard Parada.
So Adam Lilly 9-4 over Richard Parata. And Brendan Ing here with just the black and is now 4-6 down. So
Yeah, they might.
Tony Van Wyck's lead has been trimmed to 2. Do you overcut this yellow and play for the snooker? No, he hasn't. Ooh, now what? Hide the yellow here. Hide the sausage. Hide the yellow sausage.
The banana. Nah, so if we're back on to Mike, I think. Oh no.
Oh, he didn't want to pot it.
No, that's disaster.
I think that's frame.
But it's not over until.
I've seen weird stuff happen. He's promoted the black just enough there. The question now is, does he play to promote it or does he play to pot it? Do you reckon he plays to pot this down the rail?
No.
Is this a pot down the rail or is this
Nah, I think
purely
it's a
promotion?
Okay, it's
That's
there.
alright.
But you know, you get the weight wrong or land on a cushion or something. You know,
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? That's
Matt
why we ask the question.
Matt finish as well, so pick him to do it. Yeah, too easy.
Slaps it in and that is game over.
Oh well, we'll
Matt
focus on
McInnes-
one table, John, please.
Yeah, Matt McInnes advances to the round of 16. 9-5 over Mike Bowen. Mike Bowen will now go into the consolation round.
Just couple slip frames and got that gap in.
We now have exclusive coverage of Brendan Ing and Tony Van Wyck's game. Tony currently leads that 6 frames to 4. Updates on Jimmy and Cootsy.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going for some food and that, but just haven't done it yet. Donnie, any updates on Jimmy?
I will have a look
Cootsy?
at that for you there. I just see a frame has been completed between Jimmy Henry and Corey Freeman, so
And Cootsy's playing right next to him.
yeah, Cootsy's playing right next to him, so I'll get you an update very shortly there, Donnie.
Oh, I think Tony's landed a bit stiff on that one. Yeah, mate, yeah. It's back a couple of hours, he said.
Guinness win that.
Yeah, 9-5. So, Donnie, John, the voice on the clock has just gone to get you some updates on those matches. Oh, wow. That yellow's just popped right out. Well, another one to Tony, I feel, on the way. You'd think he'll take this one on the bottom left to the top right, and then top left, black in the centre. Cheers. Yep. Pretty straightforward stuff there for Tony. So I think just come off the rail a little bit. Oh.
Back with some updates. Glenn Coots is 7-4 up over Marino Hape, and Jimmy Henry is currently 6-5 down against Corey Freeman. And it looks like Glenn's actually on the black there, so if that drops he'll be on the hill, 8 frames to 4. Tony Van Wyck extends his lead 7-4 over Brendan Ing. And the black has gone down from Glenn Coote, so he now leads 8 frames to 4. Desi's score... he's playing in the other room there.
I was going to ask why Ryan King wasn't
Ryan.
actually here, but injury, I think.
Yeah, he broke his arm.
Timing, mate. Unfortunate timing.
There is no good time to break your arm, Corey.
Well, not really, but it's better than right before
Yeah.
Nationals. I haven't seen a lot of Ryan play, but I was sure he was playing. I was actually looking forward to watching a bit of that.
Yeah, same.
He's one of the Naki boys, is it? Is he from town or New Plymouth?
He's from Taranaki. Well, he's from New Plymouth, yeah, but Taranaki is the province. Yeah, I might actually have Adam Shaw. I think he won.
No, he's still playing.
Oh, he's still playing.
He's
He's playing against Wellesley, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I need to have a person sitting next to us whose sole job it is to check for scores. That's what we need.
we do, John. No one's quite as generous with their time as you have been.
Oh, thanks, bro.
But, yeah, anyway. The voice is roping people in now.
Yeah.
Can you please check the score between Adam Shaw and Brent Wells?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Thank you. I have asked Audette to check the score between Adam Shaw and Brent Wells.
So Tony's on the red
Des
ones.
Wilcox is standing behind me, so maybe he can tell you, Ryan, how he went
Des Wilcox with a 9-3 win.
over Tom DeFaria.
Good stuff, mate.
So there's one of them, and Audette's coming back with another. Thank you. And Adam Shaw is 7-3 up over Brent Wells.
Just looking at Tony here, I think, you know, he's on the reds. He's 3 frames clear, I think. You know, he's going to go with a bit of an attacking style in this frame.
Yeah, I think you just open your arm up at this stage, and you don't want to get stupid with it, but you want to play with more ability. Well, not. I'm just trying to think of the word that you would use.
Can't quite
more,
see it on the screen, but there is a gap between those two reds.
more
to half
assertion, more assertiveness.
full. It's a good shot, Tony. This
Yeah.
one, he'll bump the yellow away from the black, you think?
Is that small white ball, isn't it? I think the small white ball helps definitely to
Looks like it does.
be able to play that shot. I don't believe that shot would have been on with the 2-inch cue ball, but with the smaller one, yes, it does. The way Tony cues, yeah, no, he does have a very nice cueing style. He does move around a fair bit when he cues, but his cueing itself is very good. There are some players who do move their body a little bit when they cue, but the cue still goes through the ball nicely.
The old saying, many ways to skin a cat.
True.
But anyway, what do you think, John? Where's Tony going? He's got, obviously, the black's going in the top left or the right middle.
I think he leaves himself just off angle on the second
We
red.
stun. Oh, he's caught that flying.
I thought he would have just tried to wind up on the red for the corner pocket if he could.
Oh no, just looking at the actual table.
He's going to have to top this with a bit of running English. Oh, he's done all right there.
If you want to be anywhere, it's somewhere on that side. Off the
Jay,
cushion.
Jay and Nick, I can actually see that match. I don't know what the score is at the moment.
Next on the hill.
Did you see?
So Mongo reporting in with Spearsy on the hill.
Must have been on 5 now.
Good shot there, Tony. Tony now on the hill.
Nick's on the hill at the moment, Donny. 8-4 or 8-5, I believe, over Jay Singh. Not 100% sure. I've got some second-hand information from Summit there. Thank you, Summit, for that. So Ninja very much... Oh, that's not an ideal start. And off the break, you dirty hooer.
If there's a time that you don't want to come up dry or lose the cue ball, that would have to be when you're down in the match and your opponent's on the hill. And it's a pretty delicious spread, really. You'd think Tony might take the reds and just plant the one on the bottom rail onto the one in the corner, John. Even use a bit of angle, and he could go plant. No, he likes yellows. No, he likes
That's
reds.
the... it's... Yeah, it looks like the red in the top left pocket. I'm a little bit surprised. I think he's playing for that shorter plant first. He played the shorter plant first, so he leaves himself just the single pot rather than a plant again. Maybe he feels that he can get better position down the other end of the table from the red halfway down that short rail.
Terminator, is that
Who
what
was-
we call Tony Van Wyck? Brooke, is that Tony you're referring
Is that
to?
Tony's nom de plume?
Just look for his top, see if there's something.
No, it just says Tony Van Wyck.
He resembles the
afraid.
Terminator now.
Kind of does, you're not wrong.
I'll be back. What do you reckon, John? I think it's going to give Brendan a sniff, yeah. I thought
Just
that...
as you said that.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing?
I thought that should have been planted onto the one in the corner first. You know, opening of the frame when he had the ball in hand.
It would have been an easier shot from where he was. Because he had the ball in hand behind the headstring, he could have made that plant easy. And he
Good
could have
shot.
taken it then and made the shot, as it were, as opposed to having to come back around for the longer ball down the rail. Oh, that sounded ugly. I reckon he might have gotten a kick or a bad connection on that.
I think pressure's coming into the play as well, you know. The arm starts to tighten up a wee bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. He broke his arm learning to drive a manual. Well, hell, Donny, I'm not sure how you do that.
Must have been the old column shift or something.
Maybe he was trying to drive a bus without synchromesh.
out for a few hours.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh no. He's playing.
Headshot. No, he was going to. I'm not using it now. He's just going to do it for
Have
me.
you played?
Yeah, 9-3.
Against.
Glenn Spears from Otola.
So, just another report, a Manawa 2 player, Baden Jackson, victorious over Glenn Spears from Otago, 9-3. Needs a new tip.
Yeah, he's lopped the tip off his cue.
Now listen, he's doing this ready for the Charlton football.
Oh no, that's all right then. He's just saying that cue he's holding that has the tip come off it. That's the one he was going to use for the Chartered Club game. So he must have two different cues for the two separate games.
Well, Brendan's got one yellow, John, that might just cause an issue if he doesn't get on early enough or can't move it.
Again, shout out to my girl Brooke. Thank you for joining. I must confess this though.
Oh,
this-
confessions are always...
It must be. This is going to sound weird.
I think I'm going to leave, John.
No, not in that way.
Hey, I'm going to see what way, mate.
I first saw that spelling, the spelling of Brooke's name. I knew it said Brooke, but I was thinking of a classical music style first up. You know what you know which one I mean?
I have no idea what you mean, John. Sorry.
Baroque. It's a classical European music style.
I don't think that stuff's gone across my ear.
Baroque. When you look at the way Brooks' name is spelled, it's very similar.
I actually thought that's how you spell Brooks.
No, it's not. Well, it's one way you can spell. Oh, you dirty mongrel! How'd you get back there?
He was trying to make the split, bro. He was trying to make the split and
Missed the split and split his pants instead.
yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes if you can't find the angles, it becomes you kind of doing it off your second to last ball, and that's when trouble does occur. But let's see, can you work it out? What do you reckon, John? You've got to make something happen.
Double. If you can see enough of it, it's a double.
Nah, man, he's coming off 2 rails. He's going to try and 2 rail and kick it in the centre. Yeah.
Yep.
You got to play it with a little bit of running side, just to help the angle transition. If he pots it, I'm gonna lose it.
I think opening up the angle makes it makes the shot easier, doesn't it? I'm just looking at how the shot would work with open the angle. You want to get behind the ball more, don't you?
Yeah.
To give it a decent kick.
I'll tell you what.
Give it a decent kick.
You're either going to hit this really fat, you're going to pot it, or you're going to miss it altogether.
Oh, look at
yes! Shot thingy.
And he got a little bit of luck with the jaw.
Oh, he deserved all of it too. That was a great shot.
Oh, I think he had a rush of blood on the black though. He's laughing as he walks away.
The first shot was wow, and the second shot was wow.
Oh no. Why you do me like that, Brendan? I think he was still thinking about what he did before, you know.
Oh, that was such a great shot. I feel for him.
And then an absolutely poor, horrible one after that to negate it.
Sometimes a lap or a couple breaths just to recompose.
Are you easily scared, Brittany? Or was I just really, really loud?
You're always loud, John.
Hey?
I'm joking, mate.
Not always.
Good shot, Tony. Man, I think Brendan just about could have pinched the match if he could finished off.
Oh, he would have pinched the frame, definitely.
I think that's the kind of stuff that gives you that confidence.
Oh, you're kidding. And he's gone and off, has he?
Wow. Game on.
Oh, Tony's just given it straight back to him and concedes the frame. So Brendan Ing takes that frame. Should have won it a few shots earlier, but doesn't matter. It's in the box.
Wow.
Yeah, I think wow
Dramatic.
is the only word you can use.
Hey. Oh, bro,
Yeah, that was a brilliant
that
shot.
was wicked.
And then you rushed the 8 and nearly lost the frame.
Oh, man, great yellow.
That's the rules, Brittany. You always must be watching, whether you're at a baseball game, at a cricket match, or even watching pool live on stream.
So we'll kick back to 2 tables. John, we've got Jesse Lawson going up against Jay Singh. Yeah, sorry, Jesse, you're probably going to kill me if I pronounce your name wrong.
That's a hard one. I think it's Lawson. Stupid bloody R.
So Tony's had a good spread, but
No,
unfortunately he's locked up behind, so I think...
He's not on our table, Corey. He's on the one next to it. Yeah, no, exactly. After Brendan, it's Tony. Hey?
Oh, really?
And Brendan just calling for a referee here to... what is it? To ascertain whether it's a foul snooker, a
Total,
snooker,
mate. Might be
total
sort of
snooker.
checking, see if there's an edge.
Why is this keyboard not working? Hey.
Oh, hi Kirk, my name's Corey Reid. I'm co-commentating with John. Just for the interim. I think about food at the moment, to be honest.
Well, your voice is starting to go, so maybe you need some food to top it back up.
Possibly. No, I'm just a bit conscious that I don't want to be too loud. The tables are right in front of us. I don't want to be seen to be coaching.
Well, it sounds like clearly I don't give a stuff, so... That's not true, by the way. I just...
Yeah, for sure, Ryan.
I just struggle to find the lid.
Mate.
I struggle to find the lid, to be honest. You know, Corey, you're doing a fantastic job. I know you had reservations about doing this, but you're actually doing a very good job, I reckon. Sounds
It
like
must
me,
be
but
tight. There's another opinion coming in.
well, Marino Happy having a look at it, and he's a referee himself. Barry is the head referee, and what he says goes. I don't think Marino's opinion is binding in this case, but I'm not 100% sure.
So
What's he looking at here?
well-
Has he got enough room to pay off that
it must be
right
tight.
hand cush first? He does, and just about kicked another ball in.
Yeah, I was waiting for something else just to wow us, John. I mean, Brendan, yeah, he does play on the 9 foots. He's a 9-ball player. Used to being in snookers.
Yeah, it's almost like that Filipino ability to play kick shots, even though Brendan is not of Filipino stock. He's certainly got that ability to play that shot.
So Tony's, he's only actually got one problematic ball, John. That's the red closest to the, I was about to call it the 8-2, the black ball there. So what's your thoughts? He doesn't want to leave it last minute.
No, he doesn't.
It does go up or down the bottom right here as you look at the screen. But so I think, just run this one through. Maybe. Yeah, do you run this one through or stop it and
I
try and
think
crash early?
it's a bit of either or. I reckon run it through, be on that ball down the rail first, and then you can pop out. You can either pop out for the red that's not covered and go for the split, or you could even go for the split here.
Yeah.
Or a third option, he could try to run it over the pocket, but he's under-cued it.
Yeah, I think that might be costly. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hill-hill match here, John, because you know what they say, the last frame to win can sometimes be the hardest. You're just there, and the person behind you has essentially got nothing to lose. They just got to chase and try and play well. And quite often, I think there was a match yesterday, someone was 6-1 down, come back and won 7-6. So you're never out till you're out.
Yeah, I think Sumit Mongol was 6-1 ahead of someone and ended up losing 7-6, and he was talking to me yesterday, and he said
Steve
that pretty...
Addison, possibly.
Yeah, he said that pretty much destroyed his confidence for the rest of the day, and he couldn't make 2 shots after the other. So that you'd lose a match after being that far ahead, it can knock your confidence for the rest of the day.
Definitely. You know, many variables as to why. You know, sometimes the break.
Sometimes
I
you
know
just choke up on the
break goes
cue.
absolutely. I know all about that.
You choke up on the cue, or you just have a rush of blood to the head.
So there's no reason.
Or you take it too easily because you're that far ahead and you forget that your opponent's there for a reason and can play pole.
What do you reckon, John? 4 yellows on the table and the black ball.
I think he's queuing to be on the one in the centre here. You screw this one back. The one centre to the left, you screw that back, be on the one into the centre on the right and get a split off it.
So I just think
He's not screwed it back far enough though. He needed to be slightly off centre on the other side.
I just think at this stage, when there's only 3 balls left, sort of trying to crash into something, you're riding an element of luck. The safer play would probably be try and take the pocket. He's got 3 balls going to that pocket. It might turn tactical, but he's underdone it too.
Well, he's overcut it rather than playing it too softly though.
How many times have you gone to lay a ball and it drops?
Yeah, no, that's true as well. You're deliberately aiming not to pot it. So Tony there, I think he was playing for a snooker and I think got his wires crossed slightly.
And moving along in the consolation event, and I have the control please.
So we've got Adam Shaw victorious over Brent Wells. Well, I see him taking the card up.
Another good victory for
Canterbury.
Yeah. Both Corey and I are unabashed Cantabrians. Brendan just laying the yellow up next to the red to
Just
try to
keep it
play
tight.
try to play the long game here because he's not going to win the short one. The only way he wins this game is to force Tony into a mistake.
Well, if you're brave here, John, you double this one back and you split it and open it up. If you get it wrong, you lose the frame. Lose the match.
Also, if you're brave here, you play off the yellow, pot the red, and only leave Tony the yellow that's stuck. Even though that's very risky, because if he gets it out and gets position on it, he's still got another shot. The other shot that he can play is just to pot. Is perhaps just to pot the red. Pot the red, only leave him on the other red. Only leave him a shot on the other red, so he has to play the open red.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Hello. Is that a bit of ninja mastery there?
Throwing star.
Yeah, throwing something. Yeah, that was different. He hit it so thin that he ended up re-kicking everything. Sharper. Big result here. Big result here for Adam Shaw. We've just found out that he's beaten Brent Wells 9 frames to 3. So one of the big players in this event, for many of you, Brent Wells is now out, and Adam Shaw progresses. And some of you were picking Brent Wells, if not to win this tournament, to go far in it, but he's out at the first hurdle. Got to be careful he doesn't catch too much of the black here, or the red. The reason being is that if he'd caught too much of either ball, then he jeopardised his chance to make a rail. But he's played that okay. Tony there laying up. It's got to be difficult for Brendan to switch off that attacking instinct here, because if he was thinking full attack, he'd go for this cut on the yellow and try to open the other one up, but that's not a percentage shot, is it? I don't believe that's a percentage play at all. I think you have to continue doing what you are doing and just
You got to fight for them, John.
fight for the frame.
Don't yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you wouldn't
no.
do that, would you?
It swapped.
Oh, that's actually worked out extremely well for him. That could have gone horribly wrong, but
Brendan got snookered.
it's all good.
Ball over here. He had to do 2 rails. Hotter, and it was real thin. Cut the ball. He fucking aced it. I was like, I just got the sharpie lines.
Score in Dean's game, I will take a quick look for you there, Anthony.
And then Tony made a few shots. They had 2 balls in pockets, so he missed it easy. And then dumped it away. I haven't even looked at the draw. I probably been timed out. Yeah, I found that I was went 1-0 up, so I to 4, and then I think I got 5-4, and I was just just de-selling.
I do have an update for you there, Anthony. Dean Garnett is 5-3 down against Steve Alderson. Also, for those of you interested, Phil Wilkinson at the moment playing Stephen Wild, and Stephen Wild leads that 6 frames to 4.
Didn't score on times game.
Who's he playing?
Brett DeFaro.
Oh,
I didn't quite.
Tell you what, Ningy's turn. Ningy's favourite.
Yeah, but
Simon's score, yeah, I
Tony's just,
need to get an update for
I
you.
don't know if he just lucked
as
that
well
ball, but
there,
Red just
Ryan.
went inside it. Red just went round the table and come under.
I will go and have a look at that for you, though. To be fair, I'm actually quite interested in that too. He's playing Brett DeFaria at the moment.
The voice is going to be super fit after all these updates, people. He's actually running. There's smoke coming from the feet. So
Just while you're wandering around for a little bit of spare time, make your way over to the raffle bar. There's the raffles over there, raffles, speed raffles.
yeah, pretty good play there, Brendan.
On over and see the young lady at the raffle bar. She'll be happy to see you.
Kicks Daryl. I don't know. I know in the consolation side it's semis. That's 100. A lot of pool for $100.
Damn it, Chrissy, you beat me to it. He is indeed 8-4 up.
Someone will be keeping up there.
Yeah, I could do that, but the only problem is that they've already got so much they have to do right now, so probably be taking them away from the job that they're meant to be doing.
There is only one on at this stage.
Oh yeah,
Wilkinson.
Steve Wild. Yeah, he's 6-4 up over Phil Wilkinson. There is a match going on the other streaming table too, so I'll flip back to the
Here we go.
split screen.
Daniel Wilkinson.
Daniel Wilkinson
And
of
Gary
Waikato is playing Gary Alderson of Wellington, so I will update that card for you.
scratched. That would have been a game changer. Like I said, John, I reckon this match is going to turn into hill. Bit of tactics. Sometimes confidence goes down in the queuing when the attacking option, opportunity arises. But yeah, so I think
Yeah, sometimes,
Brendan's looking like he's going to go at it. Yeah.
Oh, played it beautifully. I don't actually know whether he wanted to pot that, though. So the way he leaves the table, I think he wanted that to be over the pocket rather than in.
Well, he's got a great opportunity to double. I mean,
yeah,
you've
but
got to fancy it. But otherwise, you drop that yellow, just cover that pocket and make sure you don't leave Tony something.
I think if he plays the double, he leaves Tony a shot. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just puts the yellow over the pocket here. Everyone, fine.
I mean, you think to play percentages at the moment, John,
Yeah,
given
yeah.
Brendan's situation, if he was on the hill, then for sure he would attack that double like there's no tomorrow. Is he going to play rail first? And
I think he's playing rail first and being attacking with it, or he's going to try to get a snooker by going rail first and getting underneath the yellow. But no, he's decided to
that's a good
just
shot.
play the percentage shot and leave it over the bin.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's left Tony many options on that red, but I would think that Tony's going to just try and make him play that yellow over the pocket.
Just thin the red, or
honestly, that is the
tie
wrong,
the black up.
That is the wrong option.
I don't know.
No,
I
it
don't,
is, John.
No,
he's just got to plant the yellow onto the red. The red will clear from the pocket. Leave the yellow on. Screw back. Do what you want. You've got 2 shots on the black. Brendan's frame. He can't
I tell
Tony,
you what,
the
though,
deliberate foul needs
when
to
you're involving 3 balls in a plant,
at that range, it's easy, mate.
Yeah, but all sorts can go wrong.
Oh,
It may end up being that he'd
be super unlucky. I'm telling you. This is frame. He's gonna. Oh, hang on.
He's opening it up first. Oh yeah. Ooh, that was risky. Still didn't get the black out though. I don't know why he played that.
Wow.
He didn't like the plant, obviously. Maybe he heard us talking about it and decided not to play it.
Well, there's always a risk when you fly the white, John. That could have easily been 2 shots away. He had 2 shots and...
I reckon he goes back to safety here and just runs into that.
He has to.
The yellow on the left there.
He's just going
Just checking to see if it was touching the rail.
Just make sure that you get the cover. Oh, he's going rail first. Just seems like asking for things to happen.
If that was not
Mind
touching
you,
the rail, that shot's okay. If it was,
to be
then
fair, the rail
it would have
first.
been a foul.
No, he checked. He went over and he checked
Yeah,
and
it
told
must
Tony
not have
that
been a
it,
touching ball.
he told Tony. He told his
touching rail.
opponent. You must point out to your opponent that a ball's frozen or not frozen. There's a lot of loose white flying around, mate.
That's actually a good shot though, because he's now opened that red up. I know the white was risky, but I think he kind of had to.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you've just got to ask Brendan the question while that red is blocking. Brendan's got the option. He could play cushion into the red, or try and come up that rail to play it into, one of the side pocket or the corner pocket, bottom right.
Double to finish maybe. But I think he was almost queuing up to be off angle on the second yellow, the one on the left, and to try and run the white ball down for a split, or to get behind the black to go into either the centre pocket on the right or the bottom right corner pocket.
I'll tell you what, there is
He's not got the angle there. He didn't run far enough.
Do you clip bottom side of the yellow into the side rail, yellow back over the cue ball, try and get a snooker that way?
What, as in just clipping the right hand side, or the
Yeah.
left hand side of it?
Well, if
and
you
then
look at the
put
yellows,
the white ball in behind it again.
yeah. So you see what I'm saying? So you cut that bounces cover and leave the white tucked up on the rail with maybe cover of the yellow. But if you don't get it, then shit, it could be all over. I don't know.
He's still thinking about that angle down the rail for the position on the black.
Don't want to force
He's-
it, John. You've seen when they get forced, they don't go in. I think it'll come back to when he had 2 shots. I think, if he had made that face cut double, then definitely it was the right shot. He's a bit unfortunate. So I'm not saying his option was wrong, but I just thought a controlled touch on the plant, the red cleared. Yeah. So that's a good option too. Just ask
It
Tony.
is, because he's asking Tony to finish the frame. He's saying, you've got to finish this now. Or he's trying to get that urgency in him. It's like almost the false urgency to finish the frame, knowing that the black is still tied up.
He's keeping the cue ball close to the rail, which minimises Tony's options for control. But I think this is, if you just cue this in, you're fine. Well, he's gone up the corner. It's almost.
But you know what that's done though.
It's tentative play. They're a bit scared to open up and just go for it. Don't blame them.
You know what it's done, playing it that way? He's left him pretty much dead straight on this yellow, which means it's going to be harder to get an angle for position.
So it's a risky shot, John, but what you can do is you can just go bottom cushion first, as deep under that yellow as you can, with a soft touch. Yellow bumps into the left jaw and just covers over.
For a snooker.
Yeah, I mean...
Is that what he's looking at now, or is he trying to thin this as much as he can to get the white scurrying down the left rail?
Like I said earlier, it's just the little white's a bit unpredictable with this kind of scenario. It's, if you go into it with a bit of forward contact, sometimes it just pulls up, lands on the spot. I think
It's almost like it's got too much spin on
You've
it.
got
It
to
just spins
screw.
back into the rail. Oh, hello. Has that got the meat? Maybe that shot off the rail, off the red. Here.
Yeah, I find sometimes with those shots, like when he cuts the black ball, the spin is kind of going the wrong way. I know some people don't believe that spin is transferred, but I do. I think you would have liked to have been more to the rail side, but he can also kick the red, safe.
Marcus double, is it?
No,
He's eyeing a Marcus double up here, folks.
I'll tell you what, John. If he plays the Marcus double, I'm having deja vu.
One,
God,
two,
I'm having deja vu. Man.
1, 2, 3 rails into the left middle pocket here.
I feel like I've seen this before.
Oh, I've seen this before.
No, it's this very moment. Oh, goosebumps.
This is to stay alive in the frame. In this match. Big exhale before he gets down onto the ball.
Honestly, if you Marcus double that, you better get a good white.
Yeah. And the second option there, I think he's queuing up, is to go off the rail and brush that red to pot it in the left lower pocket. That, for me, is the safer option of the two.
So I just see Edwin Jackson's got a comment assuming that's going back to the yellow over the pocket. The right hand side, left cushion first, is a good option, but I've found with the little white sometimes you can do a quick 3 railer and straight dump it in the middle bag.
Looks like the markers. Looks like the markers. How is it? No. I tell you what though, these are not easy into the middle pockets. If Tony makes this, it's his frame for me, but this is not a given. You have to roll it in slowly, so you have to be queuing very, very well. Oh, well done. Well cued.
So these are the last 2 balls for Tony to take the match.
Just don't get too carried away.
Yeah, it's a good
Oh,
shot, Tony.
beautifully
Well played, mate,
hit.
well played.
Couldn't have placed that white ball in a better position.
Time to get down, shoot the back ball in the middle. The Terminator.
Shoots it in, and there's your match.
Oh, well done.
Tony Van Wyck, 9-5 over Brendan Ing. He advances to the round of 16, and Brendan drops into the consolation round.
Of 32.
So
Might as well one screener, John.
Yep. 2 screens go into 1, so Daniel Wilkinson 1-0 up over Gary Alderson.
So I know this is obviously the consolation at the moment, but Daniel Wilkinson won his first match. He's playing next to me. He won 7-1, I believe, over Tony Galbraith in his first match of the day.
So this is a consolation game.
Yeah,
is
so
it?
I'm assuming Gary.
Last 16 consolation. Okay.
No, John. It's 32
sorry.
because the consolation started at 32, and then it stays at 32 for another round when all the main event losing players join the draw. So it goes 32-32. So you prefer the term consolation over losers?
That's the official term for it, for this tournament. It's sensitive on wording. Well, you've got winners and losers bracket, but this is not a 2-life tournament, is it? So you can't really use that terminology. Looks like Daniel's waiting for a shot to be played on the table next to us. So Daniel Wilkinson there queuing up whether that yellow in the middle goes. He's confident that it does. And indeed it does.
I didn't think he needed to play that one then.
Yeah, I
just
thought
kinda
maybe the
Getting
cut,
a bit of a runaway angle, but
this shot.
it's not getting over. Oh.
Yeah,
What
so
do you
he's
do,
having
John? Double it in the middle?
It was a fair bit of distance
Just
to cover,
double-
wasn't it?
Double it in the Oh, he's cutting it.
Oh, he didn't get the roll into the pocket. Would have been a lovely shot had it gone. He had a shot on the yellow and probably position on the black. Is there a photo of the draw for today?
Yes, I believe it's on the
April-
On-Q
Super
page,
League?
or is it, the Super League page, New Zealand April Super League. So, not too much for Gary to do in this frame here, John. You know, they're all there.
Well, he needs to get down the other end of the table. That's where the dancing is. Splits the 8 and the yellow to get there, so
Let's go, Hazy. Let's go, Adam.
an ideal position here for this half of the table. Yes, he did, and he's just been called up to play his
It's going to go play
round of
Baden
16 match.
against Baden Jackson.
Yeah, Adam Shaw, Baden Jackson. Gee, that'll be a game and a half.
How'd you go, Brett?
Nah.
Score?
9-4. 4 all got his tail up, broken dish trouble.
Right.
So we did hear that Simon Singleton has beaten Brett DeFaria 9 frames to 4. That game was 4-all at one point, and then Simon, according to Brett, found a second wind.
So Gary's thinking, oh, maybe I should play this one to the corner.
Yeah, get back to roughly where he was, or just off for the red on the right.
Yep, cool.
He's left himself an angle, which is good.
So Sam, if you're interested in Adam's game, stay tuned. He's going on the other streaming table against Baden. Gary Alderson just, ooh, wee bit of movement on the shot perhaps there.
Yeah, that'll cost you more often than not. So once that game gets started, we will switch to that to our split screen table, so you can watch both matches.
Yeah, mate, you're on streaming. Should I tell the wife and kids?
Sad.
It's a secret, don't tell anyone.
Sorry, mate. I let them all know earlier.
It was a secret. Daniel Wilkinson looking the goods to go 3-0 up here. Just this black to contend with. And Julie makes it, so 3-0 over Gary Alderson, making the early running in this match.
Good luck, mate.
Hey, your beloved's on, Corey.
Oh yeah, Adam, I'm going to pull everything out of the bag for you, mate. Oh, my wife. Hello, Jamie.
Taking time out of her busy day to
She's
watch
keeping tabs
watch
on
the
me.
stream and to listen to you commentate.
Keeping tabs.
Where else would
Hasn't
you be?
even changed her name. Oh, gosh.
Does that stab you in the heart?
No, not at all.
Is that painful?
Right, who's breaking? Gaz to break. Gets red. Ooh. I think this could be a tactical match, John.
Yeah, they didn't split very well off the rack, so
Lost the
I would
cue ball.
imagine. Yeah,
Suggests he didn't hit it full. Full ball contact, not.
I would imagine you'd go for yellows. Is it? Would you play yellows and then try to work around the other half of the table?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a split off this if you're feeling game.
I think you've just got an option with the two yellows up top left that you know, it's times like this that you've got to start looking for your defence and your opportunities to acquire two shots, and I think if you can get somewhere under it, like Gaz has just put a ball there, now he can split those. So I just don't know about the yellow next to the black and the two reds. I mean, you don't want to leave that till last. So
No, so you're either going to be playing around with one of the other balls to...
I'll tell you what I'd do here, John. I'd pop the yellow over the corner. I'd try and run through the white a wee bit. And then I'd just get in behind those two. Just clip it, glance the yellow, land on the cushion, dead behind.
Could
So-
even play this off the top rail and glance it, and the natural angle of the white would take it towards being behind the topmost of those two yellows. Oh, double. Look at this.
That's a good
Not afraid
option.
of it at all.
Yes, Brittany, Jojo has played. I believe she lost to...
Jessie Lawson.
Yeah, correct. Had
Yeah,
the
so
opportunity to go 6-all.
Yeah, Jojo's now out. What is she? Did she lose 7-6?
I
7-5.
think 7-5, perhaps. She did say that she jawed a black, I believe, to go 6-all. She didn't look impressed about that. Gaz has just attempted to crack those open, and he's gone sailing by. So, what do? You just clip this one in or over?
Yeah, I reckon so. Try to leave the
Anyway.
white on the back cosh.
Yeah, if you
Or
get it, you've got an
top
option
cosh.
snooker. But I think Gaz is just going to attack everything out of this.
Maybe that yellow's on for the middle. It doesn't look like it. I think the red's right up against it and blocking the shot off. It's going to be difficult to get a split here because if you go 2 rails, that red on the rail
If you're
could
splitting,
be
mate,
in the
you're
way.
You're just screwing straight back into them. You're not going rails if you're splitting these. You're just...
If you can
boom
get a
into
deep
bottom.
enough screw back.
Oh,
Oh,
result.
has it worked?
That's a result.
Can he pot it though?
I don't think he got into that white enough. He just sort of stunned it sideways. He should have got heaps of whipping that.
Yeah, I don't think this is potable.
Right, John. 2 tables on, please.
As you wish, master. See, Adam Shaw... Adam Shaw, Baden Jackson table on your right.
Wife wears the pants in your relationship, doesn't she, John?
No. Which is a match that many would have predicted to be somewhere closer to the finals. That ball obviously was on because Gary's just made an improbable finish there.
Yeah, I actually missed the pot after your comment, but
Yeah, no,
I see he's
you
ran the
were
frame
too busy
out.
laughing after my comment.
right. So 3-1, Daniel and Adam Shaw, Baden Jackson, first frame.
I will change that too, by the way. It is not the last 32, it's the last 16 of the championship round. That's the issue sometimes with having so much information. Sometimes you forget a piece of it and only do you notice it partway during a game. But thankfully I was able to pick it up quite early this time. What's he looking at here? Red
I think
off
he's
the
trying to go off
yellow,
the yellow and under the
then
other.
under the other yellow, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if he doesn't get the result. Oh, he's
Didn't even
missed
hit
it
the
by-
yellow.
Nah. Kiss the
Swing and a miss. I reckon that's a mistake. Look how much he's opened that frame up.
So just gonna have a bit of a look. I think Adam, the way he's been playing, is just gonna rip these up.
Well, it's lost to Healy 7-6.
Oh, hard luck, Greg.
Oh, it's 5-2 down.
So Healy, did he lose his first match?
Yes, there you go. 7-4.
Alright.
So Dan Bowen was a victor over Healy White,
In the main first
7
round.
frames to 4, and Greg East has just played Healy White in the consolation round of 32, and Healy has squeaked past him 7 frames to 6.
Yep, Greg played really well in the Canterbury match last night against the other provinces. Obviously carried that form on today.
It's amazing how
luck, Greg.
playing in those rep
Well done,
games
Healy.
can bring the best out of your play, because you might not be playing so well before that, but then you just kind of loosen up, you open your arm up, because it's a fun game of sorts, and you try to impress people with your pole ability, and sometimes it just comes off.
So what do you think, John? He's going to get rid of these two. And then...
Good use of that second yellow to help the potted ball in. I think he tries to get on to the yellow on the left first here.
It's sticking out a wee bit.
I think you have to do that, otherwise you're going to have a tough time getting on the black if it's your last ball.
Thanks, Brett. So Brett's just reported in to let us know that Neil Wally and Daly White have had a huge battle. Neil Wally coming out with the victory, 9-8.
Neil Wally would be again a pick that many would make to go far in this tournament with his experience and his ability to play these roles. He is English and he played these roles in England before he came here, much like these two players on our second streaming table. I just wonder if Baden's wanting a referee to watch this shot here.
I think
Proximity red and yellow.
so. Maybe Baden just using a bit of mental tactics here. I've stood up and had a look at the table. It looks fine.
Yeah, I think that's one thing you would do, isn't it?
It's
With
yeah.
a shot like this, is it is a legal tactic as well, and a perfectly good one is to ask somebody to watch the shot, because there's a chance that the player playing the shot will not focus completely on the shot. I actually missed what happened in that game between Daniel and Gary. Don't know who won that frame, so yeah, that's fine.
There's plenty of room.
Brett DeFari was just there to look pretty. Yeah. Didn't look like you were really required to referee that shot.
Did you not see who won again?
No, I did not.
Did anybody see who won the last frame between Dan and Gaz? Daniel, in case he doesn't like being called Dan.
That was a good match. Keeper. In the consolation. 9-3.
Beats it in. Gee, that looked like it was going to run out of wheels, but it just had enough to get there.
A little bit of puckering, perhaps.
So Adam Shaw takes the first frame over Baden Jackson.
Well, they're using the shark rack. So for those of you that don't know, this ensures that all 15 balls are touching. The idea is to guarantee a great break. You know.
Guarantee a great rack.
Baden's got the rack wrong.
You can't
Oh, no, he
guarantee.
hasn't. Oh,
You
no,
can't
he's got
guarantee a great break with it. That's your responsibility. You can guarantee a great rack with it, though. I think that's dry, Corey. Yeah, he's dry broken there. Adam Shaw gets the first look at the table, and how good is that after you win the first frame?
Yeah, definitely, John. You know, it's a bit like tennis. You want to hold your serve, don't you?
Yeah, well, Adam Shaw won that last frame off his own break, so he's got a chance to break serve here.
So yeah, yellows are definitely the ones. Once you clear the yellows, you want to take it all the way, because you open it up for the reds.
Yeah, there's a lot of yellows in the way of reds, I've noticed, so just for that alone you'd probably take the yellows. Oh, that's a horrid shot. Jeez, what's happened there? You think he just fell off that?
I honestly didn't see it. My wife just texted me to tell us to change the name on the streaming.
What?
I should put it to my last name. Anyway.
That's
So
by the by.
that will be open table. Red was potted, yellow nominated. So I think
He didn't pot anything. Corey.
ah, sorry, yes.
There was nothing down, so Baden had the choice. Gee, that was a massive opportunity he's missed there. Adam, I'm talking about. Any number of reasons why he missed that ball. We won't go into it. I'll just go check that score between Daniel and Gary for you because it's starting to gnaw away at me.
I have two control please in the consolation event.
What's up, Adam?
Belmont, Rick Taparia, please. Two control. Win Belmont, Rick Taparia. Thank you.
Brett's already sitting up there. Precision required, or just screw it all the way
Yeah, I
back.
think I prefer to overscrew
Yeah,
because then you're pretty much guaranteed to be on the black.
Yeah.
Rather than playing for that tight gap.
yeah. Tight gap is.
But Baden's good enough. He'll back himself to hit the gap if he wants to play for it. There you go.
Looks a wee bit bigger looking at the table than on the screen. But still, if you get it wrong, you're wishing you hadn't. One apiece. Do you know who you have in your next match, Adam?
Danny Byrne.
So I'm sitting next to Adam Lilly. He's going to be playing Dan Bowen in his next match. How are you feeling about that one?
Good, I mean,
Hitting the ball alright?
yeah.
Solid the last few days I've seen you play, Adam.
Not really been too focused on my opponents, you know. You just got to,
Getting the biz done.
yeah, play it as it lies. Do. He's got a good break.
Massive.
He'll need it in this match. First glance, yellows looked amazing. There's
Yeah.
yellow stuck under that red down the end.
Do you think you...
I might be tempted, personally, I'd be tempted at going reds here just for the pure fact that that red under the black can stack.
So you're thinking you
Run out the loose reds and then maybe just
Yeah.
stack up, you know.
just clear some traffic and then
Yeah.
put a block in place?
Because there's not an easy yellow to put in behind that black. So, yeah, that's what he's looking at now.
Would you start with any particular, the one bottom left?
Yeah, get rid of
Just-
these free ones that are all together.
I'm sure you're on them.
No need to go up and down, you know.
Yeah.
Make your way down table eventually.
You could start with the middle red, maybe promote the
yeah, could knock
red
out
above.
the other one, yeah.
You very quickly can make on a clearance, can't you? That wasn't looking there just by one developing shot.
Mm.
Looks like he's going with the middle red. Oh, he didn't kick it though. Maybe the time is now. Just play the red into the rail and over the pocket.
Yeah, and you might leave Baden snookered as well behind
Yeah,
the black
exactly.
ball.
Just a gentle touch. Make sure you get it is all. Oh, don't go.
Oh dear.
But he can just get this. He's got to be careful.
He could play the red out here.
He's just
and,
got to
and
make.
screw back in behind the black.
Yeah.
And, and that's a good safety shot.
The only thing he has to worry about is the return safety from Baden.
Mm.
Glancing off, getting the white back to where it is now.
Yeah, he's got to make a choice here. He either brings the red out and tries to screw back in behind the black. He might be looking at the Chinese snooker as well,
it
but
looked like that.
I don't think I'd like to leave Baden a chance here.
No, and then if you...
I think I'd be screwing back in behind the black. No, he's left the Chinese, so one good pot from Baden and, you know, it's all there.
Tough with the little white. Just don't quite get as much ball to strike. Or feels like you've just got to get over a bigger obstruction, I suppose. But
he does have a, he doesn't have to take the yellow on to the middle. He's got an easy return safety.
yeah,
Just tap the white in behind the red.
Corey and Jimmy.
Okay. Corey Freeman from Taranaki, New Plymouth, and Jimmy Henry from Auckland. Eight apiece.
ooh,
Corey Freeman at the table. The yellows look quite open for him, so it's all about nerve here.
yeah. I'd like to see Corey get the result. Just I only met Corey last year, I think, and his game's just coming leaps and bounds. Really
He
improving.
took a lot of time off. Like I grew up with Corey in New Plymouth, and when I first started playing, he was around for maybe a couple of years,
Right.
and then he took a lot of time off and didn't play a lot. But he's such a sweet curst.
Yeah, I first met him in the 2006 Nationals at Whangamata. That's how long he's been around.
I believe when Manawatu won
think
the
he's
teams event last year, he won the winning frame.
I think he's nephew of great Pat Edwards as well, so he's got some good background there.
Pulls in the blood.
Yeah. So yeah, Baden did go for the yellow.
Did you see who won that frame between Mike and Des?
Nah, man, sorry. I've been caught on this Baden-Adam match.
So good chance for here for Adam.
Mike
Oh,
was
he's got
playing-
clear.
Come out nicely.
Was 1-0 up?
He was. I don't know whether he's 2-0 up. He's 1-0.
I think Mike's going to play really well today. Did you get the score on the other match?
Which one? 3-2.
Gary, what did I do
First
there?
frame, so it's 3-2.
Adam just opting for a safety.
Clever little shot.
Is Baden totaled? Sounds like it is. Oh, he's asking for one.
Yeah, definitely looks
Total
like a
snooker.
total.
The total can be a dangerous weapon, can't it? Takes away that cushion element. Whoa, a great effort. I think Adam's got to take these, really, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got to make a move now. Some good curing required here.
Oh,
Fuck, he's hit that good. He
that was sweet.
He deserves a rub there. He wasn't playing for that, but he definitely deserved it. He hit that red real sweet.
Yeah, he was trying to crash into the other one, wasn't he?
You know, you can just play this plain ball off the top rail. You want to leave yourself slightly low.
Yeah,
He's
there we go.
pretty much, yeah, just off straight. He's good. Just playing below the middle pocket now with a bit of screw.
Oh,
Yeah,
slow
that's
up,
why,
slow
yeah.
up, slow up.
That's why you play below the middle. You got to be careful playing towards those middles, you know, to get on balls
Yeah.
down the rail. You want to make sure you're either very high or, you know, even a bit lower, you know.
Yeah, sort of if there's any chance at going
Take away
in.
the risk.
And the pockets play big for the smaller white.
Yeah, definitely.
The white goes much easier than the coloured
Just
balls.
seems to track towards the pockets.
Well done, Baden. That was a good wee touch there. Just looking at the other table, whoever's on the red's got it surrounded. Oh no!
He's alright, he's still got two. Yeah, it was a bit close for comfort though. Little laugh from Baden, he knows he got a little
Near
bit
miss.
fortunate not to. Yeah, just using his experience, yeah. Don't have to do anything rash with the two shots, just set it up.
to swing around or play the yellow in the middle now?
Yeah,
You'd go.
I think I swing around.
Just give yourself an
Just
angle.
leave yourself slightly low, yeah. Head back up table. He wants to be playing this towards the corner pocket almost. Well, he's checked it up. And he's perfect.
Yeah, it's a good angle.
Jimmy Henry won that game 9-8.
Oh, so yeah, Corey did have a chance in that deciding frame against Jimmy Henry, but Jimmy Henry
Oh, he's a bit low.
prevails 9 frames to 8. There's been a couple of close ones already. I mean, Neil Worley had a 9-8.
Oh well, I've been called.
2-1 Bowden Jackson. Do you want to chuck that in, John? Put a 2 on Bowden's.
Corey's just been called up, and again thank you to Corey for joining me on commentary. You did a fine job, and I have a new commentary partner now, Adam Lilly, who knows an awful lot about this game and makes a great partner on the mic. Yeah, that and off in the middle pocket, that's so easy to do, isn't it? I don't know how many
Yeah, you've
times
gotta-
I've played the angle and gone and off in
That's
there.
the thing, John. You know, it is so easy to do. So you just gotta almost. I think I would have just been really trying to, leave it a lot lower than the middle pocket. Don't even risk tracking towards it. Trying to land perfect on the black. Just make sure you're extra low.
Yeah, it's almost like you'd rather run into the ball than risk running into the pocket. It sounds like a bit negative, like you're not playing for the perfect position, but you don't need the perfect position.
Take away the risk.
You just weigh the risk up and you play the shot accordingly.
So dry break from Baden gives Adam a chance to possibly redeem himself from that previous frame. He won't be thinking too much about that enough, not at this stage in the match, nice and early. 2-1, so he's got a nice open table to go out here.
No, it's like the dirt on your shoulder. You just brush it off, don't you?
Yeah, if it was an 8-all, 7-8, 7-all, saying that's when it really affects you. But this early in the match, Adam should be alright here. All the reds are really nice and open for him.
Are you and Adam playing pairs in this event next week in the CNZ stuff?
No, not this year. I'm playing with Brett DeFaria again from New Plymouth.
Oh yeah, true.
Good mate. He did a lot for me when I was younger. Coaching and helping me. So it's always nice to pair up with your mates. Not saying that Adam is my mate, obviously.
But
he is, but
Brett's one of your older mates, isn't
Yeah.
he? He's like one of your OG friends.
it can it's a little less serious as well. I think with Brett for me. I think playing with Adam, big expectations.
Oh, Dan's missed that ball down the rail, and I mean Gary's got a chance here, but you look at where the 8 is in
Yeah, it's
reference
not
to
it's
the
not a
yellow.
clear-cut
It's not very
chance.
nice, is it?
No. Yeah, Daniel Wilkinson would still be favourite on the left-hand side for this frame, unless Gary Alderson can pull something out. Probably there's a shot here for Gary. He can double the red in behind the yellow with a bit of pace, and he can try and move the yellow. I don't know if he's seen it or not, but that's the shot that I'd probably be taking.
I can see the shot now.
Yeah, because it opens up the pocket, and then it's all there. Otherwise, he's. Yeah,
I think he clipped the ball with his cue.
And he's been honest. That was a bit of a push shot, so he's been honest and declared that to Daniel. So Daniel's got 2 shots now.
I don't think it was a push shot. I think he clipped the other red with his cue.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's what it definitely sounded like. He hit something with his cue, and I'm sure I did see the red move. But your push shots are foul as well in these rules. You can't play it. If you have to play away from the ball if it's touching too. I haven't actually seen that on stream yet.
Yeah.
But if you are frozen up against a ball, you must play away from it, and you are counted as having touched the ball if you play away from it.
Yeah, same rule applies in snooker. When it's a touching ball, you can just play away and into space, and it's a handy little rule. Adam's taken these beautifully. Nice little plant there. Just has to drop this red in for 2-all pretty much. And Daniel Wilkinson as
There
well.
we go.
So it looks like a bit of a double banger.
Well, this is going to be a clearance for Adam here, assuming this black does drop.
It was really nice and open, but it's also nice to just. He didn't run into trouble once in that clearance, and the
Yeah, there was no hyperventilation anywhere there, was there?
Yeah, it's nice to just get those over and done with.
Des and Mike, no, I do not have a score yet.
Hello
maybe-
there, Chrissy Marsden.
Oh, is it Chrissy Marsden?
It is
Oh, okay.
Desmond's wife. I don't know if they're married yet.
Wife?
They've got plenty of kids together though.
Oh, okay. I knew Chrissy was a big Nucky supporter. I did not know that she was Des's partner.
No, it'll be her, Bo, Hudson and Maxie will all be cheering on Desi and Corey.
Well, he's got 3 kids, does he?
No, two with Chrissy and one with
Oh,
another
black off the
partner.
break.
Ooh.
It's got to be a re-rack.
Yeah, re-rack. So Adam, was it Adam's break there, John? So he'll break again.
Yeah, so no penalty. He just gets to re-break.
No, it's a bit of a shame. You get a few balls and it looks like a real nice spread, and then the black goes in, and then you got to do it all over again.
What's he doing here? Is he actually using the shark rack or not? He is using the shark rack,
Yeah,
but he's
moving
using...
the triangle onto it, so it just makes it a lot easier to rack. It makes it a lot faster. You just got to slowly put them into the holes. There you go.
Yeah, so it's a good hybrid rack, isn't it?
Yeah,
Using the triangle to get the balls there, and then if they don't stick, you move them manually until they do stick.
yeah, rather than just placing each individual ball into the magic rack, which takes a while.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Morning, Liz Naylor. Be seeing you next week, I'm sure.
Pretty sure I saw you early in the week, Les, but yes, we will see you on the table next week. I will go and check that score for you too, Chrissy.
Alright, so just while John's fetching that score, be able to get a couple of words in. Adam Shaw and Baden Jackson currently 2-all. Adams managed to make a ball off that second break. Had to re-break it because he got the black off the first one, obviously. So, yeah, just trying to promote the other yellow there, stun into it, trying to send it into the side rail, just past the red. Hasn't quite made it, so be looking at some sort of a safety shot here. Maybe just try and push the yellow in behind the red. Or he can even just try and glance off this yellow dead weight and try and nestle the white in the side rail, but we'll see what he does. He's at the table, he's got a better view than us.
2 frames apiece between Des and Mike there for you, Chrissy.
Donnie Locken, who's the top 16 now. There's still a few matches to go out in the.
Was it the first 32?
I think we might be through the 32. Sorry, yeah. So we are up to the 16. I think you've got Neil Worley, Simon Singleton, Baden Jackson, Adam Shaw, Mike Hayes,
Des Wilcox,
Adam Lilly, Danny Bowen. That's 8. God. Dean Garnett and Steve Alderson are still playing in the 32, I believe.
So you've just contradicted yourself then.
Yeah, so there is still a 32 match out there. It's hard to say at the moment, Donny, but we will get
Glenn Coates.
finalised last 16 out for you. Jimmy Henry's still there as well. All the big boys are still going hard there.
I think Phil Wilkinson might be out. I think
did
Steve Wild. I think Steve Wild beat him. I don't take that as gospel, though.
So yeah, possibly two big names out. So Phil and Brent Wells, but that's not for certain yet.
Well, we do know that Brent Wells is out, but I'm not 100% on Phil Wilkinson, although I do suspect he's been beaten.
Must have been playing alright, eh? Yeah, bro.
Hey, Dan, do you know if...
So Adams just played a containing safety shot there. Possibly snookered.
See if you can find
Baden on
out.
the loose red. Your turn to the trophy next week, Adam. I'm hoping it comes today, to be honest. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret. Well, it's not secret if you've read the Facebook page for the OnQ Super League. You're actually my pick to win the CNZ singles, Adam.
I'll just go home today, you know. I'll just leave this one.
Oh, don't do that. I want that hoodie, man. I got the teams event wrong, unfortunately. Although it was a great effort from Canterbury to get to the final, and
did
then
many
Auckland.
people pick Auckland?
No, I don't think they did. What happened between Nick and Jay?
I think that's Jason and Nick Spears. So Nick Spears seems to still be in the tournament. So I'm guessing that. Yeah, Nick Spears is still going.
Daniel's back. He's just gone to the toilet. He will be ready to rock and roll. You are on table 6 and your cards are already.
New Zealand Roofing. New Zealand Roofing Services.
Yes, please.
Alright.
Thank you.
Give McCauley's table.
Alright, I'm out of here. I've got to go get smashed by Danny Bart.
Oh no, don't do that. Although, to be fair, either of those players win, then it's great because they're both very, very good players. And
How you going there, John? You going right there today, mate?
yeah,
Yep, that's good.
Greg East there, filling in for Adam Lilly while he goes to war against Danny Bowen.
Yeah, that'll be a sharp match. They're both playing pretty well. Sharp playing. And
Yeah, both of them had good wins too.
yeah.
Danny beating old mate Healy White, and Adam getting a good win against
Richard Parada.
Richard Parata. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Daniel Wilkinson potting the bloke in that frame to go 5-2 up.
Yeah, I played Healy before, and yeah, I just felt that he just wasn't playing his A game today. You know, I actually was 6-2 down against him and come back to 6-all.
I reckon maybe just because he lost in the first round, you kind of feel a bit down after that.
Yeah. But he's still making some good clearances though, you know. I had my chances in the final frame to try and get him, but yeah, it just didn't go my way unfortunately, but hopefully next time.
Yeah, pull happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes you end up coming back all the way, and other times you get stopped at the last frame.
Yeah. That's not a bad wee safety shot there by Baden.
Yeah, it's a very good shot, in fact, because you have to play a fair distance to hit a rail here, and especially if you're playing for the position on the yellow. If you want the yellow to get to a specific spot, you need to be mindful of making a rail, but you don't want to hit it too hard and leave too much of a shot.
That's
Oh, what a pot. Now what are you going to do though? Haven't really left anything on for hasn't left anything on for himself, unfortunately. So I think he's going to have to reach into the bag of tricks. You seeing a specific shot here, Greg?
No, I think he's probably going the right way, to be fair, going for that middle, try to get that middle one out, because that's your object, that's your problem ball there. He's done it.
Oh, double! What a
That's a
how
great
about
shot.
that? Thought he was looking safety, but he went and flipped the switch on me. I think he's kind of railroaded himself into running this frame out, though. That's the only negative I see with that. He hasn't really left himself much in terms of safety anymore, so he kind of has to go for the frame. If he brings that same confidence, though...
That was a bad miss, though, eh?
Yeah, he's just gone and done himself a great disservice there.
Yeah. He's given Baden a good chance here to clean the frame up.
Well, what sort of angle has he got on that first red? If it's enough and he can pop it off the
I
cushion...
think he'll be aiming for the middle one after this. Oh, that's a great shot, look at that.
Yeah, that yellow actually helped.
Mm.
Usually the flicking the ball doesn't help with the shot when you're putting that much spin on it and you're wanting it to spin off the rail, but on that occasion hitting the yellow opened the ball up more, and he had enough speed on it to carry down the middle of the table.
That's a great shot.
Slots in nicely between those two reds. I'd imagine red in the corner and then red in the middle.
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, they're black to the corner, I'd say.
Yeah, it runs pretty straight, this, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything fancy, just put a good stick on it and make sure you get the top to get that position. Just like that. This to get ahead. Down she goes, so 3-2 to Baden Jackson over Adam Shaw. Just have a quick look at the other match, Daniel Wilkinson versus Gary Alderson.
That was a nice wee cut there by Gary. He's left it awkward for himself there, though, because he's going to have to try and cut that one in the middle and then maybe double that last red off the middle rail, off the side rail to the middle.
He could go double first there, Greg. You play the double first and play it with top so the white runs for the ball down the rail. But no, he's going to play that cut first, and he's even left himself the ball down the long rail here.
Yeah.
Do you play this with the weight? I reckon you play this with weight so that if it doesn't go, it sticks over the hole.
Pocket weight.
You take away that immediate finish.
Oh, he got a kiss off the jaw there. But it's not bad, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's actually blocked both the red on the rail, the yellow on the rail, and the yellow next to the D. Daniel responding by putting him into a really nasty snooker, so good shot.
The thing I've learned about these rules is when you're in a situation like this, you can actually afford to tuck the white up under one of the opposition's balls to try and sacrifice one of these two shots. Like that there. And then it forces them into losing that first shot. So now if he's got to try and pot out. But if he doesn't pot out, he might offer cover behind that black maybe. Keep the white up the top end of the table.
Are you looking at Daniel and Gary's game there?
Yeah.
There's plenty of spaces to leave the white ball for a snooker, but I'd imagine that's not his primary objective here.
No.
Look at the way these balls are spread. Maybe he'll try to get position on that hard yellow now.
No, he missed it. That was a crucial miss.
Well, there wasn't really much pressure on it though.
So he's going to get not a bad angle off that red down the bottom here to come back up for the black.
I think with this one you just focus on potting it. I wouldn't worry as much about the white ball.
So that's pretty good.
Because you're naturally going that way. If that keeps rolling, that's
that's
pretty much perfect.
Yeah.
So 5-3 now, Gary Alderson pinching a frame.
I think, Daniel rushed that last shot when he played with that yellow to the corner.
I don't think he rushed it, I think he just played it poorly. Maybe he was in between shots.
I've got a bad habit of rushing shots sometimes, but I just you get the head rush when you're doing a 4-ball pot out, and then you get to your last ball and then you miss it because you just want to get the frame over and done with.
That would suck, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a great double there. That by Adam. Got the other read out as well.
Needs all his queuing here. Just off angle, and needs that to keep running, Plants on here. Make sure your weight's correct on this though, wouldn't you? Because again you're looking at the secondary option of leaving a safety in case you don't pot it. Not that he'll be thinking negatively on this shot. Well, that was a cut and a half by Gary. And he's missed the combination shot there, so I don't think he's left a window for Baden to stick one of those two yellows in that pocket, although perhaps he can make a nuisance out of it if he gets round to it. To just leave it in between, or leave it just slightly in front of the red closest to the pocket.
Nice pot there by, is that Gary?
Yeah, I think that was Gary.
Yeah.
So you're not too sure what the score is between Michael Hayes and Des Wilcox. I know a frame has just been completed. Mike's racking the balls up.
Baden's just left a safety shot there on Adam by snooking behind this bottom yellow here.
And you'd be going top rail here.
Yeah, try and get that one.
One rail. Well, you kind of have to, wouldn't you? There's not really any other options to get out of this.
Anthony, can we go and watch that shot? You're a referee, aren't you?
Come on then.
Yeah. Anthony's coming.
Baden just asking to watch the shot just for the queuing, because where the ball is close to the white, it looks fair enough to me. It's a great shot.
What's he going to do here though? I reckon he's going to bring it down to this right hand corner.
I think so too. If it's on past the yellow,
yeah.
If it's on past that yellow next to the other red, then that's the shot for me as well. Again, I think the idea here is to, well, you pick which way you want to play it. If you want to play it aggressively and get on the other red, then that's what you do. Otherwise, you play for the weight. There is still room in this game to put balls over pockets.
Right, he's running into the... That's not a bad shot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good secondary option there, is just to get in behind those two yellows and making it awkward for Baden. And Baden's actually called a touching ball here.
No, not a touching.
No, it's not a touching ball.
Adam's
Okay.
giving a shake of the head to say it's not touching, so Baden has to play into one of those two yellows to get connect on and then hit a rail after that. I reckon he had to touch the left hand side on that to bring that white back across.
Yeah, I think so too. Also, I think he do that to keep that white ball in that plane so that both balls were snookered.
Yeah. Gary just doubled his last red, the second last red there, and snookered himself on his last one, which is unfortunate. But I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
I think it all depends on how far away he is from that yellow, but if he's got... Yep.
Can't hear me though, I'm quiet. Yeah.
Just been asked to talk a little bit more quietly, seeing as Baden can actually hear me speaking about shots before the... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no.
What was Adam thinking there?
I think he was just trying to put it somewhere horrible and deliberately leave the foul, but he's just gone completely off piste there.
Yeah, so Marcus, if you think I'm talking quietly, it's because I just don't want to talk too loud so the players can actually hear what we're talking about, because the tables they're playing on are just in front of the screen tables, the live stream. So yeah, we've just got to keep our voices down so they can focus on what they're doing and not hearing what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the only danger with having the streaming table close to the tables that they're playing on. And the onus is for us to talk softly enough so that we're not putting the players off, yet loudly or carrying our voices enough so that you guys listening in can hear us. Good juggling act. I don't think he got anything off that, you know. I reckon that's dry.
It is
Baden up at the table now. Great opportunity to go 5-2 ahead. I also don't know who won that frame between Daniel Wilkinson and Gary Alderson.
Gary did.
Oh, okay, Gary did, so it's 5-4 now. Gary's within one.
Yeah, he played the black to the top left corner.
That's that advantage of having a second person with you. The second person can actually see that. Hard for one person to watch two matches at once. So Baden will need to get the white ball right on or very close to that top rail if he wants to play that red that's right over the corner pocket.
Still in? Who got you? What?
I just wonder if he's looking to go up behind this and kick the yellow out here. Take the yellow out of play completely. Yeah, that's what he's done. He's made that ball on for himself quite easily now, so well played.
Shot there by Baden, great shot. Just going to draw back for this one from the middle, come down the corner. The red to the middle, black to the corner.
I think this would just be a stop shot.
Yeah. Yeah, draw it back a
Start
little
stun type shot
bit.
to improve the position rather than having too much of an angle if he had played a stop shot. I'll just roll it in. Naturally you're on the other red for the middle.
He's actually looking at the
Maybe
other
he's got
corner.
too much angle to do that, so that's why he was queuing up for the other red in the top right middle pocket, because he wanted
Yeah,
that little safety net in case he overran it. Has to make sure that he knows exactly which pocket he wants to play this for.
I think he's fine there.
Oh, I think that's fine. Don't want to move this white ball too much if he can avoid it.
Here's that other yellow nicely to
Mm.
hold the white.
There's that knowledge of the game again, isn't it?
Mm.
You play enough of those shots to move balls and you can run full ball into one to stop the white ball. And slots the black and he takes the lead 5 frames to 2 over Adam Shaw.
Right, I'm going to sign out, go and get a drink.
Fair enough.
And I'll catch up with you later on. Turn that off.
Greg's just about on his way to the watering hole now.
Not an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's why I said watering hole. Gary Alderson's got that issue with the yellow covered by the red. I think he'll be looking to get some sort of angle off this plant so that maybe he can either go behind it if there's enough room, or for a split of some sort. That's fairly straight, but because the ball's quite close to the pocket, he can cheat the pocket somewhat and get a fair bit of spin on it to do something with that. Oh, hello, he's going to go in behind it and try and play the kick double. They couldn't get in behind it enough. I reckon that red might have spooked him. That's a rather awkward leave by Baden there. Oh. Again, he's having to ask somebody to watch this shot because of the queuing. A small white ball having to queue over the top of a ball is decidedly more difficult. And it is a fair shot, and it's a very good shot too, right up behind the red. Looking at both of these balls now, the one that he's frozen to, or close to, and the one that's right next to the rail. I think the one that was next to the rail was actually frozen, so he had to hit a cushion after contact, and couldn't just touch it into the cush. Had to contact the cush with the white ball. Hey, Dean. How'd you do?
Side in free. Never mind, all good. It's a good match.
So we have a result from Dean Garnett's match with Stephen Alderson. Stephen taking that game out 9 frames to 8, so another hill match in the 32s. And again, one of the tournament favourites is out at the first hurdle. It's a nice shot there from Daniel Wilkinson to get down the other end of the table and to open that red up that he played off. Adam using Baden's ball to good effect there to get a safety, and it's not touching, so you can just drive it into the cushion and it counts as a rail touched. Daniel Wilkinson now onto the black, and this would be for a 6-4 lead. Puts it down. And in fact I must have missed a frame there because Daniel was walking away from the card, so it must be 7-4 to Daniel Wilkinson, so he is victorious over Gary Alderson in that match. So now I can go live to this game between Adam Shaw and Baden Jackson, which Baden currently leads 5 frames to 2. He's trying to remove the shark rack and doing so successfully. Dez's game against Mike Hayes, I will go and have a look for you actually, Ryan, because I know that game's going to be pivotal as for supporters' sake. I do in fact have an update for you on Dez's game. Currently Michael is 4-3 ahead of Dez. And also we have another game. We have another game on the other streaming table. Steve Alderson. I don't know who he's playing just yet. And I'm opening that pocket up. He's got to make sure that he if he doesn't get both of these yellows out, that he at least puts one over the pocket. In fact, going for the double instead. Well, maybe these do. Maybe this does cut in behind. Got to be very careful that he hits this exactly right, or he could give 2 shots away. He's played that beautifully. Swings the frame around so that he's in control. And there he's got Baden with his hand over his mouth, thinking about what he's going to do next. So you'd be looking to get a snooker, but with the balls spread out the way they are, it's not going to be easy. If it's not going to be a snooker, it's probably going to be to pot a few and then make a nuisance of one, or even if he can leave the white ball in an awkward position, he can cut the red into the yellow, pot the yellow, give the foul away, and give Adam a hard 2 shots. He's not ready for that yet. In fact, he's managed to snooker, or partially snooker Adam on everything he's got. He's going to try to talk him into playing that yellow that's near the pocket. It's not right over the pocket, it's sitting on the jaw. But if he does actually play it, he could grind it in, which Baden wants, and so he's going to go off the top rail here, or the bottom rail, and kick the yellow out. So that's a good shot. Opens the ball up so that Baden can't use that for safety purposes. Flick that into the open. It also largely takes away the 2-shot option there to deliberately foul and give 2 away. It makes it harder to leave the white ball somewhere where it's going to be awkward. Maybe a chance here to, if not off this shot, but off the next shot, to run that red down towards the top left corner pocket and block that one off. And in fact, he's gone for a bob each way shot there. He didn't get the pot, but he did get a partial cover at least on all 3 yellows. And Adam's got to be careful the way he cues this, because there's an in-off possibility, as well as having to make sure he hits it hard enough to make a rail. Oh, have a look at this. Gee, that just about worked out beautifully for him. Thankfully for him, he's kept that yellow there so that it's still stopping Baden from having any sort of finish. was a bit of a ballsy shot, that, actually, especially when you have the control over the frame. I'm not quite sure what Baden was saying. He was in between shots, so I'm thinking of one shot playing another, and ended up not doing either. It just stresses the importance of committing to a shot before you play it. And he's gotten a reasonable play on this. This again, he's going to have to watch his hit on the other yellow here. If he hits it too fine, then he won't be on it, because the red will still be in the way, and if he hits it too fat, then he risks not being in position on it for the white ball. And well, he's played that well. He didn't pot it. Had he potted it, he would have definitely been on the other yellow, so he's played it about as well as he could. Baden will be looking around to see if there's a snookering opportunity here. And first of all, he'll be looking at the red next to the yellows, if that ball is touching the cushion, or no, it is not touching the cushion, so that tells me that that's the way he's going to play this, and just play directly for a snooker. Really? He's left that on, so he's not quite played it right there. I think he's again stuck in between hitting it full and hitting it half ball for the snooker. Did you want to jump in? Again, it doesn't fall, but they're saying the red's not touching, although I could have told you that from here. This time he does get the snooker, and so it looks like Adam will have to come off the left-hand rail here with a bit of side, a bit of right-hand side, so that he opens up the angle and doesn't involve the red on the left-hand side of the table. Got to be confident with his cueing here, because if he's not, then he's going to foul by not putting enough side on it, or also if he hits it too slowly but otherwise gets it across, and he puts too much side on it and it misses the yellows on the other side and hits the red and fouls. Adam looks like he's going to deliberately foul on this and bury that the red as much as he can. And Baden's got two shots here, but it's going to be very difficult for him to be able to hook that red out without potting the yellow. So not really much here for Baden to do other than quite possibly to attempt to pot this ball, and then maybe go to that red that's stuck with two shots and See if he can just flick it away. And that's overhurt. Didn't want to pot that. Wanted that to... He wanted ideally to play that so that the yellow was still over the pocket but blocked. But he's potted the yellow and that is a foul snooker, so Adam can take preferably that red that will plant onto the yellow, and he's got 2 shots. I believe there is another game going on the other table. He's played that extremely well. He's managed to spit the white ball back out for the black in the opposite corner pocket, and down it goes. So 5-3 now, Baden Jackson leads. I will switch to the split screen because Nick Spears and Steve Alderson are playing. Have to get an update on the scores for you. So 1-0 currently, Nick Spires, I have to remember that, it's Spires, not Spears, is leading Steve Alderson in the other match. Both Wellingtonians. And this is the last 16 of the championship round, so I will amend that. Yeah, last I checked it was 4-3 to Mike over Des, but it seems that has changed, but I'm not sure what to at the moment. Bit of a shame they couldn't actually... Yeah, it's a bit of a shame actually that you couldn't have that game on the streaming table, to be honest. I've just seen a frame there being completed, but I didn't see actually who won it. No, thank you, Wambra. Have a good practice. Yeah, no, I unfortunately can't give you an update on every single game because I don't have that information readily available to me. Dez's score against Mike, just over there. Tony Ralzel's going to be a good dude for me, and check that score for you there, Ryan. Also need to find out who won that last frame between Nick and Steve. I'm not too sure, to be honest, so I'll just go and quickly check for you.
2-0, yeah.
Thank you. So thank you, Wardette. Nick Spires currently leads 2-0 over her partner, Steve Alderson. This is single elimination, Alex. I do have an update on Dez's score for you there, Ryan. Michael Hayes is 6-3 ahead of Dez. We are still playing a race to 9. That is the championship last 16. Can you also check Simon and Will's game? We'll also get an update very shortly on Neil Wally's game against Simon Singleton. So you've got two Otagoans playing each other in the last 16. Simon, of course, the current champion and going for a three-peat. And Neil Wally is well capable of taking him out. Class player. Thank you, Tony. 3-2 Neil Wally currently leads Simon Singleton. Who did? So Nick being put into a snooker there by Steve, and I think this is one of those where you're not actually trying to hit the ball again, you're just trying to leave it ugly and give him two shots, and that's what he's done. At the end of the table where nothing's happening and you've got two shots, but you're still under that pressure. That's a lovely shot by Adam. It's great cueing. I should just run past this, I'd say, although it looks like he's going to screw and put it in the same pocket. And down it goes, so 4-5. Adam from 5-2 down has now gotten the last two frames. Within a frame of Baden Jackson. And I think Baden's just going to take a short rest break. Brendan Ng and Mike Bowen for you Otagoans. So playing in the consolation last 32, I think it is. I do not have a score for you, unfortunately, but I can see the match from where I am. Another game of cat and mouse there, or rather redevelopment of the game of cat and mouse between Nick and Steve. Steve putting Nick into yet another snooker. Well, was supposed to have people with me to help with that, John, but unfortunately that hasn't quite panned out. Yeah, I can only get you the scores as I receive them, or if I ask somebody to run down and check, then they can do that and come back. Looks like Simon Singleton's going to win a frame there, so that by my estimation takes that to 3 frames apiece. Simon Singleton, Neil Wally locked up at 3. And Corey Reed's back. Are you going to regale us with tales of victory?
No, I got... Nope, absolutely got smashed 7-0 by Phil Wilkinson. Continued on my poor form.
Oh, so that does confirm that. Does confirm that Phil Wilkinson was knocked out of the championship last 32. So yeah.
So what do we got? Oh yeah, it's close. 5-4.
Yeah, I mean that's again. It's like this match here, Edwin, Adam versus Baden. That's worthy of a final match. Neil Wally Simon definitely worthy of being a final, but both of those games last 16, so you're going to see a big name being knocked out early. Yeah, either bribery or flattery. I don't really have enough money to bribe people, unfortunately, John, so I think that's pretty much off the table. I will step out for a very short amount of time, A, to order some food, and B, to check on the score between Adam Lilly and Dan Bowen, and also maybe Glenn Coates and Jimmy Henry, who are playing in close proximity to each other, so just bear with me a moment, folks.
So just a few score updates. Simon and Neil are 3-all. Dan Bowen has 3 frames to Adam Lilly's 5. Mike Hayes is 6-4 up on Des Wilcox.
Jump in. Oh, what's that coffee wine?
The darts are on. Nice spot there from Adam. ball jumped out. I believe that's the same pocket. Brendan Ning had a ball pop out. It's a tough pill to swallow that when the tables just reject for no apparent reason.
He wins this. It's already a grand prize money. That's crazy. If he wins this game, he's already in a grand prize money. It's like 500 for the last 16. Grand for the last.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it'll be last day.
Check the photo of the price thing that I couldn't see who registered.
That's what Jason used to. Is it right?
Pretty more pretty cool. I guess so just getting up the top all day. Yeah, so pretty equal for that top three is guaranteed.
So, ball jumps out, Cosset and Shaw the frame.
Is that the
Baden
key
Jackson,
price?
2 reds and the black to go 6-4 up.
No picture of it, like, he's used to playing.
Did anybody see who got the frame on the other match? Nick versus Stumpy. Hey Marino, how you going, mate?
Yeah, I'm good there, Corey. How you been?
Not too bad, mate.
How's your games going?
Terrible. I've had terrible performance the last 3 days, so I'm finally out. Just got murdered 7-0 by Phil Wilkinson.
Ooh.
So I think it's time for a haircut.
Well, by the sounds of it.
Well, I needed one, that's for sure. I actually had some time.
Yeah.
But,
So you in a consolation?
I was, yeah. I didn't even qualify, mate. Just, didn't play well. Day 1 and sort of just carried on the poor form into day 2 and that was all she wrote for day 3 too.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
It's not like. Yeah, I managed to qualify in the main event. Then I come up faced against Glenn Coots.
Oh, tough match. First
Yeah,
up.
tough
How'd you get
match.
on?
Yeah, I played alright against him. I was quite happy with the game that I played against him. But he managed to give me 9-5.
9-5. Yeah.
He had a good run in the middle.
So we just got an update from what I previously updated. So Adam Lilly's now 6-3 up on Dan Bowen. Jimmy Henry is 3-2 up on Glenn Coots. And Mike Hayes is now 7-4 on Des Wilcox.
Oh wow, Des Wilcox. I probably would have put him to be quite even.
Yeah, Mike, I mean, he's a great player, man. I rate his game very strongly. He's actually just gone to coaching for any of you that might need some. See him around, hit him up. But, yeah, no, he looks really good today. He looks composed.
Oh.
So, Des is a fast player. I haven't seen much of his play, to be fair, myself. I have watched the odd live stream, and yeah, when he's on the table, he's really dealing to it.
Yeah, he's real lethal on the table, eh?
Got a snooker background, I believe.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've watched, been honoured to watch a few games he's played in snooker and in the April,
Nice.
especially in the charter clubs.
You snooker player too yourself, Marino?
I'm a wee bit of a snooker player. Used to play. But
Yep.
I've given up to play in the charter clubs now.
Right.
I find it's a lot more sociable than snooker. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Yep.
Yeah, with Desi, I remember when he was a young fella who played over at the Charter Clubs Nationals over at Aotearoa, and he was a good curious at that time and started to learn more and more,
Yep.
and then progress was going on.
For
I think he was like around about 15 or 16 at the time.
Right.
So now look at him.
Yeah, he's always in the business end of tournaments. He won the North Island CNZ this year, and I think did he win the New Plymouth?
Yeah. I think he won the New Plymouth, and I think he won the Levin as well.
Oh well, see if he can bring it back. All my support's going Canterbury way. My bias there, but
Yeah, well, I'm more like on Des Wilcox too. He's got a good composure on his safety and his putting game on there, so he should be able to fight it back. But who knows?
oh well, sorry.
But anyway, we'll get back onto our live streaming games against Nick's boys and Steve Anderson, sorry.
So it's 2-1.
So it's 2-1 to Nick.
So they're still in the main, are they? Or is this consolation?
I think this is the main with Nick and Steve, and Alan Shaw and Baden Jackson. This is the main as well.
Yeah, it's a treat match, this one. Adam was on the run out to go 5-all Merino, and he had a ball, hit it dead hard in the pocket, and it's just, out it came again. Came in and popped back out middle of the table, left Baden on, so yeah, it's same Johnny as when there was another game played on the table before. Brendan Ning played a shot into the same pocket and it come crawling back out somehow, not sure, but sometimes
Out from the grave.
yeah, definitely.
It's a weird bit of comes down to be bad luck or the bad choose of the shots when it pops out in that, eh?
I'm pretty sure Adam was fairly straight on, so I mean, a lot of the tournament tables these days don't have the leather pockets, they've sort of got this plasticky type.
Yep.
Those darts shirts are fire, you guys. Look at these shirts that these buggers have got for darts.
So the voice is just pointing out a bit of darts going on next to us, and he's dribbling over the tops that they're wearing.
Read those whole hello. Something like that whole would be awesome.
Right, so which one we watching, boys?
You've already given Dez's score update.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
7-4. Just reiterate, in case Ryan wasn't listening.
Ryan, so Des is 7-4 down to Michael Hayes. Race to 9, of course.
It's a bit quiet there, Brittany, for Corey talking through the mic, isn't it?
What's that?
Brittany just commented you can't hear you, Corey.
Oh, what's up, Rob? Yeah, the voice just turned my mic on. I was talking to a wet flannel there for a bit.
I'm pretty sure you should be used to that by now.
Chloroform gag.
So, Nick really attacked that yellow before, and it popped out. Jawed. It didn't pop out, but it jawed, and now Stumpy's on for the run out. Level things up, 2 apiece.
Yeah, well, Stumpy was playing Brett Wells in his first match, and he was 6-3 up. And then it came up to 9, came out to 8. I'm pretty sure it was 8-5. And then Stumpy managed to get into the last frame.
When was that, Marino? What? No.
This was in the last 32 of the qualifying for the first knockout.
Oh, yeah, so Stumpy played.
Brett Wells.
No, Adam Shaw played Brett Wells first up.
No. Stumpy played Brett Wells first. I was playing right next to him.
We're going to have to agree to disagree, Marino.
Or was it Dean? Oh no, Dean Bunny. Sorry.
Yeah, Stumpy was playing Dean down there. Yeah. I did think that, but I couldn't remember. So the scores were Des was 7-4 down to Mike Hayes. Jimmy Henry was 3-2 up on Glenn Coots. And Simon and Neil were 3-all before. John has just gone to check the score again. He's going to come back with an armful of ink with all the updates.
So Brett DeFario, you're talking about that, Ryan, is He actually played Simon Singleton in the first round.
Lost that 9-4.
And lost that 1-9-4.
4 all, then down 9-4. So Simon and Neil are now 4 all.
Who did Brett Wells play?
And Mike Bowen versus Brendan Ning in the consolation. 2-0 to Mikey B.
Who Brett Wells?
Oh,
He got Brett Wells.
I think in the consolation after Brent Wells lost to Adam Shaw, I think he played Chris Morgan, and not sure on the score, but Chris Morgan come out victorious.
Did he?
Yeah.
Have a look what Nick Spires has got over here on our left hand screen. 2-1 to Nick.
I think Stumpy got that last frame. Correct me if I'm wrong, people. He was on the run out, so I backed him that he got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll probably play the red by the black first and then go from there. Because I'll leave that red that he's playing last.
So which would be your last ball for the black then?
The red he's playing now.
Okay.
Because I'll play the one by the black if it was on.
So he looks like he's loading up for a bit of right. He's going to swing the angles. He's got right around. That might. Oh,
that might be a 3-ball punt there, Corey.
3-ball punt. How's your luck? How's your luck? So yeah. It looks like he may be trying to snick that red in the corner, yeah.
What a beautiful shot.
He's chasing it now. He's got, unless there's a double, which is from here looks unlikely. I would say he'd be playing this to the bottom left corner.
Yep.
The white is going to fly.
I'll say he'll probably play in the bottom left corner, unless if it's on for the middle.
Yeah.
I think he's lining up for that middle shot.
You really got to get through the shot if you want to play to the middle. So Baden's just missed on the other table and let Adam in with a bit of a sniff. Do you think Adam should go for the double? Or is he going to just try and load it up with a bit of bottom right and flick over?
Yeah, I think he's going to play a little bit of a
I think you're going to
stun.
I think you'll come
right hand side stun.
It's thin, so I think he'll come high. Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
But he's on for a double, mate.
I'll probably will back. I'll probably back him not to try and get this double. Lost my tune.
So the yellow being close to that, middle diamond always is a good unit of measure if you use systems.
Yep. Have you ever tried that Matrix Rick?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I've actually got one at home and I forgot to bring it. I didn't bother looking around to borrow one after my break all week. Maybe I should have. But it's good, man. It's guaranteed all 15 balls will touch.
Yep.
So when you go into the pack, you should get that explosive break. I was saying you kind of guarantee the ball, but you're not.
Yeah. Well, that's the tricky thing about it, is that if you know how to use this little white to break, you'll be all right. I had a few good runs on my breaks. Well, I don't really have much of a trick to it.
I think you just got a lot of Q power, Marino. I've seen you crack them open, mate. John Potter is John Gower. He plays out of the Hornby Club.
Oh, yeah.
Down in Canterbury. So, just looking at what Baden's got. I'd say
this will be the money shot on this one. The next one he's going to be taking.
yeah, if he takes the one up to the top left, he's going to run the angles and he's guaranteed to land on something.
He might be looking at two-way shot on this one.
Is he?
I'm surprised
It's
he's
thin, so I think he's going to end up on the. Yeah, I was going to say that one. I can't point to it, but yeah, perfect, right into the corner.
6-4.
And if he's got an angle, he's going to get onto the one on the side rail.
He'll actually try and lead the one that's on the rail. This will probably be his next shot. One on the rail.
Yeah. You don't want to be trying to play position when they're close because you can sacrifice the pot very easily.
I've done that plenty of times today.
So he's just. Oh, okay. He's not thinking like we are, mate. But I mean, to be fair, if you just drop this in, you can float down the table relatively easy. Black in the same corner that the yellow goes.
Oh, perfect angle to go back down.
Yeah, he's going to float down. He's going to land somewhere, sort of around about the middle pocket, I reckon.
I think that's Stumpy that's playing on the left-hand screen. He's on the black, straight on black. I'll probably back him up to get this one.
Okay, did you convert?
Yeah, there we are.
Bam,
Just
bam.
over by the middle. So Steve Alderson goes 3-2 up.
Baden
Yeah.
goes 7-4 up.
It's a bit of a shame for Adam that that ball popped out. It's kind of a wee bit of a turn in the match. I mean, I think I'd never rule Adam out. He was in a section play match. He was playing Neil Wally. He was down in the match, come back with a convincing win.
Yep.
Baden, as we all know, or especially North Island players will know, he's quality. He's got the goods. He's won this before.
Yeah, it was.
It would have been 2 years ago, I guess, because I think Adam Marlowe won the first year, followed by Steve Denton, and then Baden Jackson won, and then Simon has won the last two consecutives, chasing a third. Is that 5 years? Or is that 4?
I think
Have I missed one?
I think
2014 was Adam Marlowe.
Yeah.
And then
Adam Marlowe beat Jimmy Henry in the first Nationals. And then did Steve beat Simon in the final.
Steve and
Then Baden beat Simon in the final.
then Simon's won each of the last two.
one last 2 weeks.
Yeah, so he's going for a three-peat this year.
So this is it's going to be Simon hat trick on this one if he takes this one out, guys, today. The guys, this is started coming on to the live streaming. If you guys don't know what we're doing, we actually got the National Super League on. This is a post-section event today.
So Michael Hayes looks victorious over Des Wilcox. I see Des walking off with his pint glass. Bit of a head shake, and Michael's filling in the card. Yeah, Nick, just watching Nick's game, he's been clearing out and just not quite finishing on that last ball. So he's left Stumpy another run out here, and there's nothing stopping this one, mate. You just get started and you're all good. What do you think he'll start with? The one top right? Dribble that in, chip it over the hole? Preferably pot it?
Yeah, I think he'll play either. If he backs himself, he'll go for the pot. If he doesn't back himself, as I said, he can either put it over the pocket and even give Nick a snooker behind it.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's got a two-way shot on this one. But if he does get it in, then he's looking good at doing the finish.
Yeah, I'd back him to run it out if he gets his first ball, which I think will be the one to the top right.
Yeah.
He'll be on.
I think he's looking at doing a snooker on him.
That's not a bad option.
So it's actually not a bad option doing it. It's just hopefully he doesn't leave much angle for Nick. I don't think he's actually got it.
Nah, you could swerve that one, mate. But then if he swerves it, he's still got to get some a good white, because he's just put that red in front of the black now.
Yeah.
But the thing when you let someone back at the table is it's all out of your control, and easily You know, one good shot there, but you'd steal the frame.
Yep.
Oh, he's got lots of ride on it. Oh, look at that hooning round.
That's actually not a bad shot where he landed for that.
Plenty of traffic on the table for Stumpy to drop him in another snooker.
Yeah.
Might see a consistency of swerve shots coming up.
Yeah.
Just looking over at Adam Baden's match. Adam's on the reds.
Oh, this will have to be the shot for Adam. He doesn't really want to lose one more frame off this.
No.
Puts him into a sticky situation.
So yep. Well, I think Nick could snick this in. Or shall we say Nick? Mind the pun. Nick it in.
Yeah, Nick.
So Adam, he knew he was going to end up here. So what did he have in mind?
I think he's looking for the markerless double.
Oh. Well, I think there's a bit too much traffic. He's playing the cross double. I actually seen him on the table yesterday. He's practicing a double very similar to that. Oh, good pot
well,
there by Nick.
Beautiful
Great
pot
shot.
by Nick to make it 3-all.
Where did that go?
He cut it in the middle, John.
Baden's in a good position at the moment of finishing this. I think he will take the one on the left pocket first, middle pocket, then the corner, then his space will run out from there.
What's your pick for the last yellow?
I think will be one of those two down the bottom. Also, I wouldn't say we'll leave that one on the rail for last. I reckon it'll be a second shot. Can we get a score for Simon Neal and Glenn Coots this game? Give us around about 2 minutes there, Edward, and we'll try and get some scorings for you out there. So yeah, this Jay.
I got an idea. Okay, so it looks like he's... Did he overscrew that, or...?
No, he's actually
he was playing for that?
He was actually playing for that, for one of those two reds. He's got a pretty high on this other red to get back down for this other one. So he's playing more percentage than anything else.
Okay.
See, this will be the key shot to try and come up and... But also he does want to force it.
Well, there you go, folks. You've seen where he wants to go.
This will be the money shot for Baden. Perfect.
Alright, nothing but put the black in there. And then Adam's got a fight on his hands. Very capable player to pull it back.
I'm just going to go off the screen for a minute so you're not going to see anything. So that there, 10-0. Yep. Double play. Oh yeah. Wait for it to come up with this. So Shane will ask you for the ID, passcode. He'll log in. He'll do his magic.
So Baden's 8-4 up.
Down.
Baden Jackson's 8-4 up.
Baden. Yep. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, so somebody's still a bit tired on right next to me.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got some scoring here for Simon and Neil. Simon 6-4 up. And Glenn Coots against Jimmy. Glenn's 4-3 up. Race to 9. And Adam's playing Dan Bowen.
Just one.
Adam just won that one 9-4. Adam really played Dan Bowen. Adam just won that one 9-4. For those guys that's listening.
Yeah.
And Mike Bond playing Brendan is 2-0 up in the consolation.
Yeah.
Yes. We have a ball. Oh, the white.
Oh,
Sitting on
I
there.
didn't see that.
It is. Yeah. But it is
So Adams managed to hold the white in the pocket there. That's a bit of good fortune. It was a bad fortune he ended up in there.
Well, either the way he's still at the table, so it could work out good for him. I don't think he will want to. So it's 2-1 to Mike Bowen playing Brendan. These two boys are from Dunedin. Both of them play at exactly the same club.
Oh no. So Adam must have potted a yellow off the break and has nominated reds, which he did not pot off the break. He's missed the opening shot, so that leaves the table open for Baden.
So, but they still class them be still on yellows, wouldn't they?
No. He won. So Baden opting to start with the red in the middle. Don't know. I think he would have liked to have come out a bit more there. So now he's going to play long. Oh, wow. And he missed the split.
The trick about with Baden Jackson, he's a bit of a snooker player as well. He actually plays a lot more snooker than Maple, to my knowledge. I think I was only 20 when I first met Baden. He played in I think it was Nationals over at Snooker World, where the Snooker World was still alive back then.
Right. Where was Snooker World based out of?
That was out of Royal Oak in Auckland.
Right.
So that's when first time I met him, seen him, and that's when he done a century. I can't remember who he was playing, but it was only during practice.
Beautiful steak.
Oh.
What happened to Middies?
Let's go, Adam.
What happened to Matt McGuinness?
I've seen Tony Van Wyck potting quite a few blacks. So Baden's just missed a wee shot and given Adam a sniff here. Adam needs to capitalise on every frame now, otherwise that's all she wrote. He's definitely a methodical thinker, he'll work out the patterns.
Medium well.
Ooh, just looking over, Stumpy's tried snicking the red in. Is that a big pocket? It's left a big pocket for Nick.
I don't think so. For the one on the rail.
Yeah, or do you
most definitely?
or do you just drop him behind it, Marino? Looks like
he just wants to drop him behind it, but there's still a bit of a rush shot on this one.
Yeah, I think he wanted to, get the white tight to that, but he obviously wanted to promote the yellow. This here is quite a, there's not a lot in it. It's just a one rail.
Yeah.
One rail over. Sometimes I actually like to play these two rails, just to come more in on the potting line.
Yeah.
Which would just be top rail side, the right side rail. It's quite a natural angle when you know the diamond system.
Yeah. So these Wilcox actually lost 9-4 the Ryan. It was a bit of an interesting shot from Steve.
Yeah, it confused me as to who's on what.
Yeah.
So he's deliberately given him two. He's asked.
have a
Oh,
look at this.
that
Oh,
is
that's
a
beautiful.
result. Stumpy will be absolutely sick. You know, that's the thing. If especially you give someone 2 shots, you never know.
Totally, no, I've only got rollies. Yeah, no, that was a beautiful shot there, Alex Stone. He played by percentage
Oh, wow.
to try and bring both balls out, and he managed to get the lucky run of bringing that ball out putting down that ball.
4-3 out. So Adams just tied up that red. So for me here, Marino, I would probably try and chip this, drop the red next to the yellow close to the bottom end of the table as you see it.
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
that
yeah,
in, try and get an angle to snick the one in the middle down, open up the other.
Yeah,
Well, you've got.
You've basically got two ways here. I'll probably will play the one that's closest to the corner pocket, the red one, because he's on red ones, eh?
Yeah.
So I'll try and play that and try and get that red.
The one he's looking at now.
Yeah, the one he's looking at now, because he's still in a good safety mode where it is at the moment, especially with these 2 yellows up by the middle pocket. If he moves that one, then he's got more of a chance at winning this frame. Then,
assuming he gets back.
Assuming he gets back from it.
Yeah, so Baden looks like he's going with my option here. And then he's going to take the... he's got
perfect.
Has he got a bit straight?
Either way.
Because the ball, the red in the corner hanging is kind of like your save your ball to recoup posse if you don't land on it.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to... He wants to go into it now.
Well, yeah, well, I think he's going to do a second shot of what I just said.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
Wow.
Brendan and Mike playing each other, just having some fun with it.
So Adams has been left quite close to the rail, but he has to take that ball now. That's a good shot. Now, if that yellow goes, this is a promotion shot. Move Baden's red.
He might actually use the red to get his balls out at the same time.
Yeah, promotion. That's what I mean. Move the red, promote his other.
If he ends up doing that, then
I'll tell you what.
I'll back him up to win this frame.
If Adam wins this frame, he'll win the match. That's my pick. Oh, come on.
You got a wee bit unlucky on that. Oh, geez. It's still got the triple on that red on the yellow. The yellow onto the rail.
So Marino obviously likes playing a few triples. He's seen that early on.
Yeah, well, I've seen Adam done it a few times.
So with this shot, when you play a triple from that angle, to me it suggests you should hit it with bottom.
Yeah.
Because the top, you're playing bottom on a triple or playing top, that throws the angles different. The bottom brings the second bounce in a bit sharper.
Yeah.
Play it with top, it lets it go wide.
He might
Correct
actually,
me if I'm wrong, but that's how
he might actually even kind of come off 2 questions and go behind that red up top, down bottom by the corner black spot.
So,
but I don't think so. He's playing it. I think that was probably the shot I'll try and play.
Needs a bit of fortune. Oh, he's got a bit of fortune there.
I think Baden will be right on this one, because especially when they're red over the pocket.
It's so you could take a wee glance. Oh no, it must be enough.
Yeah, we just had a look over the screens, and it's definitely enough into the middle pocket.
Looks tight on the screen, but yeah, you definitely want to take the red in the top left now.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Hit those ones that are deep in the pocket, and then you don't land on it.
Yeah, well, that's the only tricky part is when it's like right deep in the pocket. It's hard to try and get. You only got only so much side to work with, eh? You
Yeah.
got so much bottom you had to work with.
You've got a black in the way. You've got plenty of room to get the white, the cue ball, back out in the centre of the table.
Simon's 7-4 up over Neil, and Glenn's 5-3 up over Jimmy.
Glenn Coots is 5-3 up on Jimmy Henry, and Neil Wally is 4 frames to 7 down against Simon.
Good afternoon, Tara. Baden was actually 8-4 up. If he puts down his back in this match, he actually takes out the match against Adam Shaw.
Oh, that white. The cue ball's just drifted over, you know.
It's raced to 9 in the main event, and it's raced to 7 in the consolation events. Ooh, this just gives Adam a little bit of an opportunity to see what he wants to.
Come on, mate.
Well, it sounds, but obviously,
Excuse my support there.
Corey's supporting his players. So
South Island,
which is all
Canterbury.
right. I'm more of a North Island fan here.
Yeah, for sure, mate.
Yeah.
Got to back our boys.
Oh, we definitely have to back our boys up. Doesn't matter if you're commentating or not. This is just.
Oh, that was a great shot there by Nick.
This is for the match for Baden. So they've made it 9-4 to Baden.
Yeah. Next match on there is Phil Wilkinson versus Daniel Wilkinson.
Battle of the Wilkinsons.
I had to commentate that one.
So is the cameras around the right way, Daryl? Just so that will be that one anyway. Yeah. Well, it's an eye, isn't it? I always have a nightmare. Daniel. Hard luck, mate. Yeah.
What happened?
Had ball pop out. That was a match changer.
Was it?
Yeah.
Come out on Adam.
Yeah.
Ooh, Steve. I think he's got 2 shots here. Mr. Baden's got a big happy smile. Oh, your wife says hello as well.
The pocket that it popped out on was the same one it popped out on Brendan Ning in an earlier match. Like Adam played it in and it just was like, it was to go 5-all, wasn't it? To go 5-all and it
was massive. It went 6-4 to me, and to be fair, at that little middle part of the match as well, he started the shots he played, the little rubs, they were all going well, and then they started going well, and then that just stopped it in its tracks.
Yeah.
That was 5-2.
Yeah.
5-2, 5-3, 5-4, and then he had the Kevin Parrott.
Yeah.
And it just stopped him in his tracks.
because it was relatively straight shot too, wasn't it?
Shot selection was there, and it was all planned out for him.
Yeah.
Just hard luck, bro.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we just found out from Barry Appleton. He's the one that's running the Superleague tournament. In our next screen match, if you guys want to hold back, I'll be playing on table 1. Will be Phil Wilkinson and Daniel Wilkinson.
I think you might have just gone the right way.
So we're just going to wait for Barry to call out from the control table. I reckon it'll probably be maybe another 3 to 5 minutes.
And just raced to 7. I haven't changed the title yet.
There's a reason being it's race to 7 because of the consolation plate. Consolation round. Want to take over, John? Want to take over?
You get hungry, baby.
Well, guys, I'm going to love and leave yous, and I'll be back on live stream later on. I'm going to let John take over from here.
Cheers, Marino.
Cheers, Corey.
Welcome back, John.
Thank you, Corey. Also, thank you to Marino for filling in and doing a fantastic job as always. So, big result that for Baden over Adam. 9-4, in fact. I know that looked like a pretty comprehensive win, but Adam certainly had opportunities to get a few more on his side. But
yeah,
again, it's one of those things where you get those opportunities in the frames and you just don't take them, or you aren't clinical enough with what you're trying to do, and it makes the score look worse than it is.
So I don't know if you've seen it, John, at 5-4. Did you see the ball pop out Adam played?
No, I did not. I heard you guys talking about it, but I never saw it happen.
As you know, the ball that popped out on Brendan in the pocket, Adam played a shot to level. He was on the run out to go 5-all, and probably fancied his chances actually. They were all there. He got good posse, but the ball was a relatively straight shot. He screwed back, went in the pocket, heart of the pocket, just fired straight back out into the middle of the table, and that changed it from a 5-all match to a 6-4.
Just Phil giving his honest opinion of us as he was walking past.
Hey Phil, we've got the mic, mate. So I'm going to step and get some food. Greg East, the beast from the east, can take over for me. There you go, mate. Off you go.
Oh, bloody hell.
Welcome back to Greg.
Yeah, this will be a short stint, this one. Feeling a bit sleepy, so I might have to go and have a wee cup this afternoon to recharge my batteries for later on to watch the finals.
Oh, that's not good. I can only assume that alcohol played its part last night, did it?
Well, I might have done a little bit, but like it's quite, physical, walking around the tables and stuff, and it wears you down when you're playing a lot of pools, so it's good to have a chance to recharge your batteries and get freshened up for tomorrow afternoon. Playing in the Lazy Dog? We're playing in tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I think that starts at 1 p.m. The pre-nationals tournament, or tournaments, depending on whether they've got the numbers or not, that will not be streamed. The nationals themselves, from start to finish, that's Monday through to Saturday next week, that will all be streamed. Yes, Adam Lilly did win, and Baden also did win, so if they are playing each other, which you seem to think that they are,
Yeah, can do.
then hopefully that match can be played on the live stream. I cannot guarantee anything though, and in fact there's a good chance that that won't be streamed because Daniel and Phil Wilkinson have both just jumped on the other streaming table. Actually, I'm going to fix those provinces as well because neither of them are from Canterbury or Manawatu.
Oh, yeah. I can do that. Yeah. No, it's that one.
They're both Waikato. leaving that black right over the hole. And somebody needs to remove the goalkeeper from that. You can see at the bottom of your screen the sponsors for this event.
So that stream game before with Daniel Wilkinson, there must have been a trophy round, was it? Not the main event round.
I believe it was the trophy event. Phil Wilkinson got beaten in the first round too, but yeah, that was a consolation game last 16.
When he played one of the Aldersons, he played, what one was it? Was it Gary or Steve?
He played Gary because Steve is playing right now in the championship round.
Yeah. So Gary's now out.
Yeah, Gary's now out completely.
Yep.
Also, Brittany, I did see your comment. It does seem that way. Perhaps with the exception of Dean Garnett versus Steve Alderson, which seemed to take forever. Part of the reason why is because that match went hill-hill and Steve took the win. I was watching Phil play some snooker when he was practicing before this event. He was actually hitting the balls really well, but I think whatever happened there seemed to desert him in his game against Steve, because Steve actually managed to knock him over in the first round, this being Steve Wild.
Yeah, I see Steve Wild was having a good match with Kerry Wirtz over in one of the back tables. I'm not sure what the score is, but they are fighting hard to get a result. So, yeah, there's some good pool being played in that match.
Well, that was a good shot there from Phil, because he knew that it wasn't on normally, so he played just to promote the balls, knowing that the white ball was going to stop behind the red. He played for a deliberate snooker and for promotion. And Daniel will be looking at either the one rail off the right hand rail, or even to triple the white ball off the short rails and hit the black on the way back. And that was extremely close, but he's not made a connection, so that will be 2 away. So Phil will be looking here to no doubt pot these balls that are open, and then possibly use the second shot on the one down the rail if he doesn't pot it first time. So this could either be corner or middle, depending on...
Bigger hole for the middle, though.
Big hole in the middle.
Yeah. That's
this
right.
is done.
Just run this one up to the corner.
And Nick's actually managed to run the
that's
white
in.
ball into the corner pocket, into the middle pocket, so Steve will have 2 away here, as Phil does the needful in that frame to go 1-0 up over his nephew Daniel Wilkinson.
Yeah, the club will start filling up this afternoon with some of the people coming up from down south for the Charter Club Nationals and the pre-nationals tomorrow, so we're good to see some familiar faces arrive this afternoon and catch up with some good people and stuff, and see how...
Just see how their lives have been since we last saw them.
Yeah, it's going to be good. There'll be obviously some more tomorrow as well.
Also, if you're living in Auckland, I'm supposing some of you will be coming later on as this tournament draws to a close to support your players still in the event. So, again, as was mentioned several times yesterday, Manurewa Cosmopolitan Club, if you're in the area, come down. No shortage of great pool action here. So Daniel Wilkinson here.
Really tried to get the split there.
Yeah, he tried to get the split, but he didn't quite get enough bottom on the white ball. And so he's just going to lay that one up and fill with that yellow that's covered.
Oh,
That's not going to make a rail. What's happened there? That's an interesting shot first up. He's actually wound up pretty well on that.
he's still got 2 bogey balls at the top though, isn't he?
Yeah, he does, but he can actually flick out one off this shot here and have the white ball mosey on past the 8 and the yellow.
No, he went the other way.
Oh, missed it. So Steve Alderson now with just a red and a black to go to square us up at 4. Down it goes, so we're all tied up in the match on your left-hand table there, 4 apiece. I'm just going to check that actually, make sure it is 4 all.
You go and do that, John boy.
Well, it's a good thing I did check because that score is incorrect. It's actually 5-4 to Steve Alderson. I did have a slight suspicion that the score was not correct, and I was proven to be right when I went over there and checked it. It's because of the... It's just because of the format, Brittany, at least with regards to the way the Super League was originally set up and the way it was envisioned at the start was for it to be more of a cutthroat competition in relation to the CNZ game, because in CNZ you've got a lot of section play before you play your knockouts, but Super League was originally intended to be a straight single elimination event, so you played longer races so you could more accurately determine which were the better players. Of course, in this event this year it's section play going into post-section play, which is single life elimination, but the committee are now moving away from section play and single life elimination to double life eliminations, to 2 life, and then at the last 16 stage it will then go to single life and your top 8 seeds, I believe, on the winner's draw are drawn against the bottom 8 seeds on the loser's draw, and then it's just single life elimination from there.
Yes, what that means is like the top 8 seeds get their seeded spots, and then the bottom get random draw into who they play in the top 8, which I think is quite a good idea. Apparently the big guns do the same sort of draw in Australia. And,
it is modelled on the big guns, and it is, I believe, at least a better way of playing this tournament as opposed to the section play, which does get a bit tedious sometimes and lends itself to matches that don't have any real meaning towards the end of it.
Yeah.
And it becomes quite a long day for some of the players when they're having to play certain numbers of games in section play, and then not as many the next day, but it's like you're having lopsided days. See, Danny Bowen, I was just watching him, and just about asked over the stairs before. There's about 3 or 4 steps leading into the playing area just to our left, and he just about went arse over kite.
Phil's got a chance to clear this frame. Yeah, I think he's taken the right option there because that red's covered both ways. And that's even probably a better shot.
He hasn't got a snooker, but it is a promotion, and as you said, that I don't believe that red goes into that pocket, although Dan's looking at maybe red off the rail, off the back of the ball.
He's wide.
Well wide.
Yeah. And he's killed his red by doing that.
So Phil now just needs to avoid that black, and he's done so. That thump you might have heard was somebody's cue case going over. It needs to stop. It does. Good position for the black. Half a roll more would have been interesting, but it's alright. Got it, so Phil Wilkinson 2-0 ahead now of nephew Daniel. Nick Spears there looked like he was trying to run that red down the rail but caught the jaw, and that kippers the shot. So yeah, I do wonder if the match between Adam and Baden, that being Adam Lilly and Baden, that will be live streamed. If it is, then maybe they are waiting for probably the match between Nick and Steve to finish so that they can stick that game on that table. As far as games to watch go, that would be the one, I reckon, that most people would want to watch.
Yeah, well, I think the winner of that match will probably go on to win the main event.
Don't count out either Simon Singleton or Neil Wally.
Yeah, true.
Both of those players in their own right are very capable of winning this, and Simon, if you remember, has won each of the last 2.
Yeah. But I think in the final round on the Otago Super League, I think Neil Wally beat Simon 8-7 or 8-6.
Yeah, I think Edwin Jackson actually made a point of that before, and that saying that the winner of that game could go on to win the whole thing, and I would agree in part with that. In fact, just as you say that, I'm just going to go and check that score for you guys because that match is still ongoing.
Do you want to check the Jimmy Henry and Glenn Coots match too?
I will. 8-6 to Simon.
Oh yeah, 8-6 to Simon at the moment over Neil Wally. From what I can see, Simon's on the yellows and he's got 4 left, and they look like to be all potable. John's just going to check up on Jimmy Henry and Glenn Coots to see how they're going. That's an Auckland versus Auckland match. John's coming back now with the result. Alex, yeah, John's going to have a think about what you just said and give you an answer to that. But I honestly think today's winner will be between Adam and Baden's game. Myself.
Adam Baden and Simon. If Simon does beat Neil, that for me. I will answer that question very shortly, Alex, in full. At the moment, 7-4. Glenn leads over.
Oh, what a shot.
Which game?
Oh, Jimmy just played the black, but he came off the bottom row and gave it a kick and actually pushed it over to the corner and nearly potted it.
See, it looks like it will be 8 frames to 4 in favour of Glenn Coates in that match, assuming he gets this finish. 8 to 6, Simon leads over Neil Wally. The match between Steve Alderson and Nick Spires, that is now 6-4.
I'll get it.
Based on what I've seen during the past 3 days, I will admit I've seen a fair bit of Simon and Baden play because their matches have been live streamed.
Simon takes their match out 9-6 over Neil Wally.
So there you go, Simon does advance.
So does that put him into the quarters now or the semis?
The quarters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, most likely champion based on what I've seen. Only on what I've seen, I would still say Simon. I can only ask that question as you've put it. But very close second and third would be Baden Jackson and Adam Lilly. Although again you say that and you'd never want to discount Michael Hayes either, who's having an excellent tournament and is in the last 8. Michael was in fact Daryl's pick to win this tournament.
Yeah.
So he's at the moment fulfilling that promise. Who's been doing that somebody's been doing that as they walk past. And Adam, I think, was the other person. Also 4-3, Mike Bowen leads over Brendan Ing in the consolation match. Dan's left himself a double here. Queued rather well, in fact. He did have 2 shots, I didn't notice that. He uses the first one to promote the yellow, and
Hey, what shows up?
I don't want to see you dick again.
No.
that's another one, Summit. I never actually mentioned him, but he's also well capable, as Daniel Wilkinson falls short on his attempt to run out, and he concedes the frame, so Phil Wilkinson now leads 3-0.
Oh yeah, boy.
Look out for the yellow, gets quite close to the pocket.
15 months for this. Again? Yeah. We've got one for Darren as well. He's got Big D on the back of this.
Big D and Eastie.
Yeah.
I suppose everybody's going to be using it, isn't he?
Well, a fair few of them are, yeah. Darren's not coming up on Wednesday, neither, or Thursday. With Alex and Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Chrissy's picking either Adam Lilly or Simon to win it. Again, don't disagree with that at all. Both players well capable of doing it. It just depends on whether they can continue their good form into the next matches. I do wonder if Simon would have been helped by the fact that he had the harder match of the two, arguably, against Neil Wally. Not that Daniel Bowen's not a slug at this game.
Well, Chrissy, I've got Adam Lilly in my picks for to win the Super League, so I'm on track so far. See how he goes. I think he has the potential to nut it out and get the job done.
Who won between Matt and Tony? We're looking at Matt McInnes versus Tony Van Wyck. I believe that was Matt.
No. Tony won it 9-6.
Oh, Tony won it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Matt had a bit of bad luck. He kept getting dry breaks every time he broke, and Tony just kept getting the upper hand on him.
I thought Matt won that game, but oh well. I must have had the wrong match.
Yeah, I was actually watching it. Well, that's a bad miss.
Well, it's a worse miss because look where he's ended up on the black. That would have been near perfect. As Phil gets out of that snooker and Daniel returns to the table. And that's also a bad miss by Nick. He's just given the table straight back. Just wonder how good he is at drag shots here. This is a prime candidate for a drag shot. Looks like he's played a drag shot, and
Sure, he's going to get away with it.
yeah, that looks okay. It's not ideal, but it is a
Big
double
pocket with
or
that red there.
or a cut with the red over the pocket. Glenn just about potted the black out of turn on that other table, I just noticed, but thankfully for him the black stayed up.
Here we go.
Oh, he's undercut it. He had a big pocket to aim for with the red there, but he's fluffed it and now Nick to the table with his opportunity to make him pay. Daniel Wilkins, look at where the black is, yuck.
That's a bad miss, but he's going to get a snooker in, so both got 2 shots.
He's got 2 shots. Steve cuts that in, and now it's 7 to 4, Steve Alderson, so he now moves within 2 of winning the match. 8 frames to 4. Glenn Coots leads that match. Summit. Yes, please.
On the rocks.
Just grants, thanks. Yeah. They don't have it. Not that I've seen. If they do have it, then double of that. Otherwise, double of grants.
Would you like to say a few words, Simon, while you're here?
No.
No?
Well, you said one and that's enough.
So we've got a dart tournament going on over here, John.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's a good thing that the area down there is closed for play so that the dart players can play, and
Yeah.
I think they're a pretty quiet bunch as well, so we won't end up stepping on their toes and they won't step on ours, so that's fine.
I think Coochie's about to pot the black. Yep.
So Glenn Coots wins that match 9 frames to 4 over Jimmy Henry, so he advances to the last 8. Simon Adam final. I've not seen the draw, to be completely fair, so if they're on opposite sides of the draw, that is very feasible.
Yeah, it is, because Simon was number 1 and Adam was number 2, so they're at each end of the draw.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, so if that does permit, and they're going to have to get through some tough opposition to get there though, so anything can happen, but at the moment that is my pick, either that or Baden in place of one of those two. Just my opinion though. As Daniel Wilkinson opens his account against Phil.
Oh. There we go.
Now you see on the other table Steve Alderson starting to open up more and more over Nick Spires. That game was, I believe, tied up before at 4, but now Steve's starting to run away with it. He's getting more and more open shots because Nick's been unable to make those clearances when it counts.
Steve's actually a probably, what would you say, underrated player.
Yeah.
Like, to
Thank
the
you.
calibre he can play. He flies under the radar a fair bit, this chap, but he can play, and he's certainly proven that today.
Yeah, he is one of those guys that you wouldn't initially have in the conversation for winning this tournament, but if he does get on a roll, he can cue as well as anybody, so you'd need to really watch out. And Nick Spire's another guy who's an extremely good cueist, and he hasn't quite had the run in this particular match, but it's not over yet, and if he can find some form, then he'll be dangerous going into the latter stages as well.
Oh, that was a nice pot by Nick there.
Back double from Phil is a good one.
Yeah.
And he stayed on position too for either of those two yellows that are open.
I'd probably be inclined to go for the left one and try and get the split here, because if you pot that one on the right, you're not going to have anything left after it. But he is going to take that one on the right.
Maybe the angle is better for the one on the left, or even perhaps that yellow underneath the black will pot into that corner pocket on the right. That's what he's looking at now, and if he can get an angle on that, he can get the split naturally, either off the black or off the red next to the yellow that's forward of the black spot.
No, that was
He's
a bit
duffed it. Actually, he had an angle there, he thought at least, to screw back directly into one of those balls and misjudged it, and now Daniel drops a snooker on him.
Steve's got a chance to finish this. I think he's going to play the last yellow to the bottom corner.
Phil Wilkinson reaching into the bag of tricks there.
Oh, he missed it.
Deliberate foul, but there was not really much that Daniel could do about it. He's still got one shot, but you wouldn't pick him to finish this frame. You'd think he'd try to drop another snooker in somewhere.
But he's still got one shot up his sleeve, hasn't he?
He does have one shot left, yeah. So how's this looking on the red to the middle pocket on Nick's table there? Oh, he tried to play it off the black. And he's missed it. Did he actually get lucky, though, with the double block corner and middle pocket? That yellow in the middle of the table there, I don't think it goes in either of those two pockets on the right.
I think the black's covering it for the corner as well.
Yeah. Otherwise it would be a relatively simple finish. You'd just run with the angle, be on the yellow for the pocket that the black covers, and then just pot the black. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, that was unfriendly looking. I think it goes in the middle though. I think that will brush past that red.
Yeah.
It definitely goes in the corner, but the middle looks like the better pocket as far as controlling the white ball goes. And that's what he's queuing up for.
Yeah, it does. Oh no, he overcut
Oh,
it.
he's overcut it.
That killed it.
He put too much side on it. It looked like he put a bunch of side to hold the white ball up off the rail. And look at all this side here. That needs to slow down, and it does. So this would be to get to within 2. And he gets it, so 5-7 now. Steve with the lead, but Nick now just that little bit closer to him. Is there an updated photo of the draw anywhere? Pardon, I'll actually go and ask. I'm not sure if there is. I haven't really been checking social media much because I've been too busy doing this, but I will ask at control.
That's the second time Mike Bowen's done that sort of shot today. The cue over his shoulder. I don't know if you've seen it earlier on when he was on the live stream, he did that against Matt McInnes. Steve lost the white there, so Nick's got a good chance of clearing out here. Looking at the table, I think he's probably looking at the reds here. They're probably the best set. Because you got that yellow beside the blacks, can't go to either corner. That's a great shot by Nick there. Summit. Glenn beat Jimmy, I think it was 9-6. So Jimmy's now out of the tournament. What happened there, Phil? Phil was just saying I forgot about the rail that shot, so that gave Daniel back 2 shots.
Yeah, I can't give you a photo myself because my phone's dead.
Put it on the charger.
I have, it's on the one over there.
Oh yeah.
I can, however, tell you that if you can imagine what it looks like, going top of the draw to the bottom, last 8 in the championship event, Simon Singleton plays Glenn Coates, and then the winner of this match between Steve Alderson and Nick Spires plays Tony Van Wyck. Then Kerry Wirtz plays Michael Hayes, and then it will be Baden Jackson versus Adam Lilly. So those are your last 8, or well, last 9, because one of these matches is still underway.
Daniel, did you get that one? He said 3-2.
So, 3-2 down, aren't you? Thank you. So Daniel Wilkinson won that last frame, so he now halves the deficit. I'm going to drown myself in this.
Did you want to slice or something?
Chips. Yeah, maybe a slice of that caramel slice or whatever it is over there. That looks really good.
I'll give it some Murray money, Joe, you get me for it.
Sure. What do you want? You want caramel slice or carrot cake?
Carrot cake.
Sure, 100.
Sure.
See, Nick Spires is coming back against Steve Alderson. This game's gotten even more intriguing as it goes on.
Yeah, Nick did a great potty up before.
as he is wont to do. But yeah, there will be a little bit of a wait for the quarterfinals, folks. This game, once it finishes, we will get the quarterfinals on soon after that. The idea of Control is to put all 4 quarterfinals out at the same time. So maybe also that means that he'll be waiting for this match between Daniel Wilkinson and Phil Wilkinson to finish so they can put 2 of those games on the streaming tables. That's just my guess anyway. You stack your phones and they're both charged.
The bottom one starts smoking.
Is yours dead? Or nearly?
No.
Oh. Because I've got a portable charger here.
That's right. No, mine's all good.
Well, it just makes sense to charge one up during the day, because then that way I don't have to worry about taking the charger home at night.
So what's this one? This is the XS.
Yes.
I just wonder here whether Daniel may decide to wick off the... Oh no! That's the quickest way to lose a frame.
Then you go pop
Black,
there.
yeah, black out of turn into the middle pocket, so Phil wins that frame. And look at that shot by Nick Spires to Spires, I believe. Somebody else has been hammering at home that it's Spires.
I'll ask him myself and see what he says.
That'll be the alternate, wouldn't it?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Spears.
Well, we always call him Glenn Spears, don't we? That's how we always pronounce that name, so you'd think if it's the same last name, it would be pronounced the same way.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of Glenn, he's actually playing Healy over in the one of the far tables in the last 16 round, I think it is. Or is that the last 8? No, that might be the last...
Consolation last 16.
No, probably, I'm thinking it's probably the last 8. Maybe we should go and get an update for those, see who's playing who, see who could potentially win that.
So yeah, hopefully you all understood what I said before about the draw for the main event, or sorry, the championship event. I don't know, Summit. I don't know which matches are going to be streamed at this point.
My case, Kerry Works is the next one.
Oh, actually, I do know which one of them will be. That would be Mike Hayes versus Kerry Wirtz.
And who would be the other one?
And not sure about the other one as of yet, but Daryl will go and do his best to get an answer for us. Yeah, Kerry v Michael and Adam v Baden. Yeah, that'd be awesome if those 2 matches got live streamed. All 4 of them are worthy of it. I'll give you that much. But yeah, if you were to pick 2, it'd be those 2 for me. No disrespect to Simon, Glenn, Steve Alderson, Nick or Tony, but again, that's just my view. Phil Wilkinson not successful with that attempt at a pot. These balls don't look horrible, but again, you've got balls that are covered. You might decide to just roll this and either leave him long or to pot it, but he has potted it. And could very well be a split in the offing here, the 8 and the red next to it, unless that red next to the 8 drops into either a corner pocket or a middle pocket. I wish we had 3 streaming tables, but we don't, unfortunately, so only 2 of those games can be streamed at once. I'm not going to make a deal about it, whichever 2 they are. They all deserve it.
Probably I'd say that one there, then the semi-final with those 2 here probably get streamed. Well, that's one semi there anyway. Yeah, I was just talking to you.
Yeah, I know, but...
Oh, that's a great
Oh.
shot. Awesome. Missed the bloody split there, though. I think he was trying for the split. Open the gap up for the other red.
Left field shot. Triple that red next to the white. Inside those balls. Yes, I know it's left field, but I just wonder whether he's even thinking about that, or whether he's perhaps looking for a pot and then a snooker, or just to mess all of these up.
No, he's giving away
Oh dear. But maybe not. Actually, that's not so bad, if I'm being completely honest. He's given 2 away, but there's nothing guaranteed with this. I do think Nick's just going to try to open this up for himself.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's played that really, really well. Assume that is on, and if it is on, it's an excellent shot before. Yeah, it was on, and you see how he was able to use that red so that he could hit full ball and get the good screw back. Pots
Nice.
the black, so it's now 7 all. Yeah, sorry, I've slept on him a little bit, Dave, I will admit that. To be fair, I haven't seen much of him play recently, so I can't really give an opinion on whether he could win this tournament or not. If he's in the quarters, definitely he is a chance, and if he is playing well, then even more so. We will see what sort of game he brings when he plays on the streaming table next. Daniel drops the red in. And that will go in after wiping its feet, and that's lovely position on the black there. This would be to get to within 1. And it falls, so 3-4 now. Daniel Wilkinson clawing back slightly against his Uncle Phil. And you have a look at the way these balls are set out here for Nick. He could actually get to the hill first after being 7-4 down and run 4 in a row if this goes for him. Good angle here on this Leo that he's queuing up now to come off the rail and be on the 1 to the corner top right. I would think that perhaps that ball top right will be the one he uses to get onto the black, though. Is that what you're thinking, Greg? Because it's closest to it?
Yeah. He's just going to put a little bit of drawback on this just to hold the white. No, just play it naturally, actually. We'll draw this back a bit.
Yeah, well cued. This is as on as anything. And down it goes, so he runs the rack. He's won the last 4 and he gets to the hill first, 8-7. Again, Nick's one of those players, man. He's underrated.
Who's that?
Nick.
Yeah. Although he has been runner-up in the Clubs New Zealand singles 2 years ago at Upper Hutt. He lost to Simon in the final of that, so he can play the game and he knows his way around the table.
I will admit that I haven't seen much of him in this format of the game, but from what I am seeing, he's definitely got some goods.
Kerry.
Hey, John.
You know, hey, Kerry. Hear me. So Kerry there just readying himself for his next match against Mike Hayes, which will be live streamed. Steve Alderson is first to the table here and thought that red was going to hang, but it fell, and now with the chance to get one of his hard reds out early. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that at all, Dave. Before he moved away to Nelson, I watched him play quite a lot, and he's
done it again.
A, so talented, and B, he's so much fun to watch.
Oh yeah, sweet.
So the other match being streamed will indeed be Baden Jackson and Adam Lilly. So we will be waiting for these two matches to finish before we put those two streaming games on, as well as the other two quarterfinals.
Yeah, but that's not streamed though, is it? Yeah.
Oh, Simon, what are you doing? Back yourself, bro. Where are you, by the way, so I can slap you?
Hey, Gary. How you going, mate? Commentary sounds good, John.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah. See you.
Good flight up. Late. Yeah. We had a shit time coming into Auckland the other night.
Rock and roll nation.
No, it was just like sudden drops.
I'm just watching now Daniel Wilkinson making his way around the table. This difficult yellow into the middle pocket would give him the shot at the black to square us up. And he's played that beautifully. What a shot. Phil tapping his cue on the table in appreciation. And down it goes as promised, so 4 apiece between the Wilkinsons. And thank you for that, Dave, and thank you for tuning in to view. I extend that to everybody else who has tuned in to view, all 92 of you at the moment. Hopefully we can get up over the 100 as this tournament nears the business end. And definitely a good vibe starting to come up in this building. Wouldn't put it past Phil Wilkinson to end up in the final of the consolation round, what with the pedigree that he has, but at the moment locked in a real struggle with Daniel Wilkinson here. I'm just looking at what Nick and Steve are doing, and it looks like Steve at the table may very well be cute. Looks like he might very well be on the... No, he's on the reds. Okay, I thought he could be on the yellows.
What have we got here? What a cake.
Hmm. Thank you, Wayne. I trust you are enjoying this. I will go over the draw again for the last 8 for the championship round, for those of you who have just joined. From top to bottom on the draw, Simon Singleton versus Glenn Coates. The winner of Steve Alderson and Nick Spires, this match being played now, will play Tony Van Wyck. Kerry Wirtz versus Michael Hayes, and that match will be live streamed. And Baden Jackson versus Adam Lilly, and that match will also be live streamed. So those are your final 8/9 players in the draw.
Where's the numbers?
Somebody needs to get a friend in here because we're at 99 viewers.
Right, so,
That's a great shot. Like a filthy snooker. No easy way to get onto this, so I reckon there'll be just a little push shot here. Just to try to muck those 2 yellows around, and you give him 2 shots and there's very little he can do with it. I did actually misread that slightly. Daniel gave Phil 2 shots, and he used the first one to try to move the yellows around. Daniel takes the opportunity to put the yellow over the bag, and there will be 2 shots away. Oh yeah, Carol's watching as well. Sweet. It's good to have you both on. Oh, the double, it doesn't work. And that was Steve Alderson as well, so Nick Spires with this chance. Just the yellow and the black between him and winning the frame. And he's gotten slightly in between pockets here, Greg. Which one do you reckon he'll put it in?
yeah, he went for the middle.
Middle, he's missed it. Does he get lucky? He does get lucky. He's run round behind the black. So Steve would have been thinking he'd get a free shot at this red, but he's not going to. He's going to have to come off the rail.
Is he going to dig into that and go around it?
Could be. Oh no, he doesn't have to hit a rail. Oh, what a shot. Well played. Yeah, no, I did right, Si. On both counts. He's actually right behind us, by the way. You know, I didn't even know about it. And, or Nick's whiffed on the black, and Steve will get 2 shots. Could be a hill match incoming here, folks. He's got the red with the first shot, so he's got 2 on the black.
Right, John, you can fly solo for a while now. I'm going to go and have a cigarette and get a drink and then come back a bit later.
Fair enough. Like 1. Thank you for doing that, and yes we do. She's all locked up at 8, and it's now a virtual race to 1. And the players shake hands over the table. It's been a thoroughly absorbing match so far, as most Hill games tend to be, and Simon there just showing you, or just letting us know why he's been following this match with the verve that he has been. So no doubt he will have picked a man in this game to win, and I'd say his name would very much be Nick Spires. So it will be Steve Alderson to break. He has had a couple of dry breaks in this game so far. This would definitely not be a time to have another one. He hasn't hit it very well. He hasn't hit that very well at all. It's come up dry. So Nick gets the first chance at the table. And Phil there, by the look of it, is on the yellows in the 9th frame of the other match that we are seeing. And Nick just taking a bit of time to have a good look at the table here. And he's settled on the yellows. And can he see through that gap between the red and the black there for one of those 2 yellows in the corner? It appears he can. Now he might have left himself on the yellow to the middle. But that's not the way he's going. Oh, didn't leave the yellow on, unfortunately. It was a good idea though. And Greg's just pointing out to me that he may use the red that's on the top rail to funnel that yellow into the pocket, the one that isn't on at the moment. He cuts this in, he's actually buried it even more. Oh dear. Unless he can find a way to get it out or double it, then it could very well be a sticking point. Giving this a fair bit of jack up. Oh, he's removed the red. The yellow remains. I don't think it passes that red into the corner pocket. I don't think it doubles either. I don't think it doubles into either of the corner or the middle pocket, so he's just going to play to leave it near the pocket. Steve just taps the table to appreciate the shot. Thank you very much, Colsey. Great to see you on. Steve now with a long look at the table to see what he can do with what Nick has left him. There's definitely a chance for Steve, if he can get round to it, to bump that red off the yellow and open the pocket up for himself, but he's still got a lot of work to do after that. Now this shot is paramount to the chances that he has to win this frame. Looks like he's queuing it up now. And he's played it really well. Has he got an angle for a plant? He looks like he does. with perhaps an opportunity to snooker if he doesn't get the plant, so might be looking at this two ways here. If he gets the plant, sweet as, but if he doesn't, then he at least has the option for a snooker. Tony Van Wyck beat Matt McInnes Tracy, and he goes and puts a snooker in, so discretion the better part of valour on that occasion, and Nick having to play out of one of these now. Big swing, no ding for Phil Wilkinson, and Nick, instead of playing the deliberate foul, trying to get out of it, and didn't do so, so it will be two away all the same. So Steve at the moment holds all the cards in this frame, just needs to ensure that he continues to pot balls. Jams the first one in, and he might well have pushed that red on. Looking at either of those two reds to the middle pocket, and in fact the other one does go, so that's the better shot of the two, and he got it. And this has natural angle to coast down to the other end of the table. This he does, and doing it well. Phil Wilkinson just won that frame against Daniel Wilkinson, so he jumps ahead 5-4. I imagine he'd be looking to play the straighter of these two reds first and draw back slightly for the angle. Now just needs to use the natural angle off the top cushion, and he can get onto the black in the middle. There's the weight. The weight's pretty good. In fact, the weight's very good. I think that camera movement was Nick tapping the table in appreciation, and Stephen pots the black, and he wins the match. 7-4 up to 8-7 down, and wins 9 frames to 8. So he will be the last piece in the jigsaw for our last 8. So our last 8 reads thus: Simon Singleton versus Glenn Coates, Steve Alderson versus Tony Van Wyck, Kerry Wirtz versus Michael Hayes, that match will be streamed, and Baden Jackson versus Adam Lilly, that match will also be streamed, and all 4 of those games will be going out at the completion of this match between Daniel and Phil Wilkinson. Yeah, the tables are actually running really well, and they're running true too, Gay. That's one thing about this new Hainsworth cloth that John from Pot Black has put on these tables, is that the tables do run true and straight. Julie, you'll be absolutely buzzing to see your brother-in-law still in contention, as will Audette, who is actually here to support Steve. So Glenn Spears versus Healy White is my other match of interest there. That would be the game in the last 8, I believe, in the consolation round being played. I'll just go and have a quick look at the score in that, and I will return. want to jump on again? So I have Marino Happy with me once again. Welcome back, Marino. Yeah, they're both on.
Hey mate, how's it going, John?
Pretty good. It's starting to get hyped for the next round of matches.
Yeah.
I have them written down here. I've already explained them to the people watching.
Oh man. Oh, that's going to be a good game against Baden and Adam.
School of thought says that could be the winner of that match could go on to win the whole tournament. Healy White and Glenn Spears, by the way. Glenn leads that match 3 frames to 1. I think that's still a race to 7. There's a match of interest in the consolation event. Tony.
Tony Van Wyck.
Yeah.
So Maddie lost to Tony Van Wyck. I don't know the score. Do you know the score, John?
9-6, I believe it was.
So Phil's got a little bit. Phil's got a little bit of a shot here to do. It's on reds. The only one that's tying him up at the moment by the yellow, which is playing now. I think he's going to do a little bit of a cannon.
Okay.
That was a bit of an interesting shot from Phil.
What he's done though, he's taken away that angle to put the black in off that red that was there. So now Daniel can't do that, so he's going to have to play a double or a cut into the middle pocket now if he gets onto the black.
Yeah.
3:45 we are told the quarterfinals will commence. Time at the moment is 3:25 as the white ball threatens to drop but stays up. So who's your pick to win this tournament, Marino?
I'll probably put my money on Glenn Coots. He's been playing really well there, little white, especially knocking out Jimmy Henry as well. So it's going to be a tough match for me with Simon, but I reckon he's got it. Well, who do you reckon will probably take this out?
I'd go either. I thought either any of Simon, Baden or Adam, to be honest with you. I think these two games between Simon and Glenn and Baden and Adam, the winner of those two matches, I believe, will meet in the final.
Yeah, I'll kind of believe that. But then again, Kerry Wilkes is actually playing really well as well. Kerry?
Yeah, and I was reminded not to take him lightly either. By at least one person who is a big fan of his play, and I myself, I'm a big fan of his play. I've seen him play before, and he's so entertaining to watch.
Yeah. Who would have thought that Daniel Wilkinson and Phil Wilkinson was in consolation?
Yeah, not me.
Never thought of that.
It's a bit disappointing for some people, of course, because Phil Wilkinson would have been in their picks to perhaps win the tournament, but here he is in the backup event.
Oh, what a beautiful shot from Phil, eh?
Yeah, I think he was trying to go around the black, but he did manage to get the friendly kiss on it.
Yeah. And those type of shots is one of those in or out from it, eh?
So this to get onto the hill, remembering that the consolation round to this point is a race to 7.
Yeah, nice shot, Phil. So that makes up to Phil Wilkinson, Danny Wilkinson, 7-6-4 to Phil. I haven't been watching some of the games, so I don't know how they've been playing or not. But Like I said, I never thought these two would have been in consolation.
So Steve's playing Tony.
Mind you, then Daniel Wilkinson, he didn't actually qualify in the tournament for the main event.
Who, sorry?
Daniel Wilkinson didn't qualify for the main event, so...
Yeah,
sad to
that's
me.
also a surprise, but I suppose you
Comes-
can't be great all the time, can you?
Yeah.
Even if you're a very good player, you can't always have a good day, can you?
Yeah.
As much as you practice and put time in, sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah. But mind you, it all comes down what sections you have as well.
Well, this tournament with the section play, I mean, you've got 8 players who have proven themselves worthy of being here.
Yeah.
And you know that because they've gone through the qualifiers to be here. So I suppose that is one good thing about section play, even though it does have a lot of disadvantages that we've been talking about through this tournament.
Yeah.
But that is one advantage of it, is the fact that you do get good sections.
Yeah. So now next year's format's going to be changing again, eh?
Yeah, double life until the last 16, as explained before, and yeah, top 8 seeds will be drawn randomly against the top 8 seeds will be taken, and the bottom 8 seeds on the loser's side, they will be randomly drawn against one of those players, and it will then switch to single life elimination.
Yeah. That's mostly definitely right on that. That was a wee bit of a little delicate shot from Daniel that he played. He managed to cover the red by the top cushion. With it.
Was it Daniel who played that shot before?
Oh, I actually thought it was Daniel that played it, but must have been Phil.
Either that or Daniel had 2 shots, and now it gives the table away to Phil. What do you reckon? You take the red in the middle here?
Yep.
Take the red in the middle and it opens you up, doesn't it?
Pretty much. And try and use the red by the 2 reds on left hand side to try and open up the one on the cushion. I think that's part of his plan, or he might just chuck in a safety here, which he ended up
Yeah,
chucking a
he's
safety.
gone second option.
Yep.
Thank you, Scotty. I did read your message before. No, definitely not counting Mike out at all. I know I haven't mentioned him in the same breath, but he's having a great tournament and it's coming back very well to this format of the game after taking a small break from it. He's put the time back in and he's got the energy to play again, and that's great for the sport.
Yep. I think
So we have teed one of those matches up in the quarterfinals of the championship event when that game goes on. Just need to wait for about 13 minutes until that game can commence.
Hey guys, have you guys got any questions about the tournament or how things going? Just give us a message and we'll try and answer as best as we can. Pretty sure John knows more of the rules than what I do, but I'll try and give a hand off answering any questions you want me to answer.
Is this the rules or just the tournament format, or both?
Just the rules for me. The rules are always a little bit. Don't have too much knowledge with it, but I'll get there in the end.
Yeah, you're a greenhorn when it comes to this game, aren't you?
Yes, this was my first time playing in Superleague.
Oh, is this on?
Well, it looks of it.
I reckon it is. He hardly spent any time to get down on it. Oh, he's clipped the yellow. It's mucked it up.
It's actually not too bad. Daniel can easily put in a snooker here, but
That's what I'd be doing if I were him.
trying to get their 2 shots, but it might be easy escape. But mind you, Daniel, he's more of a potter player than anything else, so that gives him a little bit more opportunity for him and that ball out of the pocket. The hardest part is to try and get on those two.
What Mike needs to do here, for me, is twofold. Don't leave Daniel on one of those 2 yellows.
Yeah. Which he has.
Oh, I don't know if he has.
Yes.
Probably the one off the cushion. I reckon that one's on. But yeah, the other one would have been to.
Hello.
The other one would have been to make sure that he didn't go on off.
Just give me a text when you're here.
And that's a lovely roll down the rail.
Okay then.
And we had the chance to double
I'm on
the yellow into the other one, but he's not played that option. He's done something better and got position on the one down the rail, and this will now be to extend his stay. And he gets it, so 5-6 now.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a little bit of a phone call coming out through that frame, so I don't know what happened in that. But I did see Daniel put down the black.
That yellow was actually on, the one away from the rail.
Yeah.
Potted that, cut the other one down the rail past the black, and then finished the rest of the frame off.
Wow.
Yeah, tight little finish that.
Yep. He backed himself to go for it. I thought that yellow would have been on.
Yeah, no, I don't think there was any other way he could have done it, to be honest.
His full chance at getting up on him. I reckon he will go on to the yellows.
Yeah, I think yellows definitely. They're all on.
Yeah.
More so if he can get on that yellow next to the black spot. That for me is the one that is the most difficult.
No, the trouble ball for Phil, I reckon, will be the one by in the middle of the table, that yellow that he's playing for now. The trouble is trying to get back the one right next to it. Between the
on the other side of the red.
Yeah, on the other side of the red. That'll be the trouble ball for him.
I think he can just run through this and be on that.
Well, you can either do that, but the thing is, then that's when the other trouble ball's going to come in, one by the black.
I think naturally the angles run around to take all the trouble balls out, because you take this one now, the other one into the other middle pocket, and then you've got the one next to the red in the top left corner pocket, and then you can play that and be on or near the rail, and that yellow next to the black's on. But this is a really unusual way of doing it. But he's confident of his plants, and now he can get that shot that I was talking about, where he leaves himself on or near the rail, and that yellow would be on.
So when do you start playing in the jail clubs, John?
As in this tournament?
Yeah.
My first match is on on Monday afternoon.
Yeah.
That will be the first match in the pairs.
Yeah.
And I'm playing with Greg East.
Nice.
This black from Phil drops, so he will win the match.
So he's won the match on that and the consolation. So that puts him into the semi-finals of the consolation event.
The quarterfinals will be starting in about 5 to 6 minutes, Adam.
I thought you would have been still here there, Adam, sure.
No, that was... He ran into Baden. Baden put him out.
I just know Adam always like staying to watch live instead of watching live on television.
That being said, Simon was actually watching from his screen from here.
Oh, yeah.
So
He's back home.
Adam's back at his unit. So yeah, I'll just read out what the matches are in the last 8 of the championship event. Simon Singleton versus Glenn Coates, Steve Alderson versus Tony Van Wyck, Kerry Wirtz versus Michael Hayes. That match will be streamed. And Baden Jackson versus Adam Lilly. That match will also be streamed. And those will be commencing in about 5 minutes' time.
So we've got a good two events on there, eh?
Oh, definitely. First look at Kerry on the streaming table too. All of these other players have had a go on it, and Kerry we will see for the first time here.
I'm going to just have a chance having a go on the live stream when I played against Jojo.
You did?
Twice. One in my section play and the one in the teams event. Came down to mine and Tony Van Wyck's game in the team event to see who was going to win next off. So we got on the big screen, which is Adam Lilly and Baden Jackson. So we're going to wait for Barry Appleton. One of the he just sees the control table, but not only that, he referees in all tournaments. He's one of the highest senior referee in New Zealand, and I think that's a good job from him for putting in the time and effort to make this possible for himself.
Yeah, and he's got an awful lot of pride in that too. That's the first time it's ever been done. He was saying that you can be the primary referee in a tournament as well as being the tournament controller.
Yes.
But yeah, he's been working overtime to ensure this runs smoothly, and for the most part it has, so he's done an excellent job.
He's come up and asked me to give, he wants to watch me see how I ref in charter clubs as well. So he's asked me to come ask him see if I can do willing to give him a hand and all that. So I said, yep. He's going to, how I'll go progressive out through this week with refereeing, and then I might be in the same level for the charter clubs tournaments with him, hopefully.
Well, that's definitely one to watch for if you need another person to call your games, and Marino could very well be your man.
I do it for all up in Auckland as well, for Northern Area Charter Clubs. One of the senior referees prior with all the other 3 or all the other 5 that we've got here. But quite honest, you can only call it how you see it. There's some biased referees out there, but I'm not going to go into names or anything, and put it this way, if we got referees here, there's no arguments. That's the beauty thing about this. And obviously people agree with me on that.
What, only having one referee, because then you don't have arguments between them?
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
But the thing is, more referees on the floor, the better for the players. Less time consuming.
Yeah, so they don't have to pick people out of the stands to call shots, do they?
Yeah.
So you get other players who are watching to call your shot, then...
But
you'd think that there'd be somebody accredited to watch the shot.
Yeah. So if you've got a player out there and you can actually trust to watch a shot for you, as long as both parties agree, then that should be fine. Because it just helps out the referees that's there.
Yeah, no, well, it shouldn't ever be an issue anyway, because players know the rules and they've got good enough eyes. We do have an update on the other match going on between Glenn Spears and Healy White. Glenn currently leads Healy 4 frames to 2. That is a race to 7.
That's in the consolation?
Yep. Quarters of the consolation event. I'll just nip away for a few minutes to use the restroom, and I shall be back in time for these matches.
Yeah,
Do
it's
not
all
want
good,
to
man.
miss these.
Just remember, guys, if you guys want to put up any questions that you guys want us to answer, then we'll sorry do so. But not only that, we've got Gerald from OnQ. He's kindly enough to do the live stream for both tournaments. And I just want to put an appreciation for what he does for tournaments. If you guys don't know what OnQ is, just look up on YouTube and he'll be able to either give you a good deal on live streaming or whatsoever. He only does, I think he only does Q Sports, so let's put it that way. Pool tables, so he does down, he's done with Christchurch, yeah, so he's done by Christchurch as well, so he's another big, nice man. I only met him twice, but he's good. So, if you got any questions about pool tables, cues, chalks, or anything, or if you want him to bring in something, he'll do it for you.
Who's on the other table? In my case, Kerry Woods. Oh, Baden Jackson. In the middle. And this one? Kerry Woods in my case.
You know, I'm out. I knocked down first. Obviously, you're shy speaking on the mic. Well, the first time I done it was when we were down in Christchurch. We might be looking at Adam Mully and Baden Jackson, but I know halfway through the matches I'm going to have to shoot off. I've got some stuff I need to do, and then I might be back later on. Hopefully I'll be back in the final. Hopefully I'll be able to be commentating on the final with you, mate.
Well, that would be super. In the meantime, I'm looking around the room to see if somebody like Danny Bowen's still here, because I know he'd be keen to have a stint.
Yeah.
Who's in the consolation? I do know that Glenn Spears and Haley White are. Also, Phil Wilkinson is still in.
2019 Superleague National Champions. They are playing for the trophy and a grand prize, first prize was $6,500. So there's a lot to play for. Introducing Mike Hayes from Canterbury. And his opponent is Kerry Woods from Tasman. Next quarter finalist, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tony Van Witt from Auckland.
So these players that's up on the screen at the moment, this is in the main event of the Superleague Nationals. So on the right screen we've got Mike Hayes and Kerry Works. And then left hand screen we've got Adam Lilly and Baden Jackson. Race the night.
And his opponent from Auckland, Mr. Glenn Kurtz.
Constellation players. What, they're that high up in the sky? Constellation. Well, they're all stars in their own right. Right?
Still quite a good money in the plate round as well. And I shouldn't say plate, consolation. Still a trophy to win. I think it's $500 for first.
Yeah, no, that's good paycheck to take home for either not qualifying for the main event or being knocked out first game. It's definitely worth staying for, as well as to get some more table time.
Hey, Bob.
I always tell lies. I did. I'll be down here later on. I'll just need to drop off at the airport and I'll be down there playing on the tables. Because you're going to be here for a while, eh?
So,
true.
Dwayne Hapimana's in the building. Just having a quick yarn to him.
So we've got Kiwi Works breaking on his table, and we've got Baden breaking on the other table. So it's 0-0, race to 9 in the main event.
And make sure that those of you who are watching send the word out that this is very much the pointy end of the tournament, and you're not going to watch much finer pool than this in New Zealand.
Most definitely not. I think this is the only tournament New Zealand has actually been playing this in a Charter Club Nationals. I'm thinking of.
Yeah, those are your elite events in the New Zealand poll calendar. So Adam Lilly very quickly to hook into these balls.
Baden there. Oh, Adam. That looks like
Doesn't.
Baden.
He tends to not take too long over his shots.
No.
If they're all on, then they'll be reasonably quick frames.
You know, he's playing the ball really confidently. Real confidence. Which is actually great to see from a young player.
Yeah, well, he's represented New Zealand numerous times in snooker as well as 9-ball, both games which demand that you hit the ball with good confidence to get to where you want to go.
Yeah.
So he's had that bred into him from a young age to play that way, and you can see the natural progression taking him to here. Oh, did he manage to get on the red on the left?
I think he's right on the red on the left there. Okay, Wicks has got a little bit of a battle with him as well against Mike.
Oh, you're looking at the... Is he on the yellows or the reds?
He's on the reds. He's on actually 8-ball clearance at the moment. Hi.
He's actually straightened up very nicely there to be on that last red, so out of position managed to get himself back into it. Spits himself out for the black, and this would be for the first frame, and Kerry looks like he's racing him to that.
Yeah, I think both of them are the same.
Oh, missed it. So he couldn't get the finish, and now Baden to the table with 7 balls, and Kerry's also missed his black.
So you guys going to be in a good entertainment here by the looks of it.
Punch, counter punch.
Yep.
So Baden managing to end up low on that first red, so he that first yellow, and in fact he's playing for the snooker instead.
Yeah. And that's the same with Mike as well. He's done a snooker as well, but I'm pretty sure Kerry better come around on this.
Well, put the big hook on it.
I don't think so.
Put a big banana on it.
I don't think so. He'll play the big hook. I reckon he'll come up top of the table and go from there. I think.
Well, I think that yellow that's on the left-hand side of the table, away from the cushion, the one close-ish to the black, that's going to be the one that he'll need to avoid. Adam Lilly unable to hit the black, so it's 2 away to Baden.
Yeah, 2 shots to Baden.
So from a position of strength in this frame and being on a relatively simple black, Adam now staring it in the face that he will begin behind. Kerry, look at this. He's gone 3 rails and hit the black. He's not got a pot on it, but he did hit it, so Michael Hayes will have to play this as is.
Mickelson
Did Baden miss that?
I'm not 100% sure if Baden still got 2 shots or not. But we'll tell after the shot how he plays it.
Imagine he'd just play this in quite slowly. This was a similar shot to the one that Daniel Wilkinson had earlier and potted.
By the looks of it, he's only got 1 shot left because he's taking his time and doing it.
Yeah, otherwise he'd be thinking about laying this up, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he is laying it up because he wouldn't have left Adam that had he just had the 1 shot.
No, Baden's still got 1 more shot left, so I'm actually kind of surprised.
Oh, a shot from Mike. Pot the ball and avoid the blacks, so it's a bit of a shame actually that he ended up so close to that yellow, but if he can get away from that and pot one of those 2, then he'll be back on it.
Yes.
Also, folks, we will try to get updates from the other 2 matches as much as we can.
So, alright guys, I'm going to let Brett DeFaro take over for me. He's going to do some of your live streaming for you, and I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you, John, for letting me jump on.
Thank you, Marino, and as always, great to be commentating with a fellow voice who knows a fair bit about the game. Yeah, and enjoys it. So Brett DeFaria will momentarily step in. Did Mike finish that or no?
No.
So Kerry Wirtz takes the first frame. And a welcome to the mic, Brett DeFaria.
Yeah, John, how are you, mate?
Fine, thank you.
First frame to Jacko in that quarter-final. There's some good matches out there, John.
Oh, hell yeah. All 4 of these games are entertainment plus, aren't they? And it's great to see for the first time Kerry Wirtz on live stream, because those who know him know what an excitement machine he is, and those who don't know him are about to find out.
Yeah, well, Mike Hayes has surprised a few people too. John, he's hitting the ball really well, and had a good win over Des Wilcox in the, I can't remember, it was the second game, last 16.
Last 16.
So Des is no pushover. He's been playing really well. So I think Hazy came away with that 9-4 or 9-5. So that's a really good win. He's obviously, like I say, playing very well. So I think it'll be a close match, this one. 2 players, these guys know each other too. I think John, Mike and Kerry, that would have played a bit together down in Canterbury.
Yeah, well, Mike plays for Kashmir Gold, and Kerry Wirtz used to play for my team, Woolston Gold, and then he moved to Kashmir Silver. So they did get a few games against each other, and they know each other's games very well. Yep. Kerry has since moved to Nelson and thus represents Tasman.
Nice break off on that table there by Adam. He's got a really good chance here to run this out and go back 1-all. Not sure if you saw Adam had a good chance to take the first one. John just missed a pretty straightforward black. Can't afford to do that against a guy like Baden Jackson, who's represented his country at this game.
Yeah, and also I see over there Simon Singleton has taken the first frame against Glenn Coates, and
that's a big matchup too,
I'm not actually sure who won the first one between Tony and Steve.
Stumpy's one up, there you go.
Steve's one up, there you go.
Oh, there you go, that's not what you want to be doing. So Tony unintentionally sunk the black, probably trying to go for a little kiss or split or something, and 1-0 to Stumpy in one of the quarterfinals out of Pitcher. But anyway, let's stick with the action here, Johnny. Adam with a yellow to the corner, which he's played a little bit firm, needs a good kiss here. Oh no.
Doesn't. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange shot for me, John. I think he should have just taken the one down the bottom right-hand corner that he was on and just swung around 2 rails to the middle of the table, but he chose to play the yellow up the top and screw back, but he just gave it too much purchase.
Yeah, I think also with that shot is that had he taken this yellow first, then he wouldn't have had to track so far for the black, because he'd have to go diagonally across the table to get to the black, and that's a lot of table that you don't really want to be using if you can avoid it.
Definitely. Now,
especially
what's
with
the
a
go
small
here? I
white
think
ball.
a lot of people will be playing across the table, but he's going to be... Oh, he's just bringing it out to the open play.
Yeah,
Interesting shot.
He's going to try to play on Baden's mind with that, I reckon, because
I'm not too
Baden
sure,
will
mate.
be confident of finishing this, but...
Well, he's got a shot to nothing here, John. See?
Yeah, you can just play for a snooker.
That's why I thought Adam's shot was a bit strange. I thought, if anything, he needs to back double that, try and get it over the top left corner as we look at the screen. Oh no, Hazy's come short on that shot, and he's in trouble on this red.
So we do have confirmation of those two other
Look at the shot from Adam.
scores.
Nah, it's not quite there.
It's not going to get there, but it's okay as far as
but you can put
legality goes.
Put a fork in this frame now. John Baden's not giving this one up. If anything, he'll lay another snooker, just knock this red if he's not confident of the finish.
Well, that was on.
Yeah, Hazy's played a nice shot there.
Maybe he put a little bit of English on it to kick it and make it on. Looking like the top pocket here for Mike.
Big shot here to make sure he keeps... Oh, he's just...
Dear
never looked like going in. It was well wide, and he really gave it a...
Yeah, he practices banging them in like that too, so I think on this occasion he just kind of tightened up on it, or he moved something, and he's quite self-critical, so he'll know what he's done wrong.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about those shots, John, is I know people say, oh, you got to pot the black. You don't want to be left with the black hanging on the table when your opponent's got 6 or 7 balls on the table. But because of where Kerry's yellow was down the bottom, if he'd got that, over the bag, still would have been pretty tough for Kerry to finish up, and he would have had to try and work for 2 shots. And again, if for some reason you do miss the black and you get snookered, it's always better if the black's over the hole. You've got the option of maybe pushing one of your opponent's colours towards the black.
Yeah, no, you've got more options, don't you?
Hazy's got nothing now with the black tied up on that cushion there. This frame's Kerry's to lose.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, and Jacko's missed that red, and he's given Adam a good opportunity here.
Yeah, double perhaps?
Definitely. And
middle or corner?
Adam would not...
Looks like the middle.
Yeah,
just
definitely
the way
the middle,
he's
mate.
queuing for the white.
Definitely the middle. Don't want to get into a situation where Baden's got an opportunity to snooker again.
And Kerry working his way effortlessly around the table.
That's in,
oh,
mate.
look at this.
That's
That's lovely.
Good shot. So, Adam to square things up at 1-1. A little bit of pressure on this one.
This time.
Should be okay.
Oh, he didn't learn from the last one.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Missed it.
But I tell you what, John, this time it's a little bit trickier for Baden. He hasn't got a straightforward starter. I don't think that long red passes the black.
No, but I do think that he's got the angle to get onto the red in the
great shot from
the
Kerry
middle pocket,
on
but
right-hand table.
he's not guaranteed of getting position on the one on the top rail. So
he's wants to bring this one off the top rail, John, and lay a snooker. But what he's got to be careful of is if he does completely snooker at him, he doesn't want to leave him the rail to just run and drop behind the black.
Yeah, and then snooker him back.
Yeah,
so
he's just bringing this one off the rail. Kerry has just wobbled that black in. It's okay. So again,
Kerry now 2-0 ahead.
If this is a total, John, again, I think Adam can just come off the bottom cushion, lay him behind this black.
Yeah, and that'll be all for naught.
Or is he playing around it? Maybe it's on off the cushion. I think it is. It's on.
Oh, he's hit the cushion too late.
Again, bit of pressure on this one. And at least the black's in a nice spot for Adam, so...
sorry, quarters are race to 9, I believe.
Yeah, race to 9 all day, John.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything different, so...
No, it's race to 9 all day, up to and including the final, so everyone knows that First to 9 every match in the main event.
I'm a bit surprised that the final is not a longer race, but
I
that's just me.
I think race to 9's a good race, and the fact that the players have been able to do that all day. Nice shot there from Jacko, just snookering at him again, but
Yeah, there's no option to come off the cush this time, is there?
Kerry scratches off the break after a nice clearance, and so Hayes has certainly got a chance to...
Thank you. He's dropping a basket of chips in front of us.
Just keep that tomato sauce away from me, mate. We don't want me going to the hospital.
Well, have you got allergies to tomato?
It's alright, mate, you have it. So Hazy, what's the option here, John? I think he's looking at the reds. It's only 5 left, obviously, with Kerry potting 2 reds off the break.
Either or, but I do think reds are the better set. Not just because there are 5 of them, but also because they're more available. And if one of those reds does pass that yellow into the middle pocket, then
it certainly
that
does.
unlocks the rest of the frame for me.
Yeah, the only yellow that was tricky was that one just past the left-hand middle. Let's have a look at Adam's shot on the left-hand table here, playing off the cushion. Look at this shot. Again, great effort. He has given Baden a good chance here, though, and he's knocked the black into a
difficult place.
An unfavourable position.
Well, he's only doing all that he can, isn't he? He can't do much else.
Well, Jacko just plays this as a shot to nothing, and he's just sort of pushed it over the hole and left Adam not much.
Not a hell of a lot.
So Hazy's just come a little bit far. He should be able to check back across.
It's on 51%. It's not turned on. John Stewart needed his charge back.
Okay, so looking at the right-hand table here, Michael Hayes, just look at dropping this one in and holding, or he might be pushing right back across the table with a bit of pace to get on this other red. Let's have a look, see how he plays it. He's going cross. There we go. Once, twice. Kiss that yellow. He's okay. But
yeah, that's the way he normally will play that too, because you watch him play into club. He likes to use the rails for position.
You know what he's going to have after potting this red, John, is pretty much that same black. Yeah, Adam sold the farm on this one now, unfortunately. Jacko bided his time well, and we'll take a 2-0 lead. So Hazy, big shot here. Keep him... oh no.
Jawed it. He's still left it ugly though.
Yeah, but
you can go for snookers.
And these rules, John, Kerry, again, this is Kerry's frame to lose now. He's got 7 yellows to play with and hide behind if he needs to, and he's got a good starter to the middle, so...
We also have another update in the consolation match between Glenn Spears and Healy White. 5 frames to 4, Glenn leads that, although another frame has been finished.
Sorry, John. Glenn Cooch just missed a straight black to the corner after cleaning up against Simon Singleton, and he had 2 shots, did he? No? Simon's at the table now.
No, he's waving his cue like he's just flubbed it.
Oh, and Cootsy will be kicking himself because that was, by his standards, an absolute dead set 100 out of 100 shot. And Simon now has got a chance to roll the black in the middle. Is he face doubling? Sorry, we shouldn't really be commentating on a game out of picture, but Simon has missed it.
Well.
So big game out of picture just while we...
the players are still deliberating over...
So Cootsy now with a reprieve to knock a black at this long black against Simon, which he does this time, no mistake. So back to the action. Hayes with a nice little shot, but again...
Yeah, no, he's left a little much, hasn't he? But it's one of those situations where you're really on a hiding to nothing. You're just having to hope your opponent screws it all up.
Yeah, again, mate, I don't see any value in that shot that Hazy played, just knocking the red there. I mean, if anything, if he's going to try and hit the red, just have a crack at it. Try and bring it out, because it's no good there.
So 5 apiece now between Glenn Spears and Healy White. The Spires. In the other 2 semi-finals, we have 1 frame apiece between Glenn Coots and Simon Singleton, and Steve Alderson leads Tony Van Wyck 2 frames to 0.
Yeah, Stumpy's playing really well.
He is. He came off a massive game against Nick before, where he was 7-4 up, and then Nick took the next 4 frames to get to 8-7 and then Steve was able to get the last two and win it 9-8.
Well, he beat Dean Garnett 9-8 as well.
Yeah, so he's definitely in it for the long haul.
What that does, John, is that when you get through a couple of matches like that, obviously you're getting a lot of table time, but you've also, there's a lot of pressure moments in those games. And not that there's not in any game, but especially when you go 9-8. And so Stumpy, I'm sure, will be feeling really, really confident now that he's got through a couple of close matches. And when you do that, he probably feels like, hey, it's my day today. You know, I'm
Oh, he went an off. Mike Hayes goes an off, and now for sure Kerry's got
yeah, I don't think the in-off really mattered there, John. Kerry was Kerry had this frame by the short and curlies, and certainly now with 2 visits, he'll take a 3-0 lead on Mike. Baden's break on the left-hand side of the table was a good one. He got a red, and he's looking like another finish here to take a 3-0 lead against Adam.
That's lovely position on the red that's covered by the yellow. We can get rid of that now and maybe just coast over slightly for the other red up table.
Kerry's playing the shot behind his back.
Have you never seen him do that?
I have, absolutely. And the reason why he missed that, folks, is just because if he potted it, he would have had a horrible shot on the black. And with the two visits, just opted to knock it over the table. And now he can just clip this in and run back down table for the easy black. I have seen Kerry play with a cue behind his back, John. When I first met Kerry a number of years ago, was Baden hooked himself on that red?
Yeah, he slumped over his cue like he had.
Wow, that is a huge error. Sorry, when I met Kerry quite a number of years ago, about 14 years ago, at the Easter Classic, I rocked in and saw this guy playing on a cash table in the practice room with a cue behind his back. And I said, well, surely he's not playing every shot with the cue behind his back. And he sure was. He was playing $20 per frame, break, and play every shot with the cue behind his back. So I thought, I'll sit down and watch this guy. It's a bit of a circus act. He proceeded to break and clear 4 frames in a row with the cue behind his back, playing every shot. So, that was how I met Kerry, and very talented young man.
He is indeed, and certainly proving that worth in this match, having taken a 3-0 lead over Mike Hayes. Baden will be, after he's finished kicking himself, he did get a piece of that red, by the way, so at least he hasn't fouled, but Adam's got a fairly good run here.
Yeah, so Adam needs to make sure that he doesn't look at the scoreboard here, doesn't worry about, he's got this frame again, it's his to lose. So just make sure of everything.
Make sure of it, doesn't he? The last 2 he should have won as well, but he let them fly, so this one, however, he needs to catch and not release.
Well, he'll have clearance on his mind, John, but again, he doesn't have to. He's got the luxury of being able to hook Baden on that red. Here's a good opportunity, John, if he just rolls this yellow down over the bottom right hand corner, but he's not even looking at it. So
I think he wants the clearance just for his own peace of mind, because he knows he can do it. He's just failed twice.
Yep.
But that would get him back into a positive frame of mind if he could win a frame just by clearing it.
He's screwing off this one down for the one bottom right hand, and he's going to finish with the ball up the rail. So that I'm sure he will make these, but there's just going to be a little bit of pressure on that last shot before the black when you're 2-0 down.
Yeah, no, exactly. And the thing is to not have that pressure on you, just play it like you always do and forget about what the opponent may have if you miss. Don't even think about missing.
Kerry is ripping around this table too, John. So here we go. So straight in on this yellow, John. So don't fancy him to miss it, but just got to make sure of this. Yeah, lovely.
He does. He's cued that beautifully, hasn't he?
Yeah, and look at that. Didn't drop it and made sure he got right out for the black, and this will do him.
And this time it does go into that middle pocket. It hadn't been kind to him until then.
Jacko has a bit of a laugh. He knows he could have been 3-0 up if he didn't hook himself on that last shot. So really, just shows you how critical little errors are, John. Adam missed a black or 2 in the first couple of frames. Really should have won the first 2, and Jacko should have definitely won that one.
Gives the favour back.
So really, the 3 frames we've had should have all gone the reverse. It really should be 2-1 to Adam, but hey, one little mistake and there's a 2-frame swing there.
It's
Speaking
amazing how that happens too, because you think you lose a frame and it's only worth one frame. Not necessarily. If the other player can then break and clear, or you get your confidence down, then that's worth more frames to your opponent than just the one that it shows on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's right, John. And a good break here from exactly what you said. If Adam can run these out, that'll hurt. That miss will hurt. That snooker that Jacko did will really hurt a bit more.
Yeah, and instead of being 3-1 ahead, it'll be 2-2, and it's much different from there. You've not got that cushion anymore. You're level pegging with a guy that you should really be ahead of.
Absolutely, and I know in my first match today against Simon Singleton, I was 4-all and right in the match and made one little error, and not only did Simon pounce, but he went up 5-4, then broke and cleared to go 6-4 up, and did the same again on his next break. So it really,
it compounded, didn't it?
It really did, mate. And like I say, you look back and you go, "Oh, it's just one shot." Well, yeah, but one shot can turn into 3 frames pretty quickly. So
I tell you what Adam's just done there to not help himself at all. Playing the yellows after having potted a red off the break, failed to pot a yellow, so Baden had the option of taking the yellows because it was a free table, and he did so, and got another great chance of finishing to get that frame back that he lost.
miss there from Jacko, so that's going to change things a little bit.
How much is it now does that you start to think about that, the fact that you mucked a frame up and now you've missed to leave?
Adam's going for the juggler, mate. He's going to try and back double this one across.
Oh, look at the
doesn't
weight.
Want it to go, doesn't want it to go. That's unlucky.
Well, there's a double again, though.
Yep, well, he's going to have to get this. Just because of where Adam's red is on that by that middle pocket, John. Hasn't got
That's not going to have the juice, nah.
Yeah.
It was really the first one, because you kind of, your shoulders slump slightly on the first one if it goes or it doesn't get there. Now, Baden looking like he's going to play that yellow that stuck first up, because it looks like it may go, although he's missed it, but that's okay.
I think he almost half played to miss that, John. He's looking at his 2 yellows up the top. One of them doesn't pass to the corner, so he's just looking for a little bit of coverage here.
Adam may very well look to perhaps double this red and make a nuisance of the yellow top right.
I think, unlucky Hayes there. He's going to go down 4-0. John, I think the shot here for Adam is actually to run this red that's by the middle up and stick it on that yellow that's on the cushion.
Yeah, and just be a nuisance.
Yeah, but he's just going to try and bring everything out to the open, which is...
it's a positive shot, isn't it? Which I do like. Whether or not it will net him results is another story, so but you do have to have that positive mentality.
Well, what he's saying there to Jacko is you can have those bottom 2 pockets, I don't need them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're yours. I'm not going to bother mucking around with them. You can have it. And I'm just going to...
Another mistake from Michael Hayes, and Kerry's about to go 4-0 up here.
Hi, Grant. Grant Loveridge says, hello, lads.
So Grunter.
So Kerry again.
Is this an off?
He hasn't gone off, has he? Has
wow.
Dirty hooer.
Right, Adam's got a good chance now.
I have the quarterfinals of the consolation event up for you. That will be from top to bottom. Win Belmont playing the winner of Andrew Hickey and Corey Freeman. Dean Garnett playing Mike Bowen. Phil Wilkinson against Tom DeFaria. And Glenn Spires against Healy White. This is the match that's being played now, and to the best of my knowledge, 5 frames apiece between those 2 last players.
Good shot from Adam there.
Well, he's made them all on, hasn't he, by the look of it, and he will take those
he just
bottom red out of those.
The first shot he played, John, he just got that awkward red that was by the middle, He got it over the middle pocket, so now he's on second visit, but he's certainly got a good opportunity to go back 2-all here. 2 mistakes from Baden. Can Adam make both of them count?
No, he can't, and he's left a hole too, just to compound it.
That really needed to be in or over. If he gets that over the bag, even without potting it, it's pretty much...
Yeah, I mean, he becomes a definite favourite in the frame, no doubt. Can't really snooker too much, or if you can, then
so
you get out of it and you're in the same position again.
Baden's got a couple of balls to work with here, and then he's just got to get on that yellow closest to Adam's red. Either, I'm not sure if it passes the black and makes that plant, or whether he's just going to have to play it back in the middle.
He's even looking at the one over the pocket now. I just wonder if that's far enough away from the rail where he can put some work on it. Either that, or he's going to play for that one down the rail and perhaps get a bump on that other yellow that's in trouble.
Well, he can't now. He doesn't have the angle unless he really checks up.
He can afford to check up because the red away from the pocket makes the hole quite big.
Agreed.
And he can actually cut it more to get more of that.
But he's going to have to play this with a lot of side to nudge that yellow, and who knows where it's going.
I missed it, but
so again,
does he have a cut on that to plant it onto the other yellow?
Strange shot selection for me, John. I really think that he could have gone about this clearance a completely different way, but
yeah,
Adam will be pretty happy with what Jacko's faced with right now.
Yeah, no, these are not easy, are they?
Well, it's got to be judged. It's got to be judged just right.
Missed it.
Yep.
Couldn't get the cut angle, and now this is Adams to lose.
Yep. He's got his choice here, as long as he's not running into the bottom red.
Oh, Mike didn't touch a rail. It's just all going wrong for him at the moment.
Adams just decided, I was just going to say he's bumping into that one anyway, but he's okay. He's got a straight slot to the corner on this red in the middle of the table. Ball over the pocket, so that'll be 2-all.
Well, he had that red right over the bin in case it didn't go very well. He at least had that safety net, so he...
Oh, Keary, that was a bit rush.
Well, he's got a second shot because
he does, but
Mike didn't make a rail. So, yeah, you are right, though. You want to pot it first up.
Just that luxury John Adams going to take 2-all here. So Jacko...
That nearly bounced out of the pocket. Did you see that?
Nah. It was always in.
It just sort of wobbled around and threatened to come out, but thankfully the momentum forced it in.
Maybe you've been smoking that wacky backy, mate, and it was never coming out of there.
I don't smoke marijuana, but...
Well, Manurewa Club were
doing
spot checks, mate. I might need
exactly,
to check you.
Yeah. If it's green, it cannot be seen.
Well, there's plenty of pool tables out there. So Keary, well, it's about to be 5-0. Potentially, if Keary can... he's really run himself into a spot of bother. He's long doubling this one inside.
He's run the ground here, but... Oh,
look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot.
It doesn't even touch the yellow. What a beauty.
Well, he wanted it to touch the yellow because it would have made that pocket a bit more pleasant for the black. But anyway, Keary will play this red with a bit of running side. Off 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. And...
top right quadrant of the table.
Yeah, he'll try to play for the black in the bottom left or the... here we go, it's swinging around all the middle, and he's going to be bang perfect on it. No, he's not.
Good. That's
a good
fine.
effort.
That's fine.
So that's the 4th rail he's just hit there, and he's just going to roll this in the middle for a 5-0 lead. And Mike Hayes is not going to be pleased when this one drops in the side. Look at that. And double quick time. Kerry Wirtz is 5-0 up.
More than half the way there already, and Mike's set to get off the starting blocks.
Yeah, but again, John, no disrespect to Kerry, but he's just been punishing Hayes' mistakes. Hayes has had good opportunities.
He's made more mistakes than I've seen all day or the whole of this tournament.
Do you think the pressure's getting to him, John?
Could be, but also maybe playing against an opponent who is more likely to let him have it in case he does make a mistake, and that starts to snowball.
Baden just a little bit out of position here on yellows on his break in the left-hand table. Grant Loveridge, Tony's still in. Absolutely he's still in, but I have a feeling he's 4-0 down against Stumpy Alderson in one of the quarterfinals out of shot. Great recovery shot from Baden, although again, see how he's got that yellow to the middle, he's
The yellow
okay.
to the middle, that should be fine. It just needs to make sure he puts a good strike on it so he leaves one of the other yellows on and doesn't get stuck behind the yellow on the right closest to him.
He's missed it.
Near jaw and promoted the red.
But not an easy starter for Adam, but if you can play
He
this
can
red
play
up the
the-
corner, almost again as a shot to nothing.
Yeah,
because
well, he
it'll
can
block
play
that
it,
yellow.
He can play it as a weight shot just to get it there.
He's playing it off the red.
He's mucked
too
it and left
aggressive.
the hole on.
I'm sorry, John. Wrong shot for mine. That
Oh,
needed.
I would have just played it just to get there.
Yep.
If it doesn't go in, it's right over the bin,
Yep,
and you
and-
can't have this
and
shot.
correct,
If Baden's
and,
playing. Scores from the other tables. We are actually getting Daryl to come back with a sheet to tell us those. Healy is the victor over Glenn Spears, or Spires, 7 frames to 6.
They beat me 7-6 as well.
Steve Alderson is 3-1 up over Tony Van Wyck, and Simon Singleton leads Glenn Coots 2 frames to 1. You add those to these 2 games now, and you have all of these scores for the quarterfinals of the main event.
Kerry's absolutely on a rampage here, John. He's got his tail up now that Hayes has made a few mistakes, and he's just playing.
Well, he's just playing so freely, isn't
well,
he?
he can do. He usually does anyway, but
more so now that
this
his
is 6-0.
opponent hasn't been
Big
able.
pocket inside the red, and Jacko makes short work of that finish. So again, another frame. That almost goes not against serve, but against the player's mistake. That was Adams to win after Baden made the mistake, and Adam just let him straight back in there.
Yeah, well, over-aggression is a killer, isn't it? You want to play aggressively, you want to play confidently, but you do need to know what the best option is.
Kerry Wirt's about to go 6-0 up, and it's a long road back now for Michael Hayes.
And bumpy as well. Don't forget the bumps.
Well, might be pretty smooth, mate. He might not get it. He might not get off the mark. Here we go. Adam breaking. Can he get a ball off the break? He's just wrong time for a dry break, I believe. Jacko will be.
I can count 7 of each.
Yeah,
so
he'll be loving this
yep,
opportunity
she's
because
dry.
yellows look pretty good.
Coetzee and Simon's score. Simon is 2 frames to 1 up over Glenn Coots.
I think
although
Coetzee just won a frame, so I think it's 2-2.
Although it could very well be 2-2 now.
Okay, so while Kerry racks up that 7th frame, he's away racing in that match. Let's focus on the 2 Poms. Baden opting for yellows, obviously, with the way they're situated.
It's just
a little bit short there, John. He's trying to get on that ball on the top rail.
Yeah, he did, and if he'd gone a little bit further, he would have had a more natural angle to get onto the one down the right rail on the same side of the table.
He'll still be taking it just to chip it in. He's got plenty of workers. He's got it. So
I think he's got to also watch the yellow that's covered slightly by the red on the left.
Yeah, he's taking that right
That
now.
should be okay though, because again the small white ball gives you more latitude to play these shots.
It's on by a mile, I think. I think that might not necessarily take it now, but he won't have any problems with that. So look, Kerry's break on the right-hand table, John. 3 balls down, 2 reds and a yellow.
2 reds and a yellow.
Almost fancy. Well,
this should be a run off the break here, shouldn't it?
Yeah,
break and run.
Just weighing up how to go about this, but he's going to stick with reds. Just the one red down the rail that he's going to have to play, but it'll finish nicely for the black.
He should be able to run around those 3 reds on the left and
unless
be
he's
in
going
middle
to come
of the
straight
table.
back through the 2 yellows, but he's going around them. Doesn't want to hit that one. Just
but
enough.
he's okay.
Just enough.
If he'd run into that full ball, he would have been in trouble, but thankfully he hit it half ball and it moved away enough so that he can see that one into the middle pocket.
Yeah, so just screw off this. Sometimes Kerry plays some strange shots, but I think he'll just play down for these bottom 2.
Yeah, he's one of those players that doesn't always play to script, but it still works for him because he has the confidence to play the shots, and he's orthodox in his unorthodoxy.
Well, if he moves the yellow, John, he's got the option of back doubling that red to the middle, so don't rule that out. I think he's screwing down table. Yeah. So now he's just going to play these two in and try and sort of get back towards, in between the in between the black and the red on the right-hand side of the table, obviously not going in off, so he can just run that red down the bottom corner and the black up to the top right.
Well, that would be the easiest option, wouldn't it? And it's all about what's easiest at the.
Well, it's the only
game,
place,
isn't it? It's the
only place that red goes, mate. So he's not bad there. He's going to have to just screw off this red and just push the cue ball up. He might finish up about a foot out from that right-hand middle, but that's sort of where he wants to screw to, because you can't screw too close to the yellow. And then just play that red down the. Oh, Jacko's made a mistake here. Oh no!
Oh, he's hung himself on the yellow. Jesus, anywhere but there, surely. Bar being snookered.
Let's have a look. Let's see if he. Yeah, see what I mean, John. He tried to get too cute on his work there, and he screwed into the yellow. Really just to come up table, and would have had a better shot at this.
This is surely too much of an angle to try to put this in the middle and come back for the black in the corner.
Absolutely, I think the right shot here, John, is.
Although I have seen him defy odds before,
I think concede.
I do not think he'll be trying.
Concede defeat, mate. Just put this red over the middle pocket and snooker Hazy behind the yellow.
Oh, he doesn't want this. Oh, yuck.
Well, he played the containing shot and tried to block that pocket. So
he played it too well. He's almost playing like he was still trying to attack it instead of just making sure it's sat in an open position. Don't think this touches here for Baden, so he's going to have to make a rail, make it move and make a rail.
Which he does.
Left Adam wide open here, so the first one you'd think would have to be the one down the rail, wouldn't it?
Yep, just chip this in and run out because it's fairly safe.
And you see, it didn't go in, but importantly, you see the side that he put on it. He put it right-hand side on it to open that up. So if he missed it, he couldn't actually pot it into the bottom right pocket.
So Jacko's going to look at, I think, it's
off the rail, off the red into the middle.
Yeah, he's going to try and double this yellow in between, about where that third diamond or bolt is on the left-hand side of the table. Try and hit that and then slide off the red and into the middle. No good.
Well, also on the other table, Michael Hayes has a real opportunity now to get a frame back. Kerry missing the black.
Man, does Hazy need this one.
Not being able to contact the black off the snooker, so
Adam's
very
got one.
much needed this.
Adam's got one thing in mind. He never even looked at the consideration of a snooker here. He's going to screw back up middle of the table. Oh, short. Very, very short.
He hit that like mud, didn't he? I think he's just thankful that there's a lot of snookering opportunities.
Well, he's not
here.
again. I don't think he's looking at it, mate.
He is, but I think he wanted to spring the white across to get a snooker in case he didn't pot it. But thankfully, he did pot it.
He was never looking at the snooker, mate. He was 100% focused on just the pot, and he's just got to be careful that if he plays this one into the middle and tries to develop that red up the rail, that it doesn't they don't fall ugly.
Yeah, well, that white could end up on the back rail here. No, he's played that brilliantly.
Yeah. So that was the only fair, but he's controlled it nicely.
Does he actually play billiards, do you know? Because that's a definite billiards sort of shot.
Oh, he did when he was younger, back at home, but he's just got a very good control of the white and object ball. So again, just roll this red to the adjacent corner, and then he's got the option of either playing the black straight to the middle or off that yellow if he prefers, John.
I'd say straight to the middle. I don't know if he'd want to involve that. Ooh,
just wiped its feet a little bit. Yeah, it'll be straight to the middle now for sure.
Michael Hayes here within a black of taking a frame and finally getting on the board. So Adam Lilly 3H.
This time he punishes Baden for a little mistake.
And Michael Hayes 6-1, although he has a frame now and he'll be feeling just that little bit better about himself. Just over there to check something, were you, Brett?
Were you there to give Adam a rack up?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Or either Adam or Mike. And I mean, Mike needs one right now, but he'll break this match, this frame, feeling a little bit better now. At least now that he's got a frame, he'll feel like he's more in the game.
Yep, and you know, it's not. Although you wouldn't believe it.
Scratched again.
Yeah, he's in big trouble. I think he knows it too. The body language is gone. I mean, it's a hard match to win at any stage, but when you're 6-1 down and race to 9, you kind of need a few things to go your way.
Well, you need the white to stay on the table first of all, don't you?
Oh, and a miss there from Jacko. No, I was just going over, just giving Adam obviously a little bit of a sentimental favourite for me, being my peers partner John, and just giving him a little reminder that you know, he's done some hard work, putting in the hours, and just to make sure he takes the opportunities when they're there.
Did you sense him getting a little bit down or something? Because it's something that a peers partner would know, is if their partner is getting down, and you would say something to them just to try to lift them.
Oh, I've known Adam since he was a young fella, and spent a lot of time with him. He used to come around home and play pool at my place, so when he was just a 13, 14-year-old. So yeah, I know the kid pretty well, but he's all right. He's just got to, if he keeps his head, mate, he's well capable of winning this event. So
yeah, a lot of people picked him to win this event too. I do have score updates from the other two semi-finals, or sorry, quarter-finals. Steve Alderson is 3-2 up over Tony Van Wyck.
Okay, that means Tony's clawed back a couple because he was 3-0 down.
And Simon Singleton is 3-2 up over Glenn Coates.
So, yeah, and again, Adam's really only getting these chances, John, because Baden's made a couple of mistakes, which is uncharacteristic of someone of his calibre as well. He's obviously represented his country in this format of the game, and is a really good exponent of these rules.
He's ended up short on that.
Yeah,
yellow there.
Not a great contact, but he's still got options here.
He's got that long one, the one he's looking at. I thought he might take that as an out ball.
Yeah.
Because the way he cues those is he's got so much confidence in those that most people would shy away from them, but Adam actually relishes it.
Last two shots weren't clean. This one's going to have to be a goodie. Kerry's on this black on the right hand side of our screen to go 7-1 up. He's missed that one.
Has he got a cover even? No, he hasn't.
Wasn't a good hit from Adam. So here's Kerry on the right hand side of the table, right hand side of the screen rather. Chip this black in for. Oh yeah, it's there easy, all over it.
7-1.
Right now, Baden.
So Kerry puts that lost frame away and gets
Baden
it all back.
Baden will certainly want to make up for a couple of errors he's made, and put these away.
This is the chance, isn't it? Oh, that's not a very good white ball, but he's
again,
still got two balls there, hasn't he?
He
one
does.
in the middle and the long one in the top right corner.
He's got the long one as a shot to nothing. He's got an option of a snooker too.
Yeah, that's the problem when you put balls on cushions too, is that they're easier to get snookers on, as opposed to in the middle of the table where you kind of need to be careful about how you get there. Adam having a look to see if that ball's frozen to the rail, and now I think Baden having a look to see if it is as well.
Yeah, just a reminder to those watching at home that if you are going to snooker your opponent, any shot, you must contact a rail after hitting the object ball. So if Baden chooses to hit that red and it's already on the rail, the white's going to have to somehow come away from it and hit another rail, because there would have been no contact on a rail after hitting the object ball. Good recovery from Jacko. Oh, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah,
so Kerry
that's
again.
A good bump. So
what a break!
Yeah, look at this. It's got that breakdown pattern. That's again so crucial to this game. If you got your breaking in, then you're already in a position where you can clear, and that immediately puts you into a positive frame of mind. And if you can break and clear on most of the breaks that you have, then already those frames are yours.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, it is, but that's the mentality that players go in with, especially if their breaks have been good, and they know that they've got the ability to break and clear.
Yeah,
and that's not going to leave their game at all.
Kerry's got 8-1 on his mind here. Jacko should just be able to screw off this one. Play this thread to the same middle, which he's done okay. So it'll be 4-3 to Baden very shortly. So Kerry, I think he just needs to open up this yellow and red at the top of the table.
What do you reckon he's going to do for position here? Do you think he plays it slowly, or do you think he opens up and comes off and around that yellow? Can he actually check this up enough to not have to go around the yellow?
Nah, say play it around, mate. Put the black in the top left corner. That'd be the shot for me. Right around the yellow, black in the top left. Kerry's played a wonderful shot to split that red and yellow out, and
down
just got to make one nice transition from this last red to the black, and he's 8-1 and on the hill. Yeah, all the way around, John. Oh, hey, look at that! He controlled it for the middle
pocket. Yeah, see, that's the one that I saw. I wonder if Kerry's left himself a little bit straight on this, because he may end up involving that yellow if he doesn't quite hit it right. The yellow that's near the middle pocket on the left has to be careful that he doesn't run into that, because that's going to spoil his position.
Yeah, he can check it a little bit and cheat the pocket, but it'd be hard pressed to get on the right side of the black here.
Can you cheat these pockets when you hit them hard like that? They're quite tight.
No, I think there's a bit of give. There's certainly a bit of give.
Somebody is asking for an update on Tony's game.
Yeah.
We'll get an update on that match very soon, Grant.
Oh, he's tried to go in and around and kiss the black, and I think he's come up short. No dice for Kerry on that one, but he's got a commanding lead. Tony has just drawn level with Steve Alderson at 3 frames apiece, so a good little mini comeback from Tony after being 3-0 down. Although I just watched him play a pretty poor shot to start the 7th frame. Stumpy now at the table. Righto, John, let's stick with the action we can see. Kerry is going to have to come up with a magic trick to pot this black.
Oh, this guy's the master of magic. This man is a magic trick himself. I reckon he goes off that top rail and off that yellow.
No, he's going to play across the table and try and cut the black into the top left as we look, I reckon.
Oh, yeah?
Because the reason why I like this shot, and I've seen him play it plenty of times, is if he gets it over the pocket, it stuffs up 2 of Hayes' yellows as well. So he's very adept at these sort of shots. He's potted it.
Oh, look at that. No, he hasn't.
Wow.
How did that hang?
But again, John, what he's done is he's now got the black in a great position. Hayes is 7-1 down, and he certainly won't want to leave Kerry.
Hello, double onto the one over the pocket.
Oh, big shot to play here. No, has he got the kiss? No, you can't.
He hasn't.
You can't be playing that shot. You've got to really execute that. That's
well, you just got to pot it.
Well,
usually Mike's such an excellent doubler, but it's deserted him on this occasion.
He had plenty of options here to lay a really, really aggressive snooker, force Kerry to try and pot the black off 2 rails. Anyway.
Scores in the other games, I'll just run through them quickly again. Tony Van Wyck and Steve Alderson locked up at 3 apiece, and Glenn Coots, Simon Singleton. Simon leads that match 3 frames to 2, as far as we know.
Yeah, and he's on a finish. He's got a back double on his last red to take a 4-2 lead. Jacko at the table on the left-hand side of our screen. We might be able to go full screen on that game very shortly, because Kerry 8-1
looks
up.
like he's going to run away with this, doesn't he? Unless Michael sticks his foot in.
Yeah, unfortunately, a play of Kerry's ability. Not only has he got his tail up, but he's been around such a long time too. He's played almost semi-professionally. He played a lot of tournaments overseas, represented New Zealand at 9-ball. So he's not going to let this one slip. I really can't. He's just too experienced.
Simon Singleton has now taken a 4-2 lead over Glenn Coots. So thank you, Daryl, for the update.
Okay, so yeah, he had a chance to go 5-2 up. He's missed that back double on the red, and Cootsy is at the table now, and
He's in a reasonable position.
Yeah,
to finish.
looking odds on to finish this frame. So claw back to within one again. Just looking at the layout of the table. He's got a ball over a pocket. Playing one up the rail onto it now. He should be fine. So, what's going on here? Baden Jackson is playing a little yellow to the corner, and
You're having to be careful with this because the angle that he's wicking off on, he's played it beautifully. I think he deliberately played into it with side to kill the white ball, and the white ball stayed right where he wanted to, so he can be on that ball into the left.
He's odds on to take a
pocket.
5-3 lead here. Cootsy's left himself a long yellow here. Oh no, he's playing it to the middle, and he's got.
Well, that's
so
the problem when you're looking at a match that's 10 metres away.
Yeah, but my eyes are pretty good, mate. Yep, that's there. So, yep, 4-3 to Simon. And again, Baden, good opportunity here. Just looking at where he wants to be on this last yellow, so he can make sure he's good on the 8 ball, probably to the top left. I doubt that he'll try and swing around to play the black back into this middle. So screwing back off this one, John.
So he's going to end up on the.
Yeah, he was trying to get.
Yellow to the left of the screen first.
That's right. Yeah. So he's got to do a little bit of work here, just to make sure he gets good shape on this last yellow.
Do you reckon he goes around this, like around the yellow to stay on it for the other corner pocket, or do you think he puts a fair bit of check on this to try and stay the same side of the table?
Always hard on the TV table to see, but Kerry's all over this match. It's going to be 9-1 shortly, so we'll stick with Baden and Adam. Yeah, he's checked it up nicely, so now he can swing this one around, I feel, John.
I believe that black's on in the top left pocket. I think that's the pocket to go for.
Yeah, that's the one I like to get on rather than
one, two rails and end up somewhere where he's killing.
He's looking at it now, so I think he'll just play this with a bit of bottom right-hand side, swing it around off 2 rails, as long as he judges the pace. Kerry's short.
Kerry's under hit there.
He's okay.
Should be alright though.
He's fine.
Just needs to make sure he leaves it over the bin like he did last time.
Yeah, this one will be going in, mate. He'll just play a little drag shot. Plays these very well. Look at that.
And down she goes, so a very facile looking win there from Kerry Wirtz, 9-1 over Michael Hayes.
Yeah.
And now we can go full screen with Adam Lilly versus Baden Jackson. That match currently 4 frames to 2 in favour of Baden.
4-3, mate.
4-3, sorry.
That's okay. Could be 5-3 in a second. Jacko's played this well.
Oh, that's a dirty rub.
No, he's okay.
But he's got the Kerry Wirtz shot here.
I tell you what, if he didn't come off that ball any thinner, he would have been in no man's land.
Well, if he'd hit it fat, he would have had a hell of a cut.
Oh, he would have had nothing.
But this is much better, though.
Yeah, can't see him missing this one, and it's his break in the next frame, so
danger.
Opportunity to really get away. Oh,
He
no.
has missed it.
Wow.
And what's more, he's left it on the rail.
But this is, again, now Adam's frame to lose, and a crucial frame, John. You think about it, Baden goes up 5-3 his break, or Adam's got the potential to
you're
go
staring at
4-all
6-3, aren't you? But
potentially, yeah.
then that frame becomes even more important for Baden so that he holds serve and stays ahead. He's just got that little bit of extra pressure on him if Adam manages to finish this frame.
Yeah, Adam's still got to put all these
so
away, mate.
There's a bit more about it, isn't there, than just the frame.
How's he going to play these, I think?
I reckon he ends up on one of those 2 reds to the corner, the 2 near the black spot.
He's played that nicely.
I wouldn't imagine, unless he's looking to play that red near the rail down the rail, that he'd want that last. I wouldn't think so.
Well,
he's over queued that.
Yeah, again, I think maybe
double,
a slow double, John. It's safe if you can stick behind the.
So a double, or even just to play for a snooker.
Well, if you play the double, you're on the red and you get the snooker, and you probably got natural position off the red to the black. Although I can't quite see.
Hello,
No, you can't. You can't
don't.
hold.
You
You've got to play
can't
it. You've
because
got
you're
to
going to go other side of the red.
Yeah, he's missed it. And he's missed it badly.
But you see the way that he played it, though. He was always going to get the white ball on that side of the table. That's why he hit it to make it. It only looked ugly because he missed it, but he was always playing for the white ball in case he missed it.
Yeah, I know, but
and he was always going to be that side for the red as well.
But he was never going to get on the black from there, so maybe not a bad miss. Let's see what Jacko can come up with here.
But he was going to get on the black quite possibly if he had potted it playing it that way, because he would have had a shot similar to that on the red.
Tell you what, this is close. This is close.
No.
Righto. Adam's getting a reprieve here.
Do you reckon he takes the long red first?
Well,
he takes the long red. He's got natural position on the other one, and I've talked before about how good he is usually at these shots.
He's got to play. Yes, right. He's got to play this one. Oh, he's missed it by a long way.
An absolute boatload. Adam usually so good at those, but I think maybe the pressure might have gotten to him there.
So Jacko for 5-3.
And how did that not go in?
I don't know.
Jesus. Oh, Brett's gone. Well, Brett's gone on to give Adam another chair there. You might have heard it.
Hey, nice start. Look at that. Haven't seen him yet. Haven't you?
What do you reckon? Middle pocket to the left? Sorry, corner pocket. Oh, look at this. If he gets a wee bounce, he's good, and he does. So just a slow, leaky shot into the middle pocket. And he got it. That's a lovely shot. That was not as easy as it looked, and he bangs the table. This time because he's happy about it, not because he's sad, and it's 4 frames apiece.
Yeah, big finish there from Adam to keep himself on level terms. Didn't want Baden to get away to a 2-frame lead with a break. Could have been really chasing his tail there.
Well, Baden's got every right to kick himself there. It should be 5-3, but Adam there asking for a beer as well, because a bit of liquid courage never hurts. Although you do get to that tipping point when you're playing pool, when you drink too much and your ability falls off the table, so to speak. You know, you always tell me how nervous you are when Adam plays. Jojo's absolutely defecating bricks at the moment, she was telling me. We've got actually a different view of this table now. Just, you guys, let me know if, or Brett and I know, if you prefer this view to the one that we did have. Yeah, we would like to know what you think, so make those fingers talk.
I like the other view, John.
I don't mind the other view. I just think this one's new, and I reckon there will be some people on. Somebody said the other view, so we will switch.
Yeah, let's stick with this. I think, guys. Certainly, really can see
you see the whole table, can't you?
Clearer layout of what's going on now.
And it's closer too. It looks right down into the table.
So Baden with again another good break off. He's got a ball. So what's the option here, John? Maybe he's looking at reds.
I'd say reds definitely. It's all in this first shot. You get this first shot. It really helps.
I'm not 100 on reds actually, because if that red's a little bit tight up the top, and those 2 reds on the left-hand corner as we look on the cushion, you might just opt to take yellows and drop this yellow in the middle. And
I think reds, just because of the fact that they are more open than the yellows.
He's playing yellows, mate. This was the shot I like. This yellow to the middle. And he was just trying to push that on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So what he was trying to do there, John, was just push that yellow into the cush off the red so that it was on along the rail behind the red, and he still had yellow to the corner or yellow to the middle. So, but
Yeah,
anyway,
unfortunately for him, that's not the case. I think he might have stuck to that. If he has done so, it's a snooker.
as long as he's hit a cush after contact, which I'm
Yeah,
sure
did.
he has. So,
Yeah.
what's Adam got here? He's got an edge of this red. He can look at playing a bit of a safety here, or a face double maybe. Oh, he's missed it. 2 shots.
I think maybe he could see the edge of it, but just couldn't quite cue it correctly, having to cue over the yellow. It might have messed with his ability to do so.
Although Jacko's got 2 shots here, John, the good news is that it's not an easy start.
Has he even got a starter?
Well, he could chop this yellow bottom right of the right-hand middle all the way down the corner, or he's going to have to try and play this yellow off the other yellow to the corner.
Yeah, that's the only shot I can see, really. And
which he
he's
hasn't, but
kind of mucked it up too.
But again, he's got the second visit, so you would think that... but they're not all on. He's going to have to chip that other yellow away again. So...
yeah, I mean, he's used that first shot, but he didn't actually make that second yellow on. If he'd made the second yellow on, then you'd fairly say that this is his frame.
Well, he's just chipping this one over, I think, John.
You know, he's going to have to reach back into the bag of tricks and...
yeah, he's
come up with some more filth to keep himself firmly in the frame.
So what he's done there, folks, is just drop that yellow over the top right corner, really controlling that pocket. Remember, if you do foul, Adam can't just hit the red onto a yellow and give away 2 shots, because that'll be curtains. But Adam will have a plan.
I reckon it involves putting him into a snooker right now. That's the good thing about having those 2 reds there as well.
Yep.
Yeah, dirty, and it's a good one too. It's not just a snooker where you can go one rail and everything's all good. You have to go one rail with authority.
That's
and you'll
right.
be queuing over a ball too.
But Baden will probably just give away 2 here. So update on the quarterfinal. Update on the other quarterfinals. We've got Simon Singleton leading 4-3 over Glenn Coots, and Tony Van Wyck, sorry guys, who was 3-0 down against Stumpy, is clawed back 4, so he's got a 4-3 lead now over Steve Alderson. Another POM, so there's a few POMs still left in the tournament, isn't there, Johnny?
Are you surprised at all? Are you surprised?
No, no.
They're 20 years ahead of us.
Well, it is their rules, hey.
Yeah.
So you can see there, although Adam laid the good snooker there, John, Baden's just deliberately fouled, giving Adam 2 shots, but...
yeah, these are rubbish, though, aren't they? Because there's no
value, so...
no value in it, yeah.
Adam's got to rethink again. I'll tell you the shot I like, John.
Red down the rail. Are you looking at the red down the rail, just to try to muck that pocket up on the left?
Yes, there is
well,
that.
You can play it now. He's got a better angle to play it.
I do like getting another red over that towards that top right hand corner.
Oh, just to make it more
messy.
Yeah, messier.
He doesn't want this to go in. Jaw and sit would be nice, but he hasn't quite got the blockage.
That's hard to judge, though, isn't it? When you've got all that weight,
yeah,
you want to play it deliberately into the rail so that it hits the inside of the jaw and sits there. But then you're having to bring your weight into the game, and you do that, and there's every chance you're going to underhit it or overhit it, and it's going to spring or it's not going to get there.
This frame's still in the balance here, although Baden's certainly got the ascendancy with that yellow over the hole. He can make this plant yellow onto yellow. Yeah, that's there.
It does.
It'll be interesting to see what he does with the...
I reckon he develops it now. Maybe push the red in onto the cush, have that yellow away from the cush so it's harder to get a snooker on it.
Yep, maybe. You've got to be careful you don't kill that ball, so... When I say kill it, if he does push the red to the rail, and Adam's got an opportunity to nudge the red a little bit closer, so that... he's played a clever shot.
To make the yellow less accessible, you mean?
So I think Jacko will look at dropping this yellow in the... oh no, he's looking at playing it off the red, John.
That would open everything up, wouldn't
This is
it?
a
But
ve-
it's also
a
a bit
very
risky
aggressive.
because he could make the red on if he misses.
Oh,
Well, the big thing is here, you go up this pocket right now, and you don't clear, and you may have blown the frame, whereas...
Is he just trying to pot that in the middle?
Yes,
Looks like
he
he's
is.
just trying to
Oh, no, he's playing off the red.
It's played off for control. See, the
Okay.
very controlled way he played that. It's almost like he wasn't trying to pot it, but just to leave it there. So
So he's got 2 yellows
double
over the
his
hole now,
advantage, as it were.
but again, Adam's got options now. He wants to get... I think you'll find he wants to get a red.
To get a red so that he can get in and get a snooker, because you see how these yellows are in a line, you can quite easily get a snooker
Yeah,
on
but
this. And
Baden's too experienced, John. If he snookers and he's just going to knock another red over there to his corner that's covered. So
yeah, but you're forcing him to play against what he'd like to do. He'd like to try and finish this frame. If he gets a shot to play that cannon and develop that other yellow away, that's what he'll do.
I don't think
If you can
so.
keep him from doing that, then you might just frustrate him enough to try something that he
This is a
shouldn't
good shot
do.
that Adam's played.
Ooh, lovely snooker. Even gets a round of applause from Brett.
So
big thank you again to
Baden's just going to
Daryl for that.
Baden's probably just going to knock this white ball down the table into space. John, so yep. So you might be thinking, what the hell has he done there? He just rolled the white down the table. He's played a great shot, because although he's given away 2 shots,
well, what can Adam do with it? Very little.
He can do very little. He's got to make sure he doesn't foul snooker.
He has to make sure he doesn't foul as well, because
Correct, because it could
any
lead to
sort
a
of
foul
foul
snooker.
two away, you'd think game over.
Yep. The shot for me, John, is to knock the black over into where the red,
Black into
yellow,
the
and red
cluster.
is.
Yeah, black into the cluster to make it full nasty.
Yep, it might be a foul snooker, but he's seen it. He's seen it. I'm sure he's playing the black over.
This is where that knowledge of the rules comes in, and Adams played a fair bit of these rules to gain that knowledge of not only the rules but the shots.
Yeah, he hasn't played it. Oh, he has. He's played it pretty well. So this is a foul snooker. So just remember now, because he's fouled, Baden can't hit both sides of any one of his yellow balls.
Here's one though. It's a foul snooker, so he can take that red that's on the rail. If
He won't be
comes-
doing that. He
if
will not be doing that. He'll be taking it behind bulk.
If he did, would he come off that that top cushion first with a bit of backspin, so he ends up clearing all the rest of those balls away, or is that overly aggressive?
I think at 4-all in a quarter-final, when you're playing for the Super League title and $10,000, when you've got that pocket sewn up in these rules, can't
Yeah,
see
no,
it.
he's not doing
He's just
that.
going to play the black, mate.
Open it up and give 2 away, but leave Adam next to nothing.
Well, no, he's got a free ball. He's foul snookered, so he can play the black.
You can. Oh, yes, true. So the black does count as a ball that you can play off a foul.
As long as he doesn't
snooker.
pot it, so I think he's just going to play the black. Yeah, there you go. As long as that red doesn't go in the middle, ooh, he's okay.
That was a wee bit of a heartbeats faster moment.
He's okay, and he's got 2 visits, so he's well, we're out of picture now, but he's going to screw this one back with the cue behind his back.
It's a Kerry Wirtz shot, that one.
Not the greatest shot in the world, but he's okay.
As long as he can thin this in.
Yeah, again, he's got a second visit, so 5-4 to Jacko.
I wonder if that red plays into his mind now as to how he plays this, because as you play to pot it and you don't pot it and get a snooker, then you could well fluff it.
Nah, he's okay, mate. This is on, and even if he clips the red, he's got 2 visits on the black, so... Yeah.
Yeah, no, well done. 2 on the black should be.
And if
all
it didn't,
good.
if it didn't go, he had an easy
another
yellow
shot,
to black.
yeah.
So.
I'm just saying that he could have snookered himself behind either the red or the black if he'd played to pot it and mucked it up.
So Adam did okay there, but
He's all
again, just a superior tactical shot from Baden.
That's those 20 plus years of rules knowledge coming in, isn't it?
It is. So updates from the quarterfinals. We've got Tony Van Wyck and Stumpy locked in a battle at 4-all.
And now Simon Singleton is 5-3 up against Glenn Coots.
With
All of
Coots
these
at the
games
table.
again race to 9.
And just looking over at that table, John, Glenn is on a very undesirable set. So it could be
Could be looking like a 6-3
on
lead.
the yellows, eh?
I think he is, yes. Let's have a look here. Yeah.
Just looking to make that red near the middle pocket even
So
uglier.
anyway, back to our feature table.
And now to our full
Adam,
feature.
Adam with a dry breaker. That's going to hurt.
Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck. Lose that frame and then break and don't get a chance to clear. That's got to play on your head. Just can't do a damn thing about it, though.
Dan Bow. I'm not sure who Dan Bow is. But thanks for joining the chat. Hit the black as a free ball. Yep,
Reminds me of a game that you can play online called Fran Bow.
100% right there, Dan Bow. Hit the black as a free ball. Seen a few players do that today, out of turn, but it was the right shot, 100%.
Yeah, I will confess that I wasn't entirely sure if you could use the black as a free ball, only one of the colours, but you can, so...
Jacko's tried to thin that red in the middle and he's missed it altogether.
Well, could we very well see another frame shift here?
Hang on, what's happened? Has he potted something? Why is he still at the table?
I think this is Adam at the table.
Oh, Jacko was still there. He's just walked away now.
I think those are Adam's shoes, you know. I'm looking at the shoes.
No, I don't really look at people's shoes, mate, but...
I usually don't either, but when you can't see the rest of them, then that gives you an idea of who the person is.
Well, reds is still the shot selection for mine, but he's going to play the yellow off the red.
That would open that pocket up quite nicely for him. And
it does, but he's
pushes
now
the red on the rail.
He has, but he's still got the issue of two said yellows on the left-hand side of the screen as we look. So he's going to have to get over on these pretty quickly.
Well, one's a double, and he's got that shot. If he stays down that end of the table, he can play that shot.
He tried to muck up the other red as well. So
I don't know why.
Well, he's on the other yellow, so he's okay. But
yeah, I do wonder whether he might have tried to do too much, but thankfully he did land nicely on the yellow. So
but he's a bit straight, John. So he's left these two yellows over on the left-hand side of the table. He's going to have to get over on there right now, and he is. He'll be playing a back double.
This will be a back double. He may actually clip that yellow, and if he does do so, he'll need to watch the in off.
No, I think he'll be okay. He's just got to focus on getting the back double. He'll clip that yellow.
Who's Emma? Is Emma playing? I'm not sure who you mean there. Sorry, Pinelli. Oh, he didn't get the snooker,
but he's left Jacko the red up the corner. So wasn't a bad tactic there.
It's not a bad idea, because not only is it a snooker, but you remove those two obstacles and you get in next time and you've got the frame at your mercy, but could well have let Jacko in with a shot here.
He's missed it.
I don't think he was trying to pot it.
No, I don't either, but Adam will be glad that because he can chip this across the corner, and I think it's on. I think this is on, so if he can get this in or over, he goes favourite. It's in.
Oh, that's a beautiful cart. Now do you take the one into the middle pocket?
He's got to.
He has to. Nothing else is there.
He's got to drop this in the middle and then play the... he's got a choice of yellows after that.
Yeah. Did I play? No, I did not. I was only here to do the commentary, Pinelli.
So he's just looking at if he does drop this one nicely in the middle, John, what sort of angle is he going to have on either of these two yellows? But this is the money ball. This is the money ball, mate.
I think the angle's pretty natural for the yellow next to the bulk line.
Oh, he just
he turned the
net.
gravity switch off.
I tell you what, it's not all bad because he's cut off Baden's ball over the hole, and I don't know if Jacko can cut one of the reds just above the black spot to cover the other corner hole. So
he could play a plant on them if he wanted to,
well,
but that's quite a difficult shot.
Yeah.
And you are right too, Wambra. I believe you typed that comment before he played the shot. The middles are tough to play those in because you have to get your pace dead right, and B, you have to be bang on, otherwise it will catch the draw and spit out.
So Jacko's playing this red to the right of the black to try and cover the hole.
We have another score update for you for the other semi-finals.
the slickster.
Tony Van Wyck is 5-4 ahead of Steve Alderson, and Simon is 5-3 ahead of Glenn Coates.
Yeah, they're involved in a little bit of a tactical frame.
The red
So-
next to the black, is that the one you'd take as well?
Yeah, so I just mentioned that. To roll the red to the top right corner. If it goes in, you've probably got a good chance, and if it doesn't, you've certainly given yourself a bit of coverage. He's missed that, but
He's got a coverage, but I think there's a little bit of room there.
yeah,
Adams tapped the table as if to say good shot,
Well,
but
he-
I do wonder if he could have made that better.
I know. What he's done is made sure he's covered that pocket, but
Alison Bly showing her support for Stumpy Alderson. Alison, of course, is Cohen's mother.
So, John, big yellow here, screw back. Or is he playing it through? He's playing it through.
That needs to hold up.
He's okay.
No,
Oh.
if it had held up for the other yellow, the one near the black, then he could have played that shot to go in behind and...
Yeah, but it doesn't go in behind.
No, to go in behind and sit there to make it nasty and
Well,
ugly.
if you're going to play it, he's going to try and get on this yellow. He's
I
going to try
reckon
and get on this
he's
yellow.
got carte blanche to do so now, hasn't he? Oh, look
Look
at
at
this!
this good shot. Go, travel. That's a shot and a
Oh,
half from
that's
Adam
a
Lilly.
brilliant
One of the
shot.
greatest
All
shots
applause
I've
is
seen in this
warranted.
tournament. Yeah, I did say that he was once he committed to that shot, he was going to try and play for the yellow in the same middle, but I couldn't quite get it out. He played it too quickly. That's a cracking shot. Got to make sure of it now, though, John. He's done the hard work.
Just a stun, is it? Black in the same pocket.
Lovely.
Oh, that's
lovely
even,
shot from
that in a
Mads.
way is even better because the
Look at
shot
that.
before was absolute magic, but then he was able to refocus and play the other shot that he needed to. And
So I think Simon has walked away from that tactical frame. It's all frame's finished. So I think I can't imagine Coots was able to clear from that. So Simon must have developed his tricky ball and cleaned up. So I think we're looking at 6-3 to Simon.
6-3 by my count, yes. Unless something else has happened that we haven't seen. I tell you what, this game's just all class, isn't it? This game's absolutely all class.
Yeah, well, look, I know Michael Hayes did a fantastic job getting to the quarterfinals, but Kerry was near on unstoppable in that game. So, no disrespect to Hazy, you've had a great tournament. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Sometimes you just run into an absolute bowling ball.
He didn't do himself any favours early on. He had a couple of chances, and unfortunately, Kerry punished a couple of mistakes that Hayes made, and never let up. Really, I can't really recall Kerry making one or two mistakes the whole match, whereas Hazy probably made about 4 or 5. So that's the tail of the tape, and Kerry will get a lot of confidence out of that. Anyway, let's stick with
to our feature.
bait and dry break, and Adam at the table on reds.
Oh, that's that hurty, isn't it? You dry break after giving away a frame that you shouldn't have, and Adam will be licking his lips looking at getting a lead for the first time. Well, is it the first time? Was he actually in the lead at any point?
No.
He's always been behind or level, hasn't
so this
he?
could be a bit of turning point. Yeah, Simon did finish that frame. He was in control of it. So 6-3 to Simon. Cootsy got to dig deep now. Nice shot there from Adam.
Ooh. Sat, watched it and admired. That's pretty much the tale there from Mike that he was just telling us. All in all of what Kerry was able to do to him.
Once he was 3 or 4 up and the pressure was off, he was just a cruise control for me. I just wanted to turn the table, I wasn't stressed or anything, I was just wanted to turn the table.
Just a little screw back here from Adam. He needs to stay away from the yellow because that's slightly awkward queuing. You'd imagine he'd be okay, because it does appear that the red goes past the yellow into the top right pocket. He probably just needs to play this at pocket weight so that he can keep the white ball there. What do you reckon, Brett? Does he just play this pocket weight to keep the white ball there for the
No,
red in the
he'll be
opposite
screwing
pocket?
screwing this out for the same red in the same pocket, mate. Just like that. He's okay.
That was not an easy shot from there, having to queue over the ball like that.
So it just took a bit of a breather. John just had a quick catch up with Michael Hayes, so he's still in good spirits. He just said that he wasn't nervous. He felt like he was playing well. He played really well in his match before, but just didn't really made a couple of mistakes early on and didn't get much of an opportunity after that, as we sort of reiterated just a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, Kerry didn't let him play, did he? Kerry just took that game by the scruff of the neck and didn't let go. Ooh, damn, that didn't...
I don't think the black passes.
No, it doesn't. That's where all those bumps don't work. Yeah, I think you're just about to discover the bad news, Adam.
Well, again, John, I think the shot here, as much as he probably doesn't want to, he's got to just try and make sure he misses the edge of this yellow and get this black as close to that corner hole as possible. Put the acid on Baden.
Because that's full pressure, isn't it?
Yep. It's on.
Did it go? It did. It didn't even touch the sides. What a shot!
So maybe the TV table, the shadow on that yellow fooled us a little bit. It was certainly tight, but it was on, and Adam now takes a 6-5 lead.
Yeah, well, once again, too, folks, what we see is going to be drastically different to what the players see. It doesn't look on for us, but for the players it could very well be, and that's a case in point. So Adam Lilly now takes his first lead of the match, and he will have the break. And Brett once again going over to say something to him, or just before he breaks this frame. Oh, he hasn't dry broken again, has he? Oh, he has. You wouldn't believe it. How many dry breaks have we had in this match? Anyway, I'll have to have Brett over to talk about that when he does come back. Brett, there's another dry break. You just... Oh, what's Baden doing?
Come on. You got some score updates? Got some score updates? Got him. Oh, you got him a bit? Yeah.
Do you reckon... Is that just... Did he just rush that?
Look, I don't
rushed
know.
It.
It was
not feeling so good.
It was certainly an uncharacteristic mistake. Jacko, he's just come over the com box.
He's got a face as long as thunder too. He's furious at the moment.
Baden and I both kind of looked at each other and screwed our face up.
Like, nah, I didn't like it. I had a meal I didn't like.
So
what did you just say?
Yeah, Jacko's just saying that can't stop him at the moment. I don't often get scared of people's potting, but Adam's, it's just dropped in.
Yeah, see, if you're behind, that doesn't go, does it? It's so amazing how you get those things to fall your way when you're ahead and you've been making the play.
What do you do here, John? Do you roll this one over the bag, or do you pot it and then take on that long red? Well, I know what Adam will be doing.
He'll be potting that, and the way he's queuing it, he's looking to pot it.
Off the yellow.
Off the yellow.
Lovely.
Now you've just got to be careful with this, though, because that yellow sort of middle towards the top rail, that's the one that could bugger you up if you're not careful with your position. You need to play to go around it, or
this is
to come off two rails
key
and
shot
be
in this
sort
match, John, that's right.
Level with the black spot. Oh, he's missed it.
That's okay.
It's not bad, though,
it's
is
not
it?
a bad miss, because I tell you, I don't think he was on that other red.
I reckon he was, you know. I've been fooled before, and I refuse to not believe.
Well, put it this way. It's better there than stuck on a cushion somewhere.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no doubt.
Jacko's getting a reprieve here. He missed that opening red off Adam's dry break. He'll be spewing on himself a little bit.
I think that's why he's taking that extra walk around the table, just to try to compose himself, because he would have been in a state of agitation before, but now that he's got a shot at the table...
A state of vegetation?
Agitation.
Oh.
He would have gone from vegetation to agitation to...
Constipation?
No.
No?
Not constipation, but concentration.
Oh, concentration, sorry. Righto, quick score update. 7-3 to Simon Singleton over Glenn Coots. Now...
Oh, he didn't get anything there, Baden.
But what he has done, John, is he's really covered up that other red of Adams in the middle of the table. And
yeah, he has. That's the good thing about that shot. I reckon he was going for a snooker there, you know.
Well, he was.
He wasn't that far away from it.
He was trying to get that yellow over the corner hole, so big shot coming up from Adam.
Did you read these?
Oh,
didn't get on it. But he can perhaps use this shot to promote that other red if he wants to. But what's he going to do with the white ball, though? There's not really any place that he can play it.
So just an update, I did mention Simon 7-3 up now on Cootsy, and Tony Van Wyck 6-5 over Stumpy. Remember, all of these quarterfinals are raced to 9. We've got one semi-finalist, Kerry Wirtz, waiting in the wings for the winner of the Adam Lilly Baden Jackson match, and the winner of Tony Van Wyck and Steve Alderson will play either Simon
Glenn
or
or Simon. So, mouth waters at the anticipation of what's to come. What's been going now has been pretty damn good, but what's to come?
Adam has tried to cut that red in the middle.
Thought he was going to get that, actually. I was a wee bit premature there.
Not the first time, Johnny.
No, and it won't be the last either, sadly. As it was, if he had potted that, just a little interesting thing, the fact that he would have been totally snookered would have been
Helped
in his
him.
favour,
That's
because
right.
he could just run around the red, touch it, and snooker Baden back.
Jacko.
Maybe that's what he was thinking of, why he was trying to pot that.
Baden's not wasting any time. I think he's going to try and get this this yellow on the rail.
I've done that
up
several
over this
times
corner.
before, don't worry, Brett.
They look different.
Really?
Well, reds and
they
yellows,
they all look spherical to me, but
I think the yellows are easier. Have you noticed that the guys tend to clean up more on yellows?
maybe it's
And miss
because-
reds?
Maybe it's got some...
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Needed a cover at the very least, didn't get it, so...
Well, that...
There is a big window there for Adam if he... Anywhere in that sort of left quadrant of the table, around where that middle diamond is, you can see that on the long rail?
Yeah, I can, John. Well, just going to speak about Baden's shot there. These guys are so used to just potting clean shots. He's finally had to throw one up and try and cover a pocket. And Adam has snookered himself.
That's not going to be good. That's right in no man's land.
But yeah, what I was saying was Baden's had to throw one up over the pocket there, and because he's just so used to queuing through the ball, he sort of got caught between a slow roll and a pot and a
punch,
stab.
and
He
it
ended up
ended up being
it.
in the middle of all of them, didn't
And
it?
yeah, so when you don't have to play those shots very often, your arm's just not quite.
You're not attuned to the shot because
That's right.
it's not a shot that comes naturally to you, and it's not so bad for me because I'm used to playing a shot like that.
Cootsy's missed the red on the far table and given Simon a sniff at the black, which he shouldn't have. I think Simon's got a chance to knock this and go 8-3 up.
Well, that's a fairly difficult black, but
he's
Simon
got
at
a
the
crack
moment
at it.
being 7-3 ahead, you wouldn't bet against him on potting it.
Okay, Adam off the cush. Yeah, not bad, but really you're going to be in a world of hurt shortly.
Unfortunately, it's not great either, but I do believe that you just have to focus on making sure you hit the ball in those situations. If you can make more with it, then you do, but
Again, the reality
otherwise
is
don't foul.
Adam shouldn't have had a chance there. Baden made another mistake, but I can't see him making a third mistake in this frame because
Well, you don't think it happens that many times, do you, in a frame? You do, especially a player of Baden's class. It's just
I just can't see him giving this one up. He's just going to lay. He's just going to lay this one over the corner and snooker at him again. Yeah.
Double snooker.
No.
Can he actually see the edge of that ball?
Well, if he can, he's got to hit a rail.
Yeah, and that yellow makes it difficult because he could actually brush off this ball and pot the yellow, but I do believe he's going rail first. He did, and...
Good shot.
Oh, that's
Very
a beautiful
good
shot. He's actually cut off that obvious pot there.
It's just a little bit unlucky the red didn't come out a little bit further, but...
Yeah, but he did... Yeah, he mucked up Baden's shot, though, didn't he? And I
Again,
think Baden would have been looking for a finish, but he can't do it.
Yeah, but
so
again, John, but Baden's in full control of this frame. I really can't see Jacko letting slip of this frame.
I think for me it's the frustration of not being able to get your teeth into a frame, just pot everything and get to 6-all and have it be your break.
But Jack Baden knows that if he's just patient, he is going to get to 6-all. So it's his frame to lose here. He doesn't want to make a silly mistake, going for something too aggressive, giving Adam a sniff at this red ball.
Well, that's true, but I do wonder how patient you can be. Sometimes, even if you are generally patient,
you want to win the Super League title, mate. You got to be patient.
The frustration starts to build, and you might start to cue differently or play a shot that you wouldn't play. Oh, he's going for the... Oh, hello. No, shot. Was on. I didn't think it was, but it was, so...
So Cootsy's managed to get control back against Simon in one frame.
There's a snooker.
Yep.
What do you reckon you reckon he might try to pot this yellow and try to end up nasty behind the other one?
No,
or is that too much of a...
Too much of a gimme. I think he's got to have a crack at coming off the cushion hitting this red. Yep. Oh my God. It's in.
You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't possibly. Oh, he did. Well, when they roll for you, they definitely roll for you.
That's a crazy shot
from Look at
from
Baden.
Adam.
He's come across again wondering what the hell just happened. I put you in a really good snooker and you get out of it and you pot it, and now you've got a shot on the black to be 2 ahead of me. What the hell?
Still got to make the black though, John. It's not an easy black, John.
It's not, but it's just the thought you shouldn't even have a shot at it. Talking about being scared of somebody's potting ability, I think just again Baden will be like, what do I have to do?
Adam's got to double this black. He's got to jack up and double it to the side. How are we looking? No, it's wide.
That's well wide. I think he was... I think he was wanting to watch the white ball on the shot, and that affected the way that he hit it.
Well, again, saving grace, John, is that the black's not out in real super pretty position, so Jacko's got to finish these and get sharp on the black, and he'll be feeling it a little bit.
Oh, he'll be feeling it all right. Well, I think just the initial scare of Adam having a shot at the black to start with, but that's gone now, and he's just got to refocus on doing what he needs to get to 6 each.
Surely he doesn't try and play for 2 visits.
He could.
Nah, he's not.
But I reckon he's the sort of player that's a definite finishing opportunity. You'd take it, wouldn't you? You'd have to.
100%, but he's a little bit... Everything's just getting a little bit nervy.
You see players
Something distracted Baden there.
Was that crapping?
Cootsy winning a frame. So he's back to 7-4.
Is that applause after Glenn won that frame? He's stood up and just had a look around. Hang on, what's going on here? What's Adam doing at the table now? Is there something that's in his eye path there? So, as in, can you see that? Adam is asking Adam to come to the table and look at the shot the way that Baden is. No, but he's okay. But whatever it was, it didn't affect his ability to pop the ball. What's he looking at here, Brett? There seemed to be something wrong with the table.
Oh
or
no, just a bit of glare coming in, so just hitting the floor. You can sort of see it in the on the top left of your screen. There's a little bit of shining light.
Oh, okay.
And that was
you're
affecting
playing towards it as well. You kind of
so
buggers your eyes
The
out.
reason why Adam stood there was just so that, as a courtesy, just to block out a bit of that light, so that it wouldn't impact on Baden's shot. You can see it there on the screen. There's sort of white.
It's just whether it affects the play, but I didn't actually realise it affected the play.
Oh, what the? Okay, it's a bit of pressure on this one to drop this in the side.
I'm not too sure what he was trying to do there. I reckon he wanted to play that black up the rail, but he just didn't cue it correctly.
Big shot for this coming up in this match. Can Jacko roll this in the side? He's missed it.
Oh, it does drop.
It just dropped in.
And he wipes a lot of sweat from his brow. It's 6-all, folks.
Was absolutely critical. 7-5 down or 6-all, and believe me, that only the slow pace of that kept it down.
Tell you what, any more weight and that would have sat there and it would have been 7-5.
Yeah, big difference that would have made, and it's Baden's break too.
You thought he'd missed it, didn't you?
Well, just the way it was going into that jaw. You know, with the nap, you almost want to kind of play that into the near jaw because it's going
because it's going to nap away into the middle of the pocket.
And I just thought he'd pushed it wide straight off the bat, but anyway, race to 3, John.
Yeah, it is. You can get hype. Get amongst it.
Who's got who in the Calcutta? Can we get an update on who's got what
I know
horse?
who you've got. Adam, don't you?
No, I got no
you
one,
don't
mate.
have Adam. You don't have anyone.
No, I just get a cut if he wins.
Oh, sad guy.
Coach always gets a little bit of a cut, mate.
If these haven't already been read, I have some updates on the scores in the other semis. 6 frames apiece between Tony Van Wyck and Steve Alderson. And Simon Singleton currently leads Glenn Coote 7 frames to 4. So that is where we sit at the moment. We have switched to the other view just for a little bit, just for a different look, if nothing else, just to give your eyes a little bit of a trick there. And is that another dry break I spy?
We'll get Jesse to do it if you want to watch. You'll go.
That's another dry break, would you believe, Brett?
Thanks, bro.
It's another dry break. We were talking about this before. How do you have so many of these in a match? Have they been using the shark rack?
They have.
And it hasn't worked, has it, as far as putting balls off the break goes?
Okay, let's have a look at this table. It is essentially a race to 3 for a place in the semi-final against Kerry Wirtz, and big frame this one, obviously. He's played that well, although
he does have the one down the rail, but that's
what's
the
coming
only
next?
one he's got, and it's not guaranteed for him to get position. I just wonder if he might try to stack this.
He has to. And the only option too here, John, is if it does go, he may be on that red towards the top right corner. Yeah, he's held well. So now he's got. Yeah.
He almost cheated the pocket, didn't he, playing it slowly, because he knew that if it didn't drop, it would stay there.
He killed the white.
And it killed the white ball.
So, big shot here in the context of this quarter-final. Red to the top right. Got to play it
Don't want to hit the other yellow.
No, he's got to play it confidently. It's there, and he's going to be about hampered. Wow. Can he get through to that red on the left, John? I think he might be able to.
He can, but he's going to have it tough because
You having to bridge over the black with a small white
No,
ball?
he's got this red on the left.
Oh, is it on?
Well, that's what I'm asking.
I thought you were asking, can he get back to it?
No, can he get through to it? Because if he can, he's got to chip this in, float
yeah,
back
and
across twice.
you'll naturally be on the other one, so yeah. We did.
Oh,
Is
he
it good?
needs a
Is it good?
row. Oh, he's okay because he's landed on
He's
the
landed
sled
o-
to the middle.
To the middle. He's starting to sound like me now.
Not what he played for, but man, is this frame big. Jacko just sitting, waiting in his chair for an opportunity.
You know what this is, right? That was me rubbing off on you.
He's got it, John.
Oh, look at it. Did you see that nap in?
But again, he had it. He's
This is off the yellow.
no,
Oh, is this off the yellow?
No, mate. This has got to be clean in the middle, and this is the biggest shot of the match so far for mine. We've had a couple of mistakes, a lot of great pull. This is huge.
This is not an easy shot.
It's
this
there,
looks
mate.
good.
It
No,
is
he's hit the near jaw. It must have
he's
napped
unlucky.
in.
He's unlucky.
I reckon that snapped into the near jaw, much like the other one napped into the pocket.
So, what's the option now for Baden? That black's not going anywhere in a hurry, is it?
No, and it's not as easy to get a snooker on it, but
I
if
tell
you
you-
are going to play for a snooker, then you've got a few balls on the rails you can do it with.
I tell you one thing that Baden will not be doing, and that's moving the yellow closest to the black.
Yeah, no, that's the last ball he'll be taking.
Well, I don't even think he'll be taking it. He'll be looking at laying a snooker at some point.
Maybe off this shot. Do one of those two yellows together go past the black,
No.
or into the black to move it. Missed it.
No.
Oh, this is off the jaw. Sorry, this is off the rail, I reckon.
I think he can pot this off the cush.
Yeah, off the rail. I was going to ask the question of whether this is a full ball snooker, but I don't think that matters. I don't think it matters whether this is a full ball snooker, because I believe this is on off the rail.
No, he's got to come off two rails, John.
Two rails. How's he hit it?
No.
No, he won't. So it's two away to Baden.
It'll cost him the frame.
So the snooker could very well come back to win Baden a frame here. Do you at any point... He is going to pop this, play this, okay.
Must go in there. I don't think it did. Yeah, it does.
Does, and he's left the black in reasonable place too, because often you play that, hits the black thin and rolls it down the rail.
Well, again, he's got
But
two.
it's that
He's
good
got two.
control.
He's got two visits, John. So if he can pot this yellow, which he will, then he's got the yellow onto the other yellow. Drop the yellow towards the top left-hand corner. It's 7-6. Adam to break.
And then you end up with your two shots on the black, and it's pretty much frame over. Or drop them both, but that's fine.
Yeah, he's
that's
got two
absolutely
shots.
fine. That's about where he would have wanted to be after potting the second one.
Out of camera shot, Glenn Coots has just played a wonderful back face double.
Overcut it, but that's okay because he's got the second shot.
Yeah. So, yeah, Simon is on reds. Glenn has the black basically over the corner hole. Geez, that'd be a good game to watch
Baden
too.
Jackson goes 7-6 ahead.
Yep, and it's Adam's break, so Adam's going to need to win 3 on the bounce to Baden's 1. Baden just 2 frames away from a place in the semi-final. Right, Simon loading up. Oh, there's plenty of room inside the black.
Who won that frame? About to find out who won that last frame between Tony and Steve. It's going to be 7-6 to someone.
It's 7-6 to Tony because I can tell by the way his body language is. Adam with a great break. Needs a little rubby here. What's he going to have?
Well, we did get it. He's on either set of balls too.
Got to be reds, John.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Reds for the frame.
Tony with a big break out of shot, but goes dry. Adam on the red ones. Oh no.
Oh,
no. But
he stays on them.
He
but
does stay on
He's actually
them,
made
but-
that plant a lot better, hasn't he? The red running down the table, interfering with those two yellows, has actually made that plant more on.
Well,
I do wonder if he plays this now, or can he get into a better position for it?
Simon, just again out of shot. Simon has got a tough chance here against Coetzee to go 8-4 up. 7-5 and 8-4, they're worlds apart. So Coetzee really needs this frame to stay in that match. This would take Simon to the hill.
Well, he's got that the long red that I can see there.
He won't be playing that.
He looks like he's going to try to cut the one in the middle, if it's actually on. Was on, and he missed the black. And no, he didn't get on the red down the rail, down the short rail.
But he's got a shot at it.
Yep. Back to
Okay,
this.
so back to Baden on this little cannon. Yeah, it's there. I got a feeling, unfortunately, that mistake from Adam.
Yeah, this could very well cost him a frame, couldn't it?
Well, and that could be all she wrote.
You still look at the table, you've got that yellow next to the red top right quadrant. That's going to be the one that could cause problems, but he's got enough balls that he can get onto it or bump it out if he needs to, so
that's right.
I wouldn't be too worried about it at this point.
He's come back out. He's on it now, John.
I think he might be on that. Yeah, you did right there, Brett.
So Glenn's got a black which looks to be over the corner hole. He's playing it from right down the bottom of the table, but it's not dead over the hole. It's just on the top rail. So it's a little chip in to get back to 7. Oh, he's played a lovely shot as Mr. Coots gets back to 7-5. Baden on the yellow. Lovely shot. Now, he's going to have to take this other, what you'd call worker, John, the one over the hole, and then he's going to have to finish with the other 3, but they're all there.
They are all there. I think the idea is to leave that white ball as close to the left rail as he can, so he's got a choice. If he does that, then he can play that yellow next to the black if he wants to, and get that hard one out of the way. But he's just got to make sure he gets that angle that he's looking at now and not go into the corner pocket. Sorry, the middle pocket.
Oh, he won't be going into the middle.
Do you think he'd be opening it up slightly or closing it up?
He's not in a good place, to be fair here. I think he's going to swing. Nah.
Brett was just pointing at a line to open it up.
Can we draw on these screens? Daryl, where are you?
Well,
Where's my pen? I want to be able to draw on the TV, mate. Next year, right? Because I want to be able to scribble.
Oh,
Baden's trying to lay the snooker, yeah.
Oh, he didn't hit it. I think he's left Adam a red here.
Which red, though? Did that cut to the middle?
I think it does.
Well, yes, he has, but I mean, it's not an easy shot.
It's not an easy shot, but it is a shot. And even maybe looking at the double, is he?
A little bit defensive there from Baden.
Or is he perhaps looking at maybe getting the yellow, the red behind the yellow, because the natural track of the white may snooker him on the other 3.
He's playing the double, I think.
Oh, that's ballsy. Oh, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, that was a big let off. Big let off. He was probably thinking if he does manage to get it to sit, it will block the black up a little bit. But unfortunately, now he's just given away the frame really, and Jacko will surely put these away. Checks that up.
But there are other pockets that you can put the black in. Is the issue, and you've got that yellow next to the middle pocket.
It's 8-6 now with Jacko's break.
Will get onto it.
Coetzee looking to fight back against Simon. Well, surely this yellow passes, John. I don't know what the hold up is here. It's a stop shot on the yellow.
It's a stop shot on the
just
yellow. Just
composing
next to the
himself,
line.
maybe. Yeah.
That's where I've got it.
Just comes back to that first. He's playing the outside one, is he?
Maybe it doesn't go, or maybe he's playing a snooker.
Surely that yellow passes.
Hey, it's that angle again. It works the other way too sometimes.
Yeah, I think if that yellow passed, Johnny would have played the stop shot by now. Screwed off
he
the
would have
yellow
already
and
played it.
be all over.
I don't think that goes.
I don't think either of them go. I think he might be looking at having to cut this yellow to the side.
No.
All
No,
right.
I reckon he's going to try to pot it off the red.
Yep.
Miss the black, pot it off the red.
Well, here I am thinking that this frame's over, and the old camera angle's done it to me again, John.
Yeah, welcome to my world, Brett. It's happened to me so many times. If I had a buck for every time it had happened, I'd have enough to buy several tickets in the Calcutta.
If you were sitting at home saying, why don't you just drop this yellow in the corner? It's because it's not on.
Because it's not on, even though it may very well look on. Does he play the plant, maybe?
Well, I actually don't mind knocking the far yellow to the bottom rail and leaving Adam...
Just leave him snookered. I think there's definitely a snooker there.
What's he got here?
But
well, I'll tell you
almost
what.
like he doesn't know what he wants to do.
This is the
several shots that he could play, but he doesn't want to play any of them.
This is the shot, John. See? Just cut out Adam's options. But I think... Can you get through to the red closest to the yellow by the middle? Because if he can lay a great snooker back.
He can, yeah. He hasn't
dear.
even looked at it.
No.
I reckon that shot was on. But he's almost fixated on the double.
This time
he
he's got it. Can he get through to the other red by the corner?
And you can see Brett having a look at it. It also cuts into the middle pocket on the left there, Brett.
He can't get through to the red over the hole, so he's going to have to cut this one to the middle.
Yeah, well, that would be my shot too. I think that would be my shot anyway, because I like the shot, but I'm not at him. I'm not at the table.
Tough shot.
I can't see what he does, or sorry, I can't see what he sees.
Yep, this is the this is the
face cut into the middle.
Off the yellow.
Off the yellow. Yes, he did. He used the second line of offence.
So, still got a little bit of work to do. Gets on this red on the right-hand side of the table, John. Drops it in the side. Yes, that's the one he's played for. Now he's got options.
That's what it was, wasn't it? He's now going to take that one away and...
Yeah, just drop this one in the side, John, or he might screw out a little bit.
I reckon he screws out and leaves the one in the other middle pocket for
just wiped its feet. Just didn't quite get into that enough because he's just off angle on this red to the corner to hold.
Yeah, he wanted that straight, didn't he? You get that straight and then you can just play a stop shot and then a wee run through for the black in the corner.
So just a little bit awkward now, but I'm sure he will... he's going to go back across. Watch this for a shot. Bang. Out. Back across.
And back across. And that's pretty good. It's nice and straight so he can just run through.
Yep, so just roll this in
and then cut the black in.
Play the black in. Perfect.
Yeah, that's fine.
He'll put this away in his sleep and we're going 7-all, folks. It's Jacko's break, though. You don't miss these, mate. 7-all and Jacko to break. Look at that, and she goes.
Well played. It's beautiful finish. Adam Lilly, you little beauty. 7 frames apiece, and we now have a virtual race to 2. What pressure that was, eh? From the double to start off with, to almost every shot that came after had a degree of difficulty to it. But he overcame them all, and he now sits tied with Baden at 7.
Simon's on a finish in the other quarter-final, looking to go to the hill. And, oh no! He's played a howler.
Yeah, the way he wheeled away from the table, he's like, oh no.
He had easy shape to get on his last red. The black's out an open play. He's still got a shot on his last red.
But it's not an ideal one, is it? Yeah.
Jacko
he's gone
has
in off
scratched.
the break.
Come on, Ed.
That break's just gone so wrong for everyone today. Are you kidding? How many dry breaks and an offs do you want in a match?
Well, look at this though. There's 2 yellows down. The yellows got 2 yellows on the rail. You go reds.
You go reds. They're all open.
And even I mean, you got to. Not like you want to talk about security. You're thinking about finishing, but.
Geez, you just pinch yourself if you were Adam right now. You're like, I can't believe that you've just done that and given me I've just won that frame and you just
broken and done that to me. You've given me this shot, so...
You've still got to put him away, John.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to sort of take that little bit of time and just recompose, don't you, when that happens?
Just out off the cush for the one in the
Spin
middle
it
here.
out.
Yep, lovely. So it's just connect these dots, John. Just screw this one out, get in a straight line for the one in the middle.
And then, what, run through or screw back, depending on which one you want?
I'd be running through and playing the red just above the yellows to the top right-hand corner. Oh, no, he's come too high. Or actually, has he unintentionally landed on that red high on the yellows?
Well, the way he's pointing his cue, I'd say no.
I think you'll find he is.
Well,
he's got to be on the
red. No, maybe he was wanting to cue it for the next shot.
He's got to roll this in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, you were right.
Yeah,
you were a shot ahead of me, so good on you. Maybe that's why you're better at this game than I am.
Mate, just chip this in, out into the middle of the table, roll the red in the middle, and you're 8-7 and you've got a break to win it. And he's missed the red.
Oh, dear, Adam, why? You just can't stay away from the drama. Both of these players...
He just rushed that one a bit. I mean, you can tell just the position as well. It wasn't a clean pot. He didn't really come down nicely on the red.
I think his motor's running at 100 too. That's why he's rushed it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's test the bottle now of Mr. Baden Jackson.
What have you got, son?
You got 2 yellows.
Old son.
You got 2 yellows that you're going to have to work pretty hard to get on. He's going to get on one of them very shortly.
I reckon you'd get on one of them now.
Absolutely. So he's just going to screw down off this one to play the one on the bottom left. Just wants to be off angle on it.
Bottom right, is it?
Bottom left.
It is. Or bottom left, yes.
Well,
good
I
call.
thought he was going to screw.
Oh, okay. You had a different angle to me.
Okay, so he's going to play this one and come straight back across table to try and get on. Trying to get rid of both of these balls on the rail first.
Yeah, rail.
Never easy, John.
No.
Never easy.
I've seen so many of these just
I think it's this
sit
shot.
there.
I think if he gets this one, he's in. If he misses this one, obviously, no go. He's missed it.
So he's gotten underneath it, and look at
Come
Adam.
on, Adam. Come on, kid.
Look at Adam with the chance now. But you'd have to play the one over the pocket, wouldn't you? And you'd need to avoid these 2 balls in the middle of the table.
He doesn't have to play the one over the pocket, John. He could roll the other one in the middle if he wants to. But he won't. He'll just screw this straight back.
I don't think he will, because he wouldn't want to involve anything with that.
He'll just screw this straight back down in the middle of the table. Look at this. Beautiful to watch. He's okay.
No, he's all right.
Just run it in. Yeah, so Simon's on the hill now against Cootsy, 8-5.
And also Tony is 7-6 ahead of Steve Alderson. Oh, that's
lovely.
beautiful. Weight control. What a shot. Now this to get on the hill in what has been an amazing match. And prangs it in. So 8 frames to 7 we are. Adam Lilly with a lead over Baden Jackson.
One more, brother, one more.
How do you feel? So yeah, I'll just read off those other quarterfinal results for you, for those of you who have just joined. One of them has already finished. That would be Kerry Wirtz beating Michael Hayes 9 frames to 1. The game's still out at the moment. Obviously this one 8-7 to Adam Lilly over Baden Jackson, as we see the sponsors scrolling across your screen. Tony Van Wyck is 7 frames to 6 ahead over Steve Alderson, and Simon Singleton is on the hill 8-5 against Glenn Coates. So we've got 2 games where players are on the hill and one where both players are pretty close to it. So geez, we've got some excitement here, folks. Do not go away. I think both players just taking a break of sorts here to recompose for the 1 or the 2 frames that follow. And Brett, again, you've gone to say something to Adam. Was it the same as what you said to him last time?
I can't give away trade secrets, mate.
it's not like it affects me. He's not playing me next game.
Yeah, but Baden might listen to the feed. Just a quick restroom break.
Do you really think he really cares what other people think?
Jacko does, for sure. He doesn't have a lot of friends.
We'll test that right now.
No, what I was saying, John, is look, I know how much this means to Adam. He's got in a position to win these tournaments before and hasn't quite got over the line. He has lost to Baden before, so just saying to him, just calm.
One more to get over the hump. Just focus on this one frame.
Yep, just take a little bit extra time with this break, and one more, and it's and then you can put your feet up for 10 minutes and refresh for the next match. So big break coming up here.
So what you've got? Oh, you wouldn't.
Has it gone dry?
Oh, that's not dry again.
It is.
Oh,
it's not that
It's
pretty.
the curse of the break again. You don't want it.
Fortunately for Adam, there's one ball, the red and yellow, tied up on the bottom right as we look. Otherwise, Jacko would be salivating at yellows.
Yeah, he'd be hooking in, wouldn't he? With full gusto.
I think he's certainly still going to take yellows.
Oh, no doubt.
He's got to pop this one up the corner. I'll tell you why in a second.
Just while we do, commentators, I am John the Voice Saundercock, and I'm joined by Brett DeFaria.
So the reason why he took that yellow up to the top corner rather than the yellow to the middle, the one that's closest to the cue ball, is now he can use potentially the yellow towards the bottom left of the screen as we look, to split out the yellow on the bottom right.
Yeah, well, you would have taken the most obvious ball away, wouldn't you, if you'd played it first, and then none of the other balls really give yourself the opportunity for the split,
I thought he had a
do
chance
they?
now, John, to play this yellow in the middle closest to the white and go down and get the nudge, but he's choosing to...
It's a bit close.
Yeah.
I reckon it's a bit
He's trying to
close. He
split it.
might
He's
actually
trying
get
to
a
split it
split
here.
here. Or even to get behind it.
No good behind it, because that red still blocks it.
Well, off the yellow, or
so
even to make an absolute meal of the pocket.
I tell you what, John, what Baden has left behind, though, is that ball up the top rail, and he's also got the ball just behind Adam's red on the top left corner. So those two aren't that pretty. He's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, no, he's kind of made that harder for himself. I just wonder why he played it the way he did.
I think you'll find this is going over the bag.
Yeah, he'll want some control over the frame, won't he?
Baden knows that he doesn't want to do something silly and throw away his last shot in this tournament with
a Bolden Jackson.
Here we go. See, yeah, that was the right shot for mind. Yep, Adam
taps the
tap on the
table.
table.
In acknowledgement.
So,
Bolden Jackson. Hey.
Now,
who is Cookie Munt? Do you know him? Oh, I've seen him come up before.
Yeah, we had two Bolden Jacksons playing in this tournament. We had Baden and Des, Bolden Jackson Jr. Young Desi Wilcox sporting the Baden Bald Eagle haircut.
We have another update for you from the other
shot
semi-finals. Tony Van Wyck is now on the hill, 8-6.
Yep, and
against Steve
on the
Alderson, and Simon is still 8-5 ahead against Glenn Coates.
So Jacko's going to get this yellow straight out of here, John. He's got control of the other corner. I tell you what, is he trying to face double it? Surely not. Just tapping it. He's just tapping it. Okay.
Yeah, just make it open for yourself. You don't need to do anything else.
You know
really.
what? You know what Adam's doing? He's saying,
block the hole.
I'm going to block this other corner hole.
Oh,
but he's potted it.
It's nothing but pocket, was it?
Well, the reason why he tried to roll that one over the hole is because of Baden's ball up the top rail. He knows that ideally that really needs to go on the top right.
For yourself, don't you?
So double on this red now.
Do you reckon he doubles it the other way?
It's got to go. It does, but... Okay, so now the shot here is if he...
I hook it out.
No, no, mate. Just kill the yellow. You've got to kill that yellow now. He's going to get it out. Very aggressive. Very aggressive. And he said...
I actually like that, you know.
It's an aggressive shot, John.
You're the one ahead. Your opponent's got to make the play. You're forcing him into it by doing that.
And what happens when you force a good player to pop balls?
Well, so often they pot balls, but it's the pressure though. You're forcing them into potting balls, and if they make a mistake, then that gets amplified.
I just think that was too easy. I know there's a bit of pressure on, but I think Adam could have potentially looked at killing off that yellow. But anyway, I thought he had a good angle there to get across for those two tough yellows.
No, I think it was... I don't quite think it was there.
Well, I tell you
I
what,
reckon he would have been running into one of those reds and potentially stuffing it.
He's straight on this yellow now. So, still a bit of work to do. The black is blocking the yellow to the middle. But
maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually on, because the way he's playing this, he's almost playing for that.
Surely that yellow doesn't
in the
pass
right
the black.
middle.
I think he's got to punch it out and get on the yellow on the top right corner,
Jesse's
John.
actually having a look to see if it does.
No, it does.
No,
Well,
it must do.
Well,
it must do. We're blind.
Well, what did I say? Too easy, mate.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Yeah.
You just got on the hill and you just threw a frame. You just said, you know what?
8 frames apiece.
You're not going to clear.
Who have you got? Hill, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. It was a race to 3 and then a race to 2 and now it's a race to 1.
Simon Singleton is about to take the match against Glenn. He's got a ball over a hole, ball in the middle of the table, and the black's looking pretty solid. So here we go. One frame shootout between Baden and Adam. Simon, remember...
That's a lovely position on the last yellow, by the way, from Simon.
Yeah, just remember, Simon going for three in a row.
Strongest belt to keep their pants up.
Yes.
I don't know.
Simon's
I don't
home against Cootsey. Simon goes into the semi-final.
I
Baden breaks. What's happened here? What happened? What did I miss?
Think it's dry.
It is not dry.
No.
He got a yellow.
Did he get a yellow?
No, he didn't. It's
no,
dry.
he didn't. I can count 7.
John,
I can count 7 reds.
Is that the messiest break you've seen in this match? Well, I'll tell you now.
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It's disgusting. Adam's got a chance, but
it's
tough.
Not an easy one, is it?
I mean, wowzers. What do you take?
This is not a great advertisement for the shark rate, dear Brett, is it? Simon, if you're listening to this, your shark rack's rubbish, bruh. I know you won't be because you've actually just finished your match. Your shark rack's all shite.
I can't believe... Well, I can believe this is a huge shot that Adam's taking on. Yellow off the red, split the other yellow out. Didn't get it.
Didn't get it.
But he's on yellows.
He's on the yellows, yeah, but
That's
I
okay.
honestly think reds were the better set.
No, I don't. Sorry. The red down the bottom of the table's out of commission. You got 2 reds on the left-hand side of the table, which aren't pretty either.
Okay, well, good points.
It was just that one yellow. And Adam doesn't... Well, he obviously does want it to go, but I would have rather said, mate, just stick that one over the pocket. Because now things get really tricky.
This gets hairy now, doesn't it? Do you try to roll this one on the right down the rail over the pocket now? Just to give yourself a little bit...
Well, you got to remember
leverage?
that he opened them up last time and said, Jacko, you can't clear.
Played and finished.
I guarantee you that if he was on that other yellow by the red, he'd be doing it again. Because there's a couple of balls tied up. But this is the shot, John. As you said, get this yellow up to the top right-hand corner. He's potted it.
No, he hasn't. What's more, he's actually made the other one ugly too. Who does that favour, do you think? It's a 50-50 frame, I reckon, for me.
Yeah. And when you say 50-50, I actually got to give the...
Oh, did he get a snooker? No, he
I've got to give the advantage in this sort of frame now to Baden, just simply because Adam's just got one thing on his mind, it's pot. Get his balls out.
Get the ball out. I think he's banking on the fact that one of them's quite ugly and...
Well, Jacko's got a good
there's not a
opportunity
certain
here.
finish on.
There's a good opportunity here for Jacko. If he can play this red off the red, promote it a little bit.
And then the next shot to open the red up next to the yellow.
Not immediately, so this one off that... Oh, what the heck was that?
Why would you want to stick it in the pack?
Not sure.
Hmm.
He's obviously going to use the red at the top left of the table to screw down into that red and yellow, but I think Baden's just looking to cover in a pocket.
Yeah, no.
He is. He's playing this red.
Defensive, but it's worked for him before.
Has he covered it? No.
No, he hasn't.
Okay.
He hasn't left anything easy
John,
on, though.
John, the reason I don't
thankfully
like
for
that shot
him.
is because Baden had an opportunity to play that ball down the rail and get his one down the bottom of the table gone and then do that.
Well, he's kind of done it too early, hasn't he? He's
Well-
left himself too much to do after it.
Oh,
hang on a
is that
moment.
two shots?
Is that two away?
No. I don't.
When you're removing the shark rack...
Well, Baden did it. So I think Adams just said, yeah, she's all right. So...
Which is quite good of Adam if he has
So
done it
Adam's
and it
going
was a foul.
Adam's going to take this yellow down to the bottom corner. I don't like that shot.
Well, I don't like it because he's missed it by a mile. I understand why he did it, but he just played it very poorly.
Well, is that red past the yellow to the top left?
I'd say yes. And I'd say I would have furthermore said that if it did, you'd play it now.
Absolutely.
Well, you do it now because
But
that
again,
gets
John,
rid of the issue.
if Baden had got rid of that one on the rail and the one down the bottom, he could have been playing this red over the pocket to split the other red out and it'd be home and host.
Well, that's the thing you were saying. He
Adams-
left himself too much, didn't he?
Adam has to play this yellow in behind the red and get it to sit now. It's the only shot he's got. He knows it. He's got to execute it.
Well, this is so critical, isn't it? Get the weight right, get the direction right. Oh, he's tried to split them all. He's actually gotten a little bit lucky because that red's still tied up.
No, it won't be in a second. It
Well,
won't be in a second, John.
He's
because-
forced him to break it up. Maybe that could just save him slightly.
And I'm just saying again, but that red on the bottom left of the table that Jacko has left behind, I bet he's wishing he'd got rid of it now. Still in control, you feel?
Are you being facetious or are you serious, Matt? Are you just talking about the fact that players don't seem to be able to pop balls off breaks with it? I know some people are saying they shouldn't use it because it's not a triangle, but it's approved for use, so if the opportunity's there and you want to, you can. I've seen mixed results with it in this tournament.
Yeah, Dan Bowen has just made another good point. Adam could have potentially sunk Jacko's red on purpose and given him two, but I still like the option of tucking that yellow in behind. But anyway, Jacko's tried to kiss that red out. He's done it.
Oh, he's done it. He's made it easier for himself.
He's played that very nicely indeed.
He's advanced his standings really nicely in this frame with that shot.
It's all over here, John. Just
he'll be feeling a little less nervous now that red's an open play too.
But again, red to the top left, it would be the shot for mind, and then play this one in the middle. But he's no.
Yeah, when it's a shark rack, like a piece of racking equipment, and you can't remove it because
John,
there's a ball on top of it.
Sorry, John. Can I interrupt you there?
Yeah.
Why did Jacko not play on this one on the rail?
I don't know. He's looking to go around the clock for the black here. That's the only thing I can think
Well, he's
of.
still
He's
on.
actually
He's
got
on it.
back on it nicely. I would have been
Big
thinking
shot.
the same thing.
This is
and
the shot for the match here, folks. If Baden can knock this red down to the bottom left corner, he is progressing to the semi-finals. Just going to drop it in. Just going to drop it in. Doesn't want to hang it. Doesn't want to hang it. He's got it, and that's a good shot.
Well, you look at all the confidence that he played that with. He had the same shot a few frames before, but he played it slowly and missed it. This time with confidence, it goes down. Big screw back. It is.
Oh.
How do you get the position?
He's
That's
okay.
not bad.
He's okay.
That's not bad. Just needs one more shot and he's in the semi-final.
A little bit square on it than what he would have liked, but he'll
I
drop
don't
this
think
in
he'd
the
be
middle.
worried about that.
No, not at all. It's there.
And he got it. So Baden Jackson, the winner after 17 brilliant frames of pool over Adam Lilly, 9 frames to 8.
Interview Adam? Someone interview Adam?
He won't want it.
No?
Just to answer your question too, Matt, about the foreign object on the table, shark racks are approved for use in competition pool. If there is a if you cannot remove the shark rack because there's a ball sitting on top of it, then you must leave it on the table, or you can ask a referee to use a ball marker to remove the ball on the shark rack, so then you can remove it.
Shark rack, smart rack, let's get rid of it. No, I don't really mind if people want to use it, good on them. If not, sweet as too. Johnny, I'm going to take a dinner break, mate. Hopefully I'll join you back for some commentary over the semi-finals.
Good on you, and thanks for joining me, Brett. So we are nearly at semi-final time here, folks. Hmm? Yeah, I might get something reasonably small because I was just eating chips and shit before, so I'm not as hungry, but I could still do with something late.
done it again, you cunt. Your ass is on fucking fire. Jesus Christ.
So, just let you in on a little thing here. The last semi-final to be finished is still ongoing. It is Tony Van Wyck versus Stumpy Alderson, and Tony currently leads that one 8 frames to 6, so not long after that match is completed we will have semi-final action for you, so please don't go away.
Oh, fucking McInnes. He yelled out, come on Tony, and fucking looked at me. They've just announced semi-finals of the consolation rounds, and Healy White's going to play Phil Wilkinson in one semi-final, and we've got Dean Garnett playing Andrew Hickey in the other final. So yeah, some good matchups there, so we'll see how that goes. And they're going to call the other semi-finals out shortly. So yeah, we've got a ripper of a game going on here shortly. 2 rippers of a games. So yeah, it should be good. Yeah, to you guys watching the stream, Barry has just called 5 minutes on the players for the main event, semi-final, so we'll be underway in about 5 minutes, so we'll get back to you then.
that one, that's the microphone. Just that one.
And our second pairing semi-finalists, representing Auckland, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tony Van Wyk. And his opponent, representing Otago, Mr. Simon Singleton.
The players have just been called to their tables and they're about to start, so yeah, looking forward to this one. It's going to be good, eh, John?
Oh, this is going to be awesome. If there's any bit of the drama that preceded it with the Baden-Adam match, then this is going to be worth a watch for sure. So hopefully you all tune back in and watch this. I know we got up to about 137 viewers before, and I know numbers aren't everything, but well, they are when you can look at it on the screen. And these are two mouth-watering matches. Kerry Wirtz we haven't really seen much of recently, especially in the two-shot game. He used to play it extensively in Christchurch, but then moved to Tasman, had a bit of time off, and now is back with a vengeance as Tony Van Wyk gets us underway in the semi-final on the table to your right. And that appears to be a dry break, so Simon Singleton will take up first shot. Now I do suspect that Brett DeFario will come back soon. At the moment I have Greg East sitting with me. How much of this poll have you been watching, Greg? I know you've been playing a little bit yourself, but
yeah, I've
you've
been
had
watching
enough time to watch.
Fair bit of it. I've been watching a lot of the games out the back that don't see coverage, which has been quite good today. Yeah, I've actually kept an eye on a few matches today, which has been quite good. Just keeping an eye out to see who's playing well and who's not playing well. How's that for a cut for Simon?
That's a lovely ball down the rail.
Yeah.
First up from Simon. So much of that touch that he's going to need that in this game, because you're playing a guy like Tony Van Wyk who's very astute and knows the rules very well and proven himself well to get here. He's got that English player's touch that has won him the last two tournaments and has got him far in this tournament in previous years. There's two completely contrasting styles in this match. You see Kerry Wirtz there with his little cue behind the back track, and it's not really a trick so much because he plays that shot so well.
Oh, great. Shot in the side rail there with Simon the yellow. So he's probably going to look at these two here and take the top one of the two, push it across, and then hopefully get an angle for the bottom one to the other corner. That's a great
He
shot.
got it, and he managed to keep the yellow in play. And Kerry over on the other table looks like he's got an ABC type clearance there. Just a wee stun type shot, and should be fairly easy. So carrying on where he left off, by the look of it, in his match against Michael Hayes, which he won by a thwacking score of 7-1, or sorry, 9-1 even.
Yeah, it's a great finish. Awesome by Kerry there.
So Kerry Wirtz takes that first frame against Baden Jackson, and Simon looking to do the same against Tony, and he does. So 1-0 Simon Singleton over Tony Van Wyk. And just like that, our first frames on each table are done.
Yeah, the way Kerry's playing, the only way I can see around Baden getting through that is that he needs to close them down and keep the snookers going and try and shut his potting down, because Kerry's on fire and he's just not missing anything.
Well, that's like what Baden said about Adam in that last match.
Yeah.
He made the comment that he was really scared about the way Adam's potting. He just isn't missing a thing, he said.
Yeah.
Really is he that afraid of somebody else out potting him, and even to admit it to someone, but he's gone and done himself massive injustice by going on off the break there, and those problems with the break do continue. Do you want to jump in? Tyler Johnson. Oh.
I've seen him round.
Oh yeah. Does he look a bit like you?
So Kerry's on the reds here. So I think that one down the left-hand side rail won't go past the bottom one.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I've seen players fit into gaps that shouldn't be fitted into before, and Kerry's a master at making those shots on for
He's
himself.
actually
He
gonna
might be
move.
able to promote it now,
Yeah,
in
he
fact.
He's hit that nice. That's a great shot.
I don't know. Is it still on?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's about to play it, and we'll find out.
Tony's just had a bad miss there. The red went around
There's
the
a
loop
rub-
of the hole.
Said he rubbed the table. It's like it caught an imperfection in the table or something there.
Oh, that's
it
a
was
great shot.
on. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have even doubted you. Just sipping on the promoter's product here. They say it's probably the best beer in the world, and I'm not a normal beer drinker, but I do like myself a bit of Carlsberg, especially at $3 a pop here at the Marurewa Cosmopolitan Club.
Yeah, it's cheap, eh? It's great.
It's good beer too.
Oh, that's a great shot there by Kerry. Drop this in the middle and then have the black to the corner and take a 2-0 lead.
He's another guy who plays really quickly too, doesn't he? Especially when he's on song, and he knows exactly which shots to play, and he's got that positional play humming.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
And there we go, 2-0 in the blink of an eye to Kerry Wirtz over Baden Jackson.
Kerry's actually got a bit of a fan club going over there behind him at the table, so a few of the Tasman players are there watching him and supporting him, which is good to see.
Yeah, they've stuck around for this event, and also one of their players, Andrew Hickey, is in the semi-final of the consolation event, so even more reason to cheer on your players.
Yeah. We'll get a score update with what's going on over there shortly.
Are you having a cold one as we speak too, Wambra? Oh, he got a bit of fortune.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a head cock there to say, sorry bro, I wasn't trying to put it in that way.
So is Kerry using the magic, Rick? No, I don't think he is he?
I don't think he is.
No.
One thing I can tell you that he is using, and has always used for this game as well as snooker, is a 9-ball cue.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him use an 8-ball or a snooker cue on these tables or a snooker table, because he grew up playing 9-ball. That's his first love, and he never really went back to using any different cues when he changed to these tables.
Oh, did he get one?
I don't believe he did, you know.
Two,
No, that's
four,
a
six, seven,
that's a dry break again. So this time Baden the beneficiary of one rather than being stung by one, and he will take the Reds first up.
Yeah, well, the Reds are sitting pretty for a good run out there, so
Yeah, that was that first shot to make sure that red was on into the yellow was a good example of how you can use balls on the table to really give yourself the advantage, and A, to stop the white ball running away, but B, also to solidify that position.
he just killed the other red there with that yellow.
Thank you very much, Chalked Up Video and Wambra, for your comments before. So after being rocked early here, Baden still with a magnificent chance to get a frame back here. He did kill that red, as you say, but it will go into the middle pocket if he can get around to it off, I'd say, the second one of these two reds, or even to dig in and perhaps remove it from there.
Yeah. But he needs to kick it into the rail to come off the rail to get a good split, because if he hits it direct, he's only going to push it into the rail and kill that bull.
This is from Simon here. I don't think that black actually goes past the reds into the top right pocket.
Although looking at what Baden's just done there, that red might be on for the middle, so he's just probably going to stun back and just hold the white.
Yeah, I mean, even if he gets a slight angle towards the middle of the table, that would be fine, because he'd still be in reasonable position for the other middle pocket.
It
was on, okay.
But now he's got to reach over the top of that yellow.
Well, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Well, the white ball should spread enough for him to avoid the yellow near the black spot and be in good position on the one on the opposite side of the table. We're back to more than 100 watches, so good on you guys. And Simon had 2 shots. That was poor, though. That was really poor. I think he wanted that on the left-hand rail there, but it didn't get there.
So he's going to try
double. Has it got the legs?
He's got it.
He doesn't.
But
he actually overcut it, which is hard to do when it's quite a fine cut to begin with. But maybe he's just seeing them that well that when he does miss them, it's on that side of the pocket. They do call it the professional side for a reason.
Yeah, Baden's in a bit of trouble here trying to jack up over this yellow to get this red to the corner. So he's had to use a jigger.
He's having to use the spider here, in fact. And well, you're right that it's a difficult shot, but I think if there's a player who's skilled enough to pull this off, it would be Baden. But he didn't want to hit it that thin. He's actually hit it too thin and gotten hooked behind the yellow. If he hits it thicker, he can still pot it and he'll go to the other side of the yellow and still be on it. I think he might have done something horrible to himself here. Something almost unmentionable.
Oh.
He's played that beautifully. He nearly potted it, in fact. If he'd given that more of a hit, he could have been away laughing there. I didn't.
No, I think Curry's got an opportunity here to get that yellow on the rail, close to that one, that red there, to that middle hole, and cover that hole right up, and possibly leave a snooker in there at some stage.
So there's Tony Van Wyck being put into a snooker there from Simon. You look at the mess over that top pocket there.
That's not a bad result really for a good snooker.
It is, and if you're Tony, I do wonder whether you do cut that red across just to make it uglier, or even whether you pot that red that's near that corner pocket.
No, he's pulled it out.
Oh, he doesn't want to pot the black. If he'd potted that black on that foul shot, it would have been frame over and Simon would be 2 ahead. Off 2 rails. Does he get it off the third? No, he doesn't.
See, if I was Simon here, I'd try and pot some of the balls.
He's just going to try and push all the reds over there, isn't he?
Even if you try and pot what's available and then make Tony play into the pack, because if Tony doesn't play into that pack, he's going to end up being foul snookered. So
and Tony's got to give 2 away here.
Yeah, but he's going to put that red in there as well, which I think is not a good option. I know.
Just run off it.
Yeah.
It's interesting this, because
You don't want to pot the black, obviously, if you're on it and you play a foul shot, it's a loss of frame. But...
Oh, what happened there?
Doesn't matter, it's 2 away.
Yeah.
Walked away like he wasn't happy with it, though. It's like he was trying to do something in particular and couldn't get the connection. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong there, Wambra. It's just one of those patience games. And Tony's got another shot here.
Yeah, I don't think that red will squeeze past the black there on the roll, will it? He is looking at it though.
No, the other red next to it gets in the way.
Yeah.
Pots this. Wonder though, do you try to move one of those reds in position that you can do that? It's okay, the black's still there.
Oh, that's a great shot there by Kerry.
I think Simon's trying to pot that. Try to remove some of the obstacles.
Oh, look at this for position on the black.
Oh, he runs those rails so well, and you couldn't have placed that any better.
That's a great finish.
Downey good. What a finish that is. Kerry Wirt's just far too good at the moment, and Baden Jackson now staring a 3-0 deficit in the face.
I actually think Tony's cottoned on now not to pot that other ball he's playing, because that's really his last option, really, is to keep that ball on the table.
This could be a while here before we get a resolution. I just wonder what the two players are talking about, just out of shot.
They've just got Barry involved at the moment, questioning what's the worst case scenario.
It's looked like there was a bit of animation in that discussion too.
Hello.
Just attach it into the rail twice.
Club Blue 25s, please.
What's going on there?
Yeah. Right, cheers, bro. Thank you.
Well, Simon's ended up... Well, Simon tried to pop the black and left it over the bin, and Tony's just gone and clammed up on him.
Who's on what? Who's on what?
Simon's on the black.
Oh, okay.
It's an interesting frame. Oh, cut across, yes. Sticks it in the pack. He's just playing for an error here from Tony. If you get them all over that pocket, then there's a chance that you can overhit one and pot the black out of turn, and that would be loss of frame. I think that's what both players are trying to get the other to do here. So that black's so close to the pocket, if you do overhit if you're trying to hit a red, then that's where your winning and losing of the frame comes in. Barry's just overseeing this frame like a hawk. Moves them all again.
They might have actually pushed the black closer to the
I think
hole.
he's... Yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Just going into the pack again. Looking to see if something's touching, or he's having to play away. I see Barry getting in there again, and
he's dug another one out.
He's managing to dig the red out. So that's his first shot. But you also know what Simon would be wanting here. He wants Tony to try that foul, because if he does that, then Simon's got a foul snooker, and he can just use one of those reds to pot the black, frame over. Yeah, definitely, Wombra. Risky shot, but it needs to be done. Pots the red.
Simon's doing the right thing. This is exactly what I'll be doing as well.
Yeah, no, he's taken that easy red out of play, and now just the ones that are near the black to come, and those are the difficult ones.
Oh, he's got another one out.
Extracted another one. Great shot. Only thing is that how's he going to extract the other reds? Is there a chance maybe that he can blow that black out of there?
No, I think it's
I
too
think
buried.
it's too close to the pocket, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's, I think, why he wouldn't have wanted to touch it a few shots ago.
See how this is Club New Zealand, none of this will be happening. It'll be all over.
Well, this is true, but this is not Clubs New Zealand.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the rules that are played the world over. I don't think there is a rule in this game where you can have a stalemate, so these could theoretically go on for quite a while.
Hey?
Still race tomorrow?
Yeah. I think that red on the bottom rail, the left one of the three, I think Tony's got a chance of extracting that out, but then he's going to be a never land with the rest of them.
Yeah, I think it gets to the point where it's not possible.
Yeah.
It also gets to the point where he's going to have to chance his arm at that little bash out shot, try and smack the black out of there and just hope something goes his way. I think he tried to pot that.
Yeah.
Couldn't.
Kira's got another chance of a clearance here.
Well, that's an excellent first shot again. He's immediately into position from playing a ball at the wrong end of the table. Shot. Simon gets that, and now Tony's got two shots, but now all three balls are covered around the black, so even more surgery is going to need to be performed here, Wombra. This would be an even better shot than the last two. It would have to be. I wonder if would you try that now? Would you try and bash the black out now? You'd have to ascertain whether it's on or not. Yeah, look at the way he's killing it.
Oh, he got
he
it.
Got it.
And he gets another shot.
Well, he got position on something too.
That's a great shot. Great effort.
The other thing too, he's still got the snooker option available in case he doesn't like anything here.
Yeah, I think he's playing the right option here, because if he doesn't get it, he can leave the white close to the... Oh, no.
He's gone and off, so all that hard work comes to nothing, and he concedes the frame. And Kerry's sticking a snooker in. Baden just flicking the 8 on the way through, and that's a good shot. Kerry can't pot anything here, so he's going to have to go back to the snooker. Yeah, no, that was a shame, actually. I would have liked to see Tony win that frame from there, because it's... I mean, he was on a hiding to nothing, really, and he somehow clawed his way back through.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you were playing for, wasn't it? You play to pot the balls to leave those three where he couldn't get one out.
Hmm.
What a shot, eh? Getting that black out, eh?
Yeah.
Just a shame he duffed the next one. Just a shame he duffed the next one.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to get a snooker out.
He should have played that one in the bottom row.
know.
Yeah.
No, he was trying to be too tricky and block the black off in that pocket when the white one.
We have another Simon Singleton fan. Good to see you there, Janet Scanlon.
That's not a bad leave from what Kerry's done, but the black's on
yeah, that's right in the pocket there. This is going to test all of his queuing prowess.
Oh,
what a great pot. And he gets on the board, and how?
Get in there, bro.
Come on, man, jump in.
Get in there, brother.
Oh, you're his mum, so even more reason. Mrs. Simon Singleton. Well, actually, no, that's Mel, I think, sorry.
Howdy, John. What's going on?
Howdy, what was your name again? I forgot.
Tyler Johnson, all the way here from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Checking out this Q Sports extravaganza with the Reds and Yellows.
I hear a slight resemblance to Billy Gardell in your voice there. I mean, you guys are from the same area of the state, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, this game, thanks there, John. This game's a little bit different than what I'm used to on the 9-foot tables. Who's that drunk man behind us?
That would be Stumpy Alderson. He's...
Tell me a little bit about this game, John.
It's called two-shot. It's all world rules if you prefer. Basically played with the Reds and Yellows, as you see, and originated in England.
Okay.
And the rules are reasonably simple to follow. You obviously must hit your own ball, and you must make a rail after contact with.
Okay, so
your
quite
ball.
like 9-ball.
Yeah, very similar to 9-ball in that sense, except instead of a ball in hand, if you foul, it's 2 shots away to the other player, and the ball stays where it is, unless it's a foul snooker, in which case the white ball can be moved back behind that head string there.
Okay. So tell me a bit about these players, John. I see on table on the left-hand side we got 2 guys with no hair, and on the right-hand side we got 2 guys with hair. Is that how they've been matched up for these games?
Yes, indeed, Tyler. They've been matched up because 2 of them are follically challenged and they must stick together.
Yes.
And the other 2 because they've actually got some hair.
Is that just a coincidence, or they draw that out of a hat, these semifinals?
There's no drawing out of a hat at all. It's dependent on how they did in section play.
Oh yeah, but these are the top 4 guys left, right? So what I'm saying is, how did they pair these two lots of players up together when you got down to the last 4?
Yeah, well, what happens is that there is a draw done according to how the players are seeded after their section play. Yeah, I saw that too, Brittany.
Shout out to Brittany Kidd.
Yeah,
I'm here for the...
Brittany the Kid, perhaps?
I'm here for the CNZ 8-Ball Nationals again, and just arrived today to catch the culmination of this Super League. But I really enjoyed the 8-ball last year down in Kashmir, so I thought I'd come back, and it's been a tough road.
Give it another twirl.
Well, I didn't make the Moscone Cup team again.
Sad.
Yeah,
Do they not know who you are? Have they never seen you before?
Oh, yeah, so my playing partner is Corey Jewell, and...
Excuse me, guys. I'm part of the Board of Management. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Hold on a minute, we've got something official.
What are you doing here now? Yeah. So, but you're the only people watching the screen?
No. It's live streaming on
It's
YouTube.
going around the country.
Yeah.
Are you commentating?
Yeah, we're doing the live commentary on both of these games.
That's right. As I say, I'm on the Board of Management. Just get some understanding of what's going on.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Knowledge is power and all of that.
Well, yeah, it helps. It helps. I'm a builder, and not a pusher, but you know. Anyway, good to see you guys working well. I'll leave you to it. Cheers.
Righto, folks, back to the action. Yeah, so I was just saying I enjoyed Kashmir. Kashmir tournament last year, and
No. What, that wasn't Rod Buck. That was actually a member of the board for this club, just asking what's going on here because apparently he's never seen this before. But we just explained it to him, and he was like, okay, and went on his merry way.
All right, Simon Singleton. Sorry about that. I've seen this guy before. He played in a 9-ball tournament that I played in
Vegas, right?
No, it was. I don't know if it was in Vegas. Was it in Vegas? No.
Where were those?
I'm sure I've seen him on the 9-ball circuit before. But anyway, going back to the Moscone Cup team there, John. I was on the. There was a couple of guys just waiting in the wings. I was just waiting. Hopefully, one of the players might have got, if they wanted to withdraw, or maybe one of them picked up an injury. Because you can get injuries playing pool.
You can. It's a stick and ball sport, and you either get the stick and balls in the wrong place, and of course.
Yeah, Rodney Morris got a few injuries back a few years ago. He ate too many hot dogs. Got all bloated.
Did he enter into a eating competition?
Oh no, he had to lose a lot of weight so he could come back on the circuit and make the team. Rocket Rodney Morris. Anyway, let's focus on these players. Let's this guy with a little bald V on his head here from Tasman.
Oh, Kerry.
This is Kerry.
Kerry Wirtz.
Kerry Wirtz. Sari Wirtz.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a nice shot from Simone.
Simpleton.
Simone. Okay, so he's just got to draw back off this last red, and then play the 8. Does he have to call the pocket on the 8 there, John?
No, this is not a call pocket game.
Okay, so he could fluke this ball.
He could.
And it would still count?
It still counts.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. No, his name is Tyler Johnson, wasn't it?
That's my name, John. Don't wear it out. Okay, here's Siri. That's a nice shot.
Professional player from the States.
One below it.
That one.
Taking an interest in this comp, coming over not only to play, but also to share his views on pool and life. Is it a poor man's Huck? Attempted Huckleberry Finn there.
That's a nice shot from Sari. So he's just got to draw this cue ball back off the side rail, come right down bottom table for this last yellow ball, John. Oh, he just comes straight out?
Just comes straight out.
Just checked it back out.
Well, you've got relatively
He's got a lot of
natural
space to play in
position.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just punch it with a bit of right-hand English. I believe go 2 rails and
you think
end
you
up
would just
back
check
in the same
this
pocket.
one back up? Okay.
These don't like check very much.
Let's have a look at Simone's break here. He's got a ball.
He did get a ball.
So he's on red ones. All right, here's Sari.
He doesn't necessarily have.
Oh, Sari's played a great shot there to get back on this 8 ball.
Oh, and into the middle bin. What a shot!
Perfectly. So we've got one of the quarterfinalists here.
Yeah, beaten quarterfinalists.
Adam Lilly. But he doesn't look like he wants to talk right now. I think he's still reeling from defeat.
From being, yeah.
So Sari Wirtz now with a 4-1 lead, John. This guy looks good. I mean,
he
could do with a toupee. He could do with a toupee, but he looks.
Oh, he'll have enough money to buy several of them after this.
Oh, if he wins this thing, I've heard $10,000 for the winner there, John.
6.5 grand. Could you?
Oh, 6.5 grand. I'm sorry.
Daryl, could you quickly check to make sure that score's correct?
It's 5-1.
I think it's yeah. 5-1. Apparently we've missed a frame. He plays so fast that we missed one. So 5-1 to Kerry, and if I'm wrong, then I'll eat my hat. Or actually, no, I'm sure Tyler will be wearing one. I'll eat his.
All right, here's... Oh, series 5-1 up? What's the race to here? 9. Oh, he's got a
Yeah.
big lead.
Yeah, no, he plays so fast we missed a whole frame.
Oh, I'm joined here at the commentary table by young Camellia Cook, just 14 years of age. I watched her play at the North Islands and New Plymouth Club, and she played with her granddaddy, Phil Wilkinson, who's just turned 73. We wish him a happy birthday this week at the tournament. He's turning 73 years young and still playing some pretty solid pool.
He's actually playing at the moment over in the consolation semi-final. You can see him there.
And for an old timer, to make the consolation final, that's a great effort from Phil at 73 years of age.
Blowing the hole.
So we got a bit of a problem with that.
The magic rack.
We use those back home. They are amazing, John.
You're a fan.
Oh,
aye.
Gotta have that rack. It just keeps everything tight.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of keeping it tight, Tony Van Wyck. Is it Wyck? Widjik?
Well, to be fair to the Dutch, it's actually Van Wyk, but
okay,
even he would rather us call him Tony Van Wyck.
How about we just call him Tony V Dub?
Yeah.
And Kerry Wirtz. What? He's got the cue behind his back. That's Sari Wirtz.
Yeah,
oh,
no,
wow.
It's not a trick either. He is able to do that with aplomb. He doesn't just do that as a party trick. You're saying Simon's 3-0 up. We can. I'll just quickly go and check that there, Brittany. I don't want to put you crook.
Okay, Tony V Dub. What's he done there? He's got another shot? No. Okay.
Brittany's dead right.
Okay, so we've updated that. Simon Simpleton is 3-0 up on Tony VW. And
maybe I need to get myself some pink here. I didn't notice that.
Who's got pink hair?
Brittany.
Oh, but I'll tell you what.
Mind you, she's a hairstylist.
Look at the shot from Siri. Oh,
she's a hairstylist.
Did you see that the amount of side he had on that shot there, John? He's looking at taking a 6-1 lead
I'm
here.
not surprised.
Where's he putting this 8-ball, John? In the side left?
Side.
In that middle left? Oh, here's Adam Shaw. I know Adam Shaw. He played a bit of 9-ball.
How about this? This is just lovely, isn't it? Isn't this just lovely to watch?
Well, Siri.
It's almost as good as a certain something else with 3 letters.
Siri Wirtz is dominating this event from what I can see.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there.
Oh, that's 6-1 to Siri. Wow, what a player.
No, I...
Put some clothes on, child.
Yeah, don't get too close. I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, you sad ass. I'm sure that's not 14 where you live, right?
Oh, and most states back home, yeah. Well, let's not
16
talk about.
or 18,
let's
isn't
not
it?
talk about that. Okay, so what was that shot there from? Simon's just.
Simon.
I see. He's just
Well,
he's got
the
ball.
He's got the frame under some control with that red beam.
You see
there.
the glare coming off Baden's head there?
Yeah, that's his virility patch.
Wow, there was some almost blinding here in the
Yes, it's like a solar virility patch
now
of some sort.
Tell me, John. You tell me, why has Baden he's hit the balls like a girl there?
He's the rack.
He really
he's kind
just
of half hit it.
Half. He didn't. He just put like a whisker. He didn't even try to hit those balls.
Well, he knows how free playing Kerry is. He's just been putting everything in sight, so he's just trying to calm him down.
I believe it's pronounced Siri, but it's okay. You can't get them all right, John.
I'll be asking him, Siri, how do you play pool?
He plays it very well.
Yeah.
Now,
pre-tournament registration tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure, Sam. Oh, yeah, Tyler, oh, no, you did tell me you were playing in that.
In the pre-tourney?
Well, there's a pre-tourney tomorrow, and during the week...
I'm not playing. I'm not good enough to... I'll stick to the 9-footers, but I'll be here. And I like watching the game, Gives me good exposure.
Well, it does. It gives you an idea of what to do for next time too, doesn't it? Well, yeah, I know. Yes, I also know, Lisa.
On the comment, the live chat there, Lisa Brummel. Yeah, it's definitely Seri. I'll interview him after the match, and you can hear firsthand for yourself. I've seen this guy in the 9-ball circuit. He's been to the World 9-ball Champs a couple of times. I've had the privilege of playing him, and I assure you it is Seri.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, he might fluke it.
No, he hasn't. No flukes allowed. Okay, now what? Okay, John, talk me through this one. Simon's got his cue on the table, and he also has what looks to be some kind of girly flower power type bracelet on his hand. Just out of shot there. It's like a pink color. Is that like a rainbow connection type gig for him?
I didn't see it.
Okay, wait till the next shot.
Yeah, wait till the next shot. You know, he had his cue on the table because he was trying to work out where the white ball wanted to go.
Okay.
Oh, for
there it is.
Christ's
You can
sake.
see it there. If you just look, it's on his hand. Just watch him reach down. It's coming back. It's like a pink bracelet.
Maybe it's the one that his girlfriend gave him.
Okay. Because back home,
Maybe it's a good luck charm.
There
Oh,
it
yeah, I
is.
see it, yeah.
If anyone wore a pink bracelet back home, we'd probably think they were,
Homosexual?
Well, no, I didn't say that, John.
Well, I did.
But I just mean that, maybe they weren't sure, if you know what I mean.
He's attempting to speak English, your real name. Can you not understand him? I can understand him just fine. Well, mind you, I'm sitting right next to him, so yeah.
So, what's happened there? Tony V. Dubbies.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. I think you guys.
Oh, Edwin, come on. I take it you've not heard this before, have you? Yeah, Tyler Johnson, yeah. Are you going to reveal yourself after this, or are you just going to keep everyone guessing?
I don't know what you're talking about, John. Oh, there you go. There you go, John. There's the answer for the.
Oh, yes. No, that I did not know that.
Pink
Sue.
wristband was given to the players of the John Barry Memorial Tournament. So there you go. I didn't think Simon was unsure. He's got a lovely partner.
And he's got 5 cats.
Well,
and by the
that's
way,
a sure sign there, John.
Oh, and also, have you ever heard of John Berry before? He player in the Canterbury region who
Jackson.
was well known for A, his ability to play pole, and B, his generosity.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Moscone Cup's awesome. I've seen whatever.
Well,
I've seen a fair bit of it, and it does. It's so good to watch.
That comment that we has got removed from the chat from Edwina Jackson, saying that one of our commentators shouldn't be here. Well, I'll tell you what, Edwina Jackson, I'll play you. I'll play you for any amount of money you want, because I've had some people over my show to tell me you got no game, and maybe you should just stay out of this chat and focus on these top players instead of worrying about who's commentating here. Now, Siri Wirtz here. He's on a finish. He's going to look at going 7-1.
Yeah, he was, yeah. No, you are right too, Chalked Up Video. He was one of the, I believe, the brains behind the Super League and one of its biggest supporters later, just after its inception.
Yeah,
I mean, he was a big league fan in general, but Super League Pole turned out to be one of his babies.
Well, there you go, John. And who won that?
Pittsburgh, wasn't it?
No,
Lisa?
no. Who won the John Barry Memorial? Can we give it? Because obviously he had a big influence on the game. Who? Oh, there you go.
Simon Singleton was our big winner in that.
So not only is he sporting the memorial band, but he's also the title holder.
Because he won the tournament too. Maybe he needs to be reminded of his past victories, much like your lot
ninja
do
is
in
in
the
the
Second
house.
World War. Maybe
Okay.
you lot need to be reminded of your victory in the Second World War, just like Simon needs to be reminded of his victory in the last tournament. Oh, wait. Edwin, why do you do this?
All right, well, I got my cues in the car, Edwina, so you showing up this week, I'll play you for
no.
$1,000. Oh no, Carrot!
I
He
just-
missed the yellow ball there, John.
I didn't actually see who won that frame through all that mirth. Hey, Simon, what's the score? Is it? Yeah, 4-0. Simon Singleton's 4-0 up. So we need to change those scores there, Tyler. You've got your finger at the F key. Thank you. Yep.
Okay, and here's Van Wyck. That's a great break there, John.
Did he get one, or was it dry?
It looked good. Maybe he's dry. Oh no.
Yeah, I think that's why Tyler wants to interview him after the match.
Yeah, we'll check with him. But the main thing is here, John, that Siri,
He might have
Siri
left that
Carey,
on.
he's all over Baden Jackson here.
I reckon Baden's left that on. He's tried to snooker Kerry on the
last yellow ball.
Yeah, on the yellow, and he's ended up overrunning it and leaving it on. Yeah, no, everyone gets it wrong, chalked up video, and I'm pretty sure he's sick to death of correcting people. I know my last name gets a lot of people all sorts of wrong on it.
Okay, so what? He's just tried to maybe contain Baden there?
Maybe he couldn't see enough of it to pot it. He's
left.
Yeah,
he
I
hasn't
don't-
left Baden an easy starter here, John.
No, I don't know if that red goes, the one that's towards the corner right pocket. Oh, it does go. That's a great shot. He did manage it too, and now he's got a relatively simple finish to get himself another frame.
Wow, that's... That is a great shot there from Baden Jackson.
Better Jackson.
And
the better Jackson of the two. Certainly better than Edwina Jackson. Well, he's not even here. I don't think anyone...
Stir.
Yeah.
6-2 now, Baden
Did
Jackson calling
did he
back.
not qualify in the top 8?
I think he pulled out.
Oh, his father probably should have pulled out there, John.
Oh. Oh, dear.
Okay, so Baden's got that frame there. Baden goes to 2, so he's still got a lot of work to do.
Oh, he might do. Depends on... I think it depends on how much time he's got, Lisa.
Well, I wouldn't mind going to the casino. I do mind a bit of a punt there, John.
Take a punt.
Take a punt.
If you're taking a punt, who do you think's winning the final then?
Well, I like Carey just because I've played with him on the 9-ball scene, and I know he's got the bottle to handle the pressure. And look, obviously he's got a big lead, but in the taxi on the way here from the airport, I sort of mentioned that someone mentioned to me that Carey was in the last 8, and he was my pick to win. Just because I know him, I don't know a lot of these other players, so he was my pick, and he's looking pretty good right now. Thanks, that's a nice comment there, Edwin.
Now it's Edwin.
That's very nice of you.
And
I think Brad Campbell was
oh, please don't.
Was very happy that we could get some spice into the commentary box. It's all about having a good time.
Well, it is. People can see for themselves what's happening. The having commentary does help people to be able to see what's going on, but it is important to have a little bit of fun with it.
Absolutely, and if you've heard the Big Guns League and the commentary, you know it's very very informative, but also they like to have a bit of banter, and it keeps the fans entertained as well, John.
Well, you play this for the fans, don't you? You don't necessarily. Well, it's obvious the players are what make the game, but the fans are what keep it going.
That's a nice shot from Baden.
You don't have the game's not nearly as good without fans supporting it.
So that's a nice shot from Baden because he's opened up that other red there, Johnny. He's got a chance to claw another frame back here on this lead.
He's working his way back here quite nicely. Chris Ettenfield, thank you very much for that.
Great comment there, Chris. We appreciate the support. Here's Jackson.
Oh, picked it out surgically. Lovely shot on the yellow there from Simon.
Nice shot there from Baden.
Did he run too far, though?
He's okay.
Or is he okay? No.
So, let's have a look at Simon's shot on the right-hand side of the screen. Played that very nicely. That's looking like a clearance for me there, John.
It is, and that would extend it to a 5-0 lead. He'd be more than halfway there.
Now, Baden's just got a little bit of work to do to get on this red right in front of his brow there as the screen as we look. Is he trying to get on it now? I think he is.
He's not run far enough.
No.
At least he's on one of the other two, though. He can reload and have another shot at it.
So you can see Baden still needs to get on that red ball closest to the cue ball. So how's he going to do that, John?
I reckon he could use the black as a springboard. He'd use the black, have the white ball come across a little bit further than it is now to that right rail.
I think he's screwing straight out, drawing straight out. Here's Simon with a little black ball to the side pocket and the 5-0 lead.
Down we go, so we've got high 5 to zip. Storm or Roosters? Rugby league, is that a game you're familiar with?
You mean American football?
No, not American football, rugby league.
I only know one game of football, and that's American football. Pittsburgh Steelers all the way.
That's the update of the consolation.
Okay, we got an update here in the consolation event. We have, is this the semifinals?
Yeah, semifinals.
We've got Dean Garnett is on 3, and Andrew somebody is on 2.
Hickey.
Okay, and the old timer
Phil Wilkinson's
73.
been defeated by Healy 7-3. 73.
Isn't that quite funny, John? He's just going to say he's lost 7-3. That's his
70
age.
the year.
73. Yeah, good effort from the old boy.
Give the man his dues, eh?
All right. Now, Baden's got rid of that tricky red, John. He's just got to transition out off this red ball. Out for the... what's he going to do? Is he going to check it back up, play the black on the side?
Yeah, I think that's what he'd be aiming to do here.
He's going around. He's going around.
He's hit it like a wimp, though.
Well...
Maybe he put too much drag rather than draw on that, and he's ended up coming up short off the rail.
He's given up the ghost here. Look how quick he's getting down to play this. Oh,
Oy.
Just about got it.
Wasn't anything to it but to do it. He wasn't that far away from doing it.
Wow. Kerry Wirtz is about to go 7-2 up on Baden Jackson. What's happening in this right-hand match here, John?
I think Simon's on the yellows here.
Is he he's trying to run out to go 6-0.
He's trying to join the dots here, but no, he's actually on the reds. Sorry about that. So looking at the plant first, the red onto the red on the middle pocket.
No.
But no.
So
it was actually past the middle pocket slightly. It wasn't an easy shot.
But I mean, when you're 5-0 up, you want to be attacking, and he's played that not carelessly, but he's played an aggressive
with attacking
shot.
intent.
Absolutely. Here's Siri.
As the way he's done all game, really, because Tony hasn't been able to punish him for any small errors he's made. So he's had the heart to be playing the same way.
I don't see Siri missing these here, John. He's taking this long yellow, drawing back. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, lovely. His queuing's just been something else, hasn't it? We've seen excellent queuing all tournament. I actually think this is the best I've seen.
Well, this is a clinic. Look at this. He's just going to stop this one right dead and draw back off this yellow to the corner, and then he's got a gimme.
It was like a stun follow shot. You see how the ball moved about half a ball width after to be near perfect on that. That's just how perfect his queuing is right now.
He just wanted to get the right angle on that yellow. And here we go, just off the rail here and down for the black. Look at that.
Dean is 3-2 up over Andrew Hickey there, Allison.
And Siri, look at this. 7-2.
Here we go. It's as simple as that.
All right, Tony Van Wyck needs to get on the board here if he's going to stand any chance. Simon's won this event 2 years now?
2 years in a row. He's going for a three-peat there, Tyler.
Wow. He's going to be tough to beat, yeah?
Yeah, and just quietly, he was actually my pick to win this tournament as well. But obviously I can't show favouritism towards him.
Why was he your pick?
Because he's won it twice in a row before, but just because of his ability to play in pressure moments.
Okay. Now, speaking of pressure...
he's been in pressure moments before in this tournament, and he's just got the game to go past it.
Okay, that's a good call. Now, Tony 5-0 down. This is a tough shot to get on this last red. How's he going to go about his work here?
It's just for a double.
Okay.
It's looking like a double here, or a bank shot as you call it.
Yeah, just bank it straight off that side rail and hold for the 8-ball.
Yeah, he's got a wee pocket to hold into for the 8.
Yeah, he got it.
Oh, look at this. That's a beautiful shot.
Well, he needed that one, didn't he?
Oh, he needed it.
He needed it badly.
Yeah.
Siri works 7-2
Deserts
up.
need rain.
And Tony Slickster gets one frame back. And he goes 1-5 down. Here is, again, Jackson with the slow
half break, yeah.
Was that a legal break?
I believe it was.
So, okay, he's looking, he's trying to slow carry down.
I think you have to drive 3 balls to a rail for a legal break. 4 to a rail,
okay.
Sorry.
Tasman. Whereabouts is Tasman?
That would be northwest of the South Island there, Tyler.
Okay, so South Island.
Are you aware in any way of our the fact that we've got 2 major islands in New Zealand?
Yeah. Like I said, I was down in Christchurch last year at Kashmir Club.
Which is in the South Island.
But I hadn't seen the Tasman.
Yeah, no, Tasman.
I thought that was in Australia.
That's Tasmania.
Yeah,
That's
what he's got on his shirt.
Yeah, no, that's an island just off the southeastern coast of Australia.
Yeah, Kerry's got it on his shirt there. It's written on the back.
No, I see that.
Yeah. So he's not from Australia?
Yeah, not from Australia. He was actually born in Kenya, fun fact.
Who was?
Kerry.
But he's white.
Yeah, I know.
Who ever heard of a white man from Kenya?
I did. His name's Kerry.
Wow, that's mind-blowing.
I think you'll find his parents weren't African of any sort.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, he's looking like a man possessed here, John. He runs this yellow ball out the top rail. Just look at this. It's gonna sit or is it gonna drop?
Hug drops.
He is just.
I thought you were born in. Were you not? Are you not Indian, Summit? I thought you. He lives in Blenheim. Sorry, I keep saying he's from Nelson.
Okay, here's Van Wyck now on the right-hand side of your screen. He's missed, and oh no, that yellow's going precariously close to the corner.
And stops.
But now Simon back
Is
at
that
the table.
goaltender in the pocket, you see?
Okay, now, while Simon's addressing his options on the yellows.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Let's have a look at Kerry. John, how's he gonna run out these last 3 yellows? Is he gonna maybe screw this one into the side pocket? And, oh, what's he doing here?
It's on past the
I can't
yellow
see
and the red.
Oh, this is a big shot. Has he got it?
He has got it.
That's a great shot. It's not getting any easier.
And I reckon he thins this cut in and ends up on the one near the rail. That's it for me. Got to be careful of not only the middle pocket but going behind the reds.
But that black ball doesn't pass to the top left, so he's got a lot of work to do to get on that 8 as well.
I think it passes into the top right, actually.
Yeah, but how are you going to get over there?
Ask Kerry. He seems to be able to get onto anything from anywhere at the moment.
All right, let's see what he can come up with here. This little magician from Tasman. Small in stature, but man, can he shoot some peel.
You turn into an Aussie now. Have you got some Aussie in you?
Definitely not. I do like the Aussie girls, though.
The Aussie what?
Girls.
Oh.
Look at this, look at this.
Oh, got a bump.
Now, can he...
He's actually made the angle for himself to get across to that.
He can pinch this off the rail,
same
come back
pocket.
between those 2 reds and get on that 8-ball.
Yeah. That's the thing, is that he's so good at manipulating balls to get what he wants.
He's got the cue ball on a string.
Cue ball on a string, as we may call it.
So is he going to come in between these 2 reds here, John? Straight off one rail and out? I think that's the shot. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing.
He's not there.
Oh, he's hit it like rubbish. It's about the first shot we've actually seen him hit poorly in the whole game.
Has he got a shot to go across table?
Not left to right.
Well,
maybe if you're reading Arabic, right to left is on.
Can he come off the top rail and kick the black towards the side middle? I think he's in trouble this frame.
Oh, I think so too. If he's under a total snooker, though, he doesn't have to hit a rail after contact, Tyler.
Okay.
That would be if you cannot see any of the black. Doesn't matter whether you've done it to yourself. Oh, he's going for the Hopoate double into the middle pocket on the right. So he's going to kick off the back rail, hit about roughly half of the black, well, the half that he can see.
That won't pass those reds to the side, will it, even if he hits it right?
I wouldn't think it would either, but maybe we're seeing something that looks that way, but Kerry may be able to see the shot and we can't.
Oh no, Van Wyck's missed again. Simon had a miss, but now Van Wyck, he's in trouble. If that yellow passes to the side pocket, I sense 6-1 here to Simon. Okay, he's going round the back.
Oh, and he's playing it around he's going to swerve into it, is he?
And do what?
I don't know, just make sure he doesn't foul.
Okay. Look at this.
Oh, and just about got behind the red. That would have been a spectacular shot.
I see what he's trying to do there. He's trying to hide the cue ball behind that red up the top. Okay, now Simon.
You what, sorry?
Simon, he's got a good chance to go 6-1 up here.
He does. The thing with Tony in this game is he's actually had the opportunity to try to get the split and missed it. He might actually have a combination shot here.
Maybe it wasn't on, so now he can play this this cannon.
Cannon, combination shot, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, so Baden Jackson, the best Jackson, he's tried to snooker.
He's tried to snooker Kerry there.
But he's got a shot on this 8-ball. No double there though, John.
There's no double, and I don't think there's a triple there either. There's too many landmines in the way.
Oh, wow. Look
Oh,
at
that's
that
a
shot.
beautiful cannon.
And now...
And he stayed on it too.
These semi-finals are starting to run away with themselves. Simon and Siri Wirtz are dominating.
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, it's just like... It was just like watching the Boston Red Sox in the World Series last year. Dominant. Too much hitting, too much pitching.
Speaking of shots...
Oh, look at this!
Wow.
Oh!
That's-
Actually gets a round of applause
Yeah,
for
but it
that,
didn't
even
go
though
in.
it didn't go in.
That's in.
Oh, Simon, love your work. 6-2 up.
6-1.
6-1 up, sorry. I get the feeling you were wanting to type something else there. K1W1. Yeah. Oh, you changed your last name on... You changed your last name on YouTube, Jamie. Did Corey pressure you into that? Yes, hello Adam. I know you like to lick ears.
And it looks like I'm going to take a small break. Adam Lilly is going to come down and commentate the last couple of frames of this semi-final. Adam, the quarterfinalist. He's just taken off.
What's... Yeah, now Simon using that shark rack that you love so much.
Oh yeah, you got to have that rack.
It's a good rack.
Righto, Johnny Boy, I'm going to go have a dinner break. You carry on. I'm going to go have a beverage. Maybe a Budweiser.
Maybe a Carlsberg. They're only $3.
No, I'll stick with the Budweiser.
Carlsberg $3?
Yeah.
No fucking way. Wait.
No bullshit.
No, I'm joking. I just lit off the biggest part. Jason Martin, who's going to get hit any minute right now. Do you want a drink?
No.
Sure.
All right, John Boy, I will see you when I get back from the bar.
Good on you. Always great to commentate with you. You're a real hoot, you know that? That's what...
Hey, check.
Often get himself some amber petrol. So at the moment it's just me. Simon's come across quite nicely for the red in the same pocket here. Plays out a bit like a snooker rack, this does. I believe so.
Hey?
Could you have a look and make sure that's the correct score? That's true, and the more you drink, the more drunk you get too. Yeah. Yeah, no, Christchurch is pretty expensive for drinks, I'm afraid. But they are doing a promotional special on Carlsberg there. You can actually see it as one of the sponsored products there. So 8-2 is the score, so I don't need to touch anything.
Yeah, did you call me?
That's not great for position for Kerry. I wonder if he'd be looking at a 3-ball plant here.
No, I just took a photo of it. I'm going to send it to the Irish ball player over in Ireland. Oh, yeah, because
Yeah, I do too, Lisa. Some people don't like him very much, but I think he's a great addition.
But he knows about the big games in Australia and Rusty Wheeler. Yeah. He's thinking about going over the next year. So I told him this.
Looks like he is playing for the 3-ball plant here. He did. He didn't pot it, but he has gotten the next best thing, which is the red right over the bin, so that there's no easy pocket for the black here for Baden. Yeah, that would have been to get you to spend more money on the betting there, chalked up video. That's how casinos work. Yeah, hopefully he remembers that the final's on. I'll have to find him and give him a shake. I wonder if this might be on off the black. No, but very close. And Simon, I thought, was going to be able to squeeze that in off the black ball, but apparently the angle wasn't quite there for the shot. Tony putting the snooker in. That was the obvious short choice of shot. Going to be a question of whether the white ball is stuck to the 8 or not. If the white ball is touching the 8, he'll have to play away from it. Thank you, Larissa. So Bader now on to his last yellow, and I think he could go one rail, or maybe one rail and across diagonally to the other rail, about where that diamond is, top right long rail. These are world rules, K1, W1. Or English 2-shot if you prefer. Much of the world plays these on these tables. Well, we got the pot, but the red got in the way. If the red hadn't been there, that would have been near perfect for position, and Baden there just trying to see if maybe the black squeezes past the red on the right. Maybe it will catch the jaw and drop in. Oh, it did. That's a fantastic shot. So 8-3 to Baden Jackson. He clings on in.
Do you know
Yeah, I was going to say I should know that. I've seen that before. Paul, hopefully you've got some free time on your hands to come up here and help run the stream next week, because definitely need a person of your expertise, bud.
And that's not a bad lead from Simon there, to be fair.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. Oh, did I get the score the wrong way around? Yeah, I did mean 8-3 to Kerry. If I did. Are we?
We have the spots. It's up to the players if they want to go.
We have the spots available to send players away, K1, W1, but it's up to the players as to whether they want to go or not. Is it?
Is it full funding or partial?
None.
They don't get funding, you see, so they'd have to pay for everything themselves.
No, that's for a shot for Simon.
If Simons gets the red in front of the black, leaves Tony at the other end of the table. He might have a cut on one of these two yellows, but again, it's going to be a difficult shot, and if he misses it, Simon's going to be back in again.
What one is it, John?
One, you're on.
It's on. Cool.
He couldn't get it. Double kiss the red, that should be frame over.
It's big fight back needed from both Baden and Tony. The final looks already tied up.
Dried, isn't it?
Yeah, but until it's over.
Yeah, it's not over until there's a 9 on the board.
How about Kerry Wirt's play though?
He's been amazing.
We were at home and went back just for a bit of a rest, and we watched Kerry play Michael Hayes, and Michael didn't get much time at the table in that one, and just looking a bit the same against Baden here.
Yeah, Michael just got wiped out, didn't he? He's even
through
said
no,
it
through
said
no
it to
fault of his own.
He even said it himself that he didn't play badly at all. He was just beaten by a much better player.
Yeah, I don't think he got to the table very often.
7-1 now to Simon Singleton. It's looking that way for him against Tony now. Looking very much odds on to be in the final once again, to be able to defend his title.
I think Simon's proving to be one of the best players, if not the best player in the country there, John. You know, you can't take away his achievements, and if there's a final and he hasn't won it, he's probably been in it.
True. Yes, I believe there will be streaming for the Clubs New Zealand Nationals. We will need somebody else to help run it, but I think it will be here and available.
Oh, the big deficits, aren't they? 5 frames and 6 frames.
And Simon with an open table and the reds far spread. You'd have to believe that he'd be able to run these and get on the hill.
They're all there, John.
They are.
So what's he do now? Like, where does he take that red
down the red
cushion,
down the rail?
Bottom left.
I'd take the red down the rail, unless you can get better position on it through this red in the middle pocket. If you can get better position on it, then you take the opportunity to do it.
Wee screw back.
Just a wee screw back. So he does get slightly better position on it, although perhaps not as much as he would have liked. Looks like he's going to come back here to the middle of the table somewhere. And gets a friendly little bump on the yellow. Oh, that's a filthy miss from Baden, but...
No, I think that was Kerry played that.
Kerry that played that,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, I know you're surprised, John. Kerry hasn't missed many today.
Yeah, exactly.
Honest mistake there.
Been Mr. Consistency in this game.
Well, it's not much for Simon to do here. He just popped this one. He's got to make sure he gets out centre of the table for the black.
We have an update in the semi-final of the consolation round. Dean Garnett is on the hill, 6-3 against Andrew Hickey.
I think, you have to sort of put it to the Tasman boys, Andrew and Kerry. They both had to forfeit their first round matches in section play. They're going deep, although Andrew didn't qualify. His semi-finals is a consolation, and Kerry's just gone all the way.
Basically, it's just to get players playing in the two-shot game on the world stage. We are so far behind the rest of the world, and in particular England and Australia, with the two-shot rules, K11.
that this just needed to happen, that we needed to actually join the party at some point and actually get players to play the game, be familiarised with the game, be familiarised with the rules, because it just seemed like an embarrassment that we didn't have players of the calibre required to play at the World Championships, just like we do with every other sport. We've got players of any other sport good enough to play. Why not this game?
Yeah, I think John, we've definitely got the calibre, but you've got to understand the rules, don't you?
Oh, and off the break from Simon there, so
If
Tony...
you're not playing them, you can't expect to win them.
Tony might get a good shot at this to get a frame back here. There's any chance to take? You do it now. Yeah, it was like a massive hole, wasn't it, to fill, and anywhere we can...
Look at those yellows.
Yeah, they're juicy, aren't they?
Oh, come on, mate. Oh, he's got the red over the middle. Just, probably the thing with, Simon and Kerry at the moment is showing good control.
Double. Oh, did he need to take that risk? I don't know if he did.
I think that was a really bad mistake.
That was a poor shot.
Plenty of time to get back on that ball. Mate, Tony might fancy his doubles, and anyone that likes doubling, they'll take them on, and if they're good at them, they'll get them more than they don't.
It's not a percentage shot, is it? Oh, that's come out in the way, has it? No, it's gone past.
Certainly not at 8-1 down, John.
No.
You had many options.
No, you'd be playing percentage pull at 8-1 down. I don't think you'd be looking for shots like that, even if you are good at them. I think Simon might have hooked himself on the red in the middle, but that's okay because he's good at these long ones. And Julie drops one to get himself back into position.
So, where's he going to put that red down up the top left, John? Is he going to play that off the yellow? Or is he going to get under it?
I reckon he's going to go just past it so he could put it in this same middle pocket.
Yeah, he's going to play it
off
the yellow. He's going to draw it back a wee bit.
And he's got natural position on the black if he pots it. And he did. Is that going to get in the way, though? It did. A little smile there from Simon. He didn't have everything his own way there.
Wow, this is going to be a flying white if he's trying to cut that in the middle, or is he going to try and double it back?
Simon's honey, Melissa Gold, thank you for joining. Yeah, just one shot away from being in the final there, Mel. Marcus double. Oh, great effort. But Tony with the opportunity to extend his stay at this table. And it's now or never, as the song goes. Should be pretty simple from here, although nothing's been really simple in this game for him.
So you can see the match has taken a bit of a swing because Kieran
I was going to say you couldn't hang that, but no, the gravity switch was flicked in time.
Oh no. I think Baden was
Was he
trying to get
play
under
for a
that
snooker?
yellow. Yeah, I think he's trying to get under the yellow.
That's a horrid shot.
He's under the pump, so...
yeah, all the pressure's just fallen in on him, hasn't it? This red to the middle, I believe, is the shot. If he gets onto this red in the middle pocket, then he's easy onto the one in the corner, and I believe that black goes into the right top corner pocket.
Not quite sure.
Yes, no. Well, the English have been playing this to start off with. Oh, he's developed the black. What a shot.
Kerry. Well
and
done,
Tony, well done to him, makes him 8-2 down, but still in the match. And Kerry's just too good, and look at what Baden's done.
Oh, commiserations, Baden. Well done, Kerry. First finalist.
What a magnificent exhibition of pull that was. Control, wasn't it? He just never looked like losing that match, did he? And who's wanting to go?
but
Where is he? Where is
Oh
White?
no, it's Tony dumped the white off the break. John, looks like.
Yep, I see it in Simon's hand.
You know, the players can't be disappointed making the semi-finals of these tournaments.
Sorry?
The players that, you know, they can't be disappointed with the semi-final result, regardless.
Yeah, I know,
Not
but
to say
you-
that they're yet, but
Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to think that now, are they? But when they look
Oh,
back
no,
on
no,
it,
for
they
sure.
will. One other thing too, I'll just go back to that point that you were making, K1W1. Yeah, we do have the players, but what it is that we've been so late in having a dedicated structure to play these rules, because we've been playing our own rules that are only are played in New Zealand.
that was a great shot by Simon.
That's
He's
the
developed it.
That's the tournament that's going to be played next week, is played under the Clubs New Zealand or Chartered Clubs rules that we also have. But as I said, only New Zealand plays those rules, so we've been neglecting, as if you were, the two-shot rules to be playing our own rules, and as a result we've been behind, and so we've needed to play catch-up. And I mean, these players from England, Simon Singleton hails from Preston, for example. They've been playing this way for quite a while, and they've had so much to teach us. And you can see just the way he's playing now, like, not trying to do too much with the white ball. He knows exactly what
He's on the hill, the tail's
Yeah.
up, he's flying, mate. He's not looking back, he's just going at everything.
He's got that control of the white ball. He knows how to play the game as well. When there's not a clearance sign, that needs to stop, and
As
it
good
does.
as done. As good as done.
So this for the win. Oh, I think he's missed it. Oh, he has missed it. So he must wait at least one more shot.
The old nerves, eh, Sly?
Well, at least it's over the
Simon
pocket,
just
although
smiling that one off there.
Tony's
got a lot of work to do.
He does
but
have a lot of work.
He gets
and
this one, he's
he
another
got
frame closer.
He got slightly out of position there. I just wonder whether he might go for a snooker if he gets even further out of position.
I can't see the point of the snooker, to be honest.
We'll say that snooker's an option, but when you're that many balls behind you, it becomes a bit self-defeating. He's hung it.
Tony's
He's hung it. In
conceded
fact,
that
he's
one.
conceded, so Simon Singleton is your second finalist, beating Tony Van Wyck 9 frames to 2. The final is a best of 9 as well, Scott. All post-section in the championship event has been best of 9. So Janet and Melissa, your boys in the final again. Thank you.
Which table are they using for the final, Gerald?
That
Which
one.
table are they using for the final? The far away one?
So you have to switch to the other one.
So we need to go to
Yes,
this
the
one here,
postman's delivered yet another package, and there could be another delivery on the way in the final.
Stuff on it?
He's playing a different breed of player, though. And Kerry Wirtz is his free-flowing style, and just how unafraid he is of the pressure. He's going to be
When you put Simon
a much
behind-
different opponent to the players that he has been playing against. So this is going to be a very interesting final, folks. It's going to be again a clash of styles. And Kerry, excellent control / touch player, and Simon with his knowledge of the rules and his knowledge of the game, and also with extremely good touch. So this is going to be a final to savour, folks. So do not go away, it will be here very soon. Not entirely sure when. We will wait for the official announcement from tournament controller Barry Appleton.
All you viewers, we're about to get into the final of the 2019 Superleague National Championships. We'll have the final of the consolation between Healy White and Dean Garnett, and the final of the main event between Simon Singleton and Kerry Wirtz.
Plus they're going to
So go and get yourselves a good seat, fill your glasses up, and I'll introduce the players to you. About 5 minutes time, the final will be on. Thank you.
Yeah, I heard you talking about...
That's for constellation.
There's one thing about the length of stream. Now that's been at 1080 because we're only doing 720. Hoping it's going to be longer.
Are they putting the other final on here?
Possibly, yeah.
So is that how you spell constellation?
No, it's consolation.
So I'm just wondering if we... It won't...
CONSO. Sorry?
It won't cut the feed. It just won't record the end.
Shit.
Dean?
But it may not. Because it's only 720.
You may get extend because it's not using up.
I don't know whether it's a time or whether it's how many gig you use.
Oh yeah.
Memory, if you know what I mean. If it's that, then you've got less. What do you think, John? She is 104, and as soon as we stop, they're gone.
I reckon you leave it.
Yeah.
I think you leave it. I don't think they want to rejoin a game. I think they'd still be able to watch it live, wouldn't they?
I think it's so much online.
They can always watch it. It's just the playback.
What area is Dean Garner from?
Hey?
Taranaki.
Taranaki.
No, Manawatu 2.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Here's my...
Dane?
Gosh.
So we're going to
Are you playing on here? Just putting your names in.
straight up to the final. We're going to do prize given straight up to the final. Just get on there. But I want you to interview the winner.
Oh, yeah.
So straight away,
Jump down there.
Ask them. Keep it on me. I'll sit there and I'll just kind of go, if it's getting too long, wrap it up, and then
I'll just try and write some shit down here.
And then sign off, and then we'll stop the stream. What do you want?
Double of Grants, and can I have it with Diet Coke?
Yeah, sorry, I'll get it. It's okay.
I thank
With
you.
Diet Coke. Just to, so in this glass?
Yeah,
Yeah.
double of Grants, Diet Coke, and with ice, thanks.
So is that how you spell constellation? I can spell, but it is
Consolation, yes.
perfect. So that one there will be a race to 7, isn't it? Fuck man, that could have been me.
Remember to talk about how handsome I am and
You're racing to 7, are you?
just right down 7 0.
All best.
Started with you, Bo, and I'm here.
Yeah, mate. Well, no, you ran before that.
Where's your lady?
Hey, well, mate. Might as well have 2 South titles and 1 runner-up. So I just hope you mention my name when you...
They're both 2 runner-up, 2 winners.
When you win it, I just hope you mention my name for bloody
I
giving
don't
you a
give
rustle up at the
speeches,
start.
mate.
Yeah, you do. $112 watching.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, the first final underway, the consolation plate 2019 Superleague Finals. Representing the Waikato, can we please have Mr. Healy Waits. And Healy's opponent, representing the Manawatu, Dean Garnett. They are racing 7.
So we will have this match first. This is the consolation final of the Superleague Nationals. Make no bones about it, even though these players are not in the main event, they have come an awful long way to get here, and they have fought through some extremely tough opposition. Both excellent players in their own right too. Dean Garnett is one half of the successful pairing for the Clubs New Zealand 8-Ball Championships. He won that last year with Brent Wells, and he'll be looking to defend that title next weekend. At the moment the final has not started yet, Barry, but we will do that once the final does start. And Healy White has won quite a few tournaments himself, among those the South Islands at least once. I think he might have won that twice.
Won the pairs once and the singles once.
He's won the pairs once and won the singles once. The pairs he won with Jordan Maihi, who is not here, and the singles was in 2017. So he is a championship winner himself. Hey? Thank you.
Welcome. That's a nice shot. Nice weighted shot. What's the matter, mate? Just hey?
One thing with Dean that you'll find if you have not seen him play before is the slow, deliberate style of playing, and that contrasts quite heavily against Healy's more free flow playing style. So it's good to see a clash of playing styles once again, to see exactly how they work together when you see them in a final. Eyes for the plant and just sits right over the pocket, but that'll do just fine for Dean. He's got some form of control over the frame now, what with 2 pockets covered. So I do believe the final is just about to be called. Simon Singleton making his way to the playing area. Kerry is already there waiting for him.
Oh, great shot, Healy.
Yeah, great double there from Healy. And his partner Camellia Cook watching on as well.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We will now be underway with the main final of the 2019 Superleague National Championships.
Yeah, Barry's just calling the players up for the final. They're about to get underway, so I'm sure it's going to be a ripper final because both players are playing awesome. Oh, that's a nice
he
shot.
jammed it in.
What's this other yellow doing? That's fine. Blocks the hole up though.
He
But I
can
think-
go other side of it and put it in front of the yellow though.
Yeah, mate.
He's going to get done with it. Simon's pro. He's pro.
These are only $3.
Yeah, I know. Just don't like it.
It is a hit. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Good luck.
Right, how do we do the screen, Daryl?
What do you want to do?
We might as well have split screen, eh? So the players can see what the viewers can see what's going on. But we could have. Oh. I'm not making those, so I don't have to worry about it.
Just practicing.
So Kerry's won the toss, is he going to break? Nice black there by Dean, take the first scalp.
So here we go, final is underway now.
Awesome break there by Kerry.
And Kerry gets one off the break, or at least one.
Yeah.
Two by the look of it, one of each.
So what would you do here, John?
I would take the reds. See, balls on the cush and
Yeah, because then you got that
balls on
one
the
by
cush
the
for
yellow. to come across the
Yeah,
middle.
and the one by the yellow does go on
Well,
the left of your screen.
Oh, it's
He's
actually
actually
pretty good
promoted
there,
it pretty well for himself now.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful that he doesn't get a rough bounce off the yellow after
I
he
think
plays
he'll
that
be fine,
shot
because
if he
what he'll
plays
do
it.
is, if he puts a bit of bottom on it, he can draw it back to the rail and then play that one down the rail.
Yeah, that was the shot I was thinking of as well.
And then he can play the one in the middle, the table below the black to the right hand corner, and then that'll give him the angle to come across the table for that bottom red. But we'll see how he goes.
See
and
how
what
he
does.
plays it. Saying before about how good his play has been, his positional play has been absolutely brilliant, and there's that
Oh, we
little.
missed it.
There is that little invention again, just to keep the white ball in a handy position for that ball down the rail. But on this occasion, he's missed it. Usually those shots have been going a-okay for him, but that's, I think, the first time he's missed one of those. Yeah, could do that. Corey was asking maybe to have this consolation final in the top right corner. I just
Give it a go. The issue is that one of them has the thing is too big and it cuts into the table. The other one isn't, so we'll try it. If it doesn't work, then we'll go back.
So we will try to do that, Corey. But there we go.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's not bad. You can see the. You can still see enough of the table. You don't need to be able to see absolutely the whole table, but you can see enough of the consolation. That is the consolation final, top right of your screen, by the
But
way.
you just don't have a score.
We
But
don't
I'm sure.
have a score, but we will keep tabs on the score. Currently, it is 1-0 to Dean Garnett. Yeah, we'll put that to a vote. actually. Just let me know if you want these two games to be streamed side by side, or as they are not right now, with the consolation final in the top right corner. So just let me know what you want. So one to go for Simon now. Needs to draw the white back out, and that's pretty good. The same pocket. Just roll this in, and first blood would be to Simon. Down she goes. Just a soft roll into the pocket is all she needs. So Simon Singleton takes the first frame, and we are underway in the final. And most people are preferring this current view at the moment. So we are going to leave it as that. Again, not wanting to take away from the achievements that Dean Garnett and Hilly White have made in getting to the final of the consolation event. Yeah, to be brutally honest, John Renwick, I do agree with you there. And hopefully you guys can see enough of that match in the top right corner if you wish to.
Simon's come up dry.
Yeah, that's not such a good break from Simon, because it didn't look like he caught those flush. It looks like he caught them right of where he wanted to, and all of his best laid plans went awry.
I think Kerry's called red ones.
Kerry's called reds, yeah, so you can get a little bump on that, the red to the right of the one he's looking at now, which is the one to the top left corner.
Gotta sit back down here. No, you're right, mate. I'm going to smoke. I'll leave you guys to it. Corey's going to come back and do a bit of commentary, so yeah, we'll see you later.
I think he might have stuck himself onto that yellow there, so that red he's just promoted is not on. As Corey jumps back into the commentary seat next to me.
What's up?
1-0 Simon. 1-0 Simon over Kerry, and
1-0 Dean over Healy.
Yeah.
So who we got at the table? There's Kerry at the table at the moment.
Dean with lovely control over that shot, actually, to get on the black. He's actually gone, what, 1, 2, 3 rails. What a shot that is. He didn't need to play a snooker, but he did, and he's got it AO perfect. Dean drops the black, so he is now 2-0 ahead. That is a race to 7, folks, the consolation final. This is a race to 9.
So I think Simon, earlier in the day would probably play the tactical foul, John. I don't think...
but would he do that now, though?
Yeah, given the way Kerry's playing, I think he's just going to try and hit a ball. I mean, he's got a big target to hit.
Well, he's got 2 lots of balls next to each other, doesn't he?
A bit of hampered queuing, so...
He did indeed get one. That's a pretty good leave too from there. Kerry's got to queue over the top of the yellow if he wants to go down table, and he's got a pretty tight cut on the red to the top right corner if he wants to take it. So of all places to leave, that's a pretty good one for Simon there.
He's not going to play the same shot, is he? He is.
He's going to play the same shot. He's just that unorthodox. This time he's overhit it though.
Yeah.
They might have let Simon in here. He wanted to catch that red on the rail thick so he could stick in behind it, but caught it thin and it squirted away so that you can see everything.
Oh, thanks, Lisa.
I think she was talking about Corey Cook there, asking for the current view.
I'll take whatever if it's got my name on it, John.
Sorry to rain on your parade.
That's alright, I'm used to that. So,
if he's looking at outrageous shots, there might be a double on here. Plant double on bottom right pocket. It looks like he's looking at something similar to that now.
well, Kerry's not short of ideas, John.
No, he's not. We've already seen
it
it before. A couple of shots he's played in this game have looked unorthodox, but he's made them work. There is no one way to play this game, folks, and Kerry exemplifies that. Could be gearing up to kick one of these behind and pot one. And he's made a mess of the yellows down the other end of the table somewhat. And left Simon close to the one bottom left here, so
well,
it'll be interesting to see what Simon does with this, because he's changed the table up quite a lot.
I mean, all the yellows have a pocket essentially, so he's just got to maybe disturb the black. He's got that yellow close to it. I don't think he'll use that one, but he can snick off this yellow he's close to now, come around the rails. Where the two yellows are up top left, I think he'll be trying to get on one of those. He'll sort of come up, but
I think he's actually gotten himself on the one closest to the top pocket on the left. I believe that's on now, especially with a bit of side. If he can play that shot, he's slightly hampered with his killing, but if he can play that shot and squirt out perhaps for the red to the rightmost yellow, then he could very well be in here.
He might just lock up on the other yellow too. No, he's locked on the red.
Locked it on the red.
I mean, it's
not a bad way to restrict a player of Kerry's shot-making ability, is to make him play shots that you know where he's not going to pot a ball.
Do you know where they are, John? Because I've seen him pot some amazing shots from where you wouldn't think he'd pot a ball.
Looks like he's going to load this up the side and try and kick this in. Oh. No, he was going to try to kick it behind the yellow, but he's put too much on it and gone and off. Yeah, no, I don't know where Tyler's gone, to be fair. He's kind of moseyed on away.
I heard some people were
Can't see him. Maybe. We've got 150 people watching as well, so that's the highest number of viewers we've had for the entire tournament there, Corey. Must be you again.
Oh, thanks, John. Stop it, mate. Stop it.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the lovely kiss, and now they're all on.
Good first shot.
Just the black to be careful of, but he's got several balls that he can use to cannon into it.
So from where we sit, John, this looks like 2-0.
It does. He does need to be careful that he doesn't get too hung up on getting the black out.
He's got two shots to do that.
Yeah, at the expense of getting in position for something. He does have two shots, but if he does it too early and doesn't get position on anything, then he may jeopardise the second shot to clear the table.
So Barry, the referee, stepping in to remove the shark rack. Has Kerry been using the shark rack, John?
No. No, he was just using the regular triangle against Baden in the other semi.
2-0. Thank you.
Wrong one. Actually, yeah, we've just been told that the score is
2-0 to Dean Garnett.
2-0 to Dean Garnett, but actually we already knew that, but we didn't update the score on our other screen, so that's what we were just doing there.
So what are your shot selections here, John? Obviously he's still got one carrying. Looks like he's pretty straightforward on the one in the corner. Just take it back a wee bit.
I reckon one in the corner, draw back slightly for the one in the opposite corner. Maybe you could use that to just bump the black away.
Yeah.
So he's got the position now where he can take that and just get a piece of the black to make it on. But a quarter of a ball further to
Yeah, well, I
that
guess
diamond would have been perfect for this, but I think Simon should be able to make this anyway and get the split.
Yeah, I honestly, John, don't think you want to touch the black. Just you've got two shots, use them.
Yeah, and then pot these two balls and use your two shots to develop the black.
It's old theory. If you can get away without crashing into anything, you know, you want to go that way about it.
Yeah, don't involve other balls where you don't need to, right?
Correct. You're only asking for trouble, something to go wrong.
Seen it happen quite a lot, so maybe these players have been watching that and thought, well, if I don't need to, so I won't do it.
I think he's going to just put a bit of check. No, he's just going to drop it in. You think he'll just leave a bit of a half-ball angle?
Yeah, I reckon half-ball to play the black off the top cushion and bounce out nicely for him. Oh, how's he missed that? Gee, that could be interesting to come back to. Still got another shot, but now he's having to see if the black's on, and
he knows it too.
Yeah, you can see the head go down. He knew that he'd fouled up on an easy one there. I don't know if this is on, and if there is a split, there may be a split if he screws back off this. But
I think. Do you think he's looking? Was he looking at trying to plant the black onto that red and make it in the middle? Oh no! Look at that! That's a
beautiful shot. He got the right part of the red to leave himself on the black too. If he'd run too fat into it, he might not have had a shot.
Just looking up in top right corner screen, Dean Garnett's on the black for a 3-0, which he's made. Oh, but where's that cue ball?
It's fine, and the black's down on Simon's table, so 2-0 to Simon Singleton. Don't mind the... There we go, we've got the score.
Greg, I'll leave you to the scores, mate.
Cheers, bro.
3-0 over there.
Yeah, I've got them on.
Oh, you got it. You made the best out of a less than ideal situation there, Janet. He wasn't quite where he wanted to be. He used his first shot a shot earlier than he wanted to because he just wanted to promote the black with his first shot and just have it for a second, but he was able to find a shot that worked for him and he executed it quite beautifully.
So when you look at Kerry racking the balls there, he's been very, he's making sure that all 15 balls were touching. That's what the shark rack is designed to do, is just make that happen with ease and not have to worry about it.
Did he use the shark rack?
No, he's just taking a lot of time. He's taking his time to ensure that the balls are all touching. And has it paid off?
Oh, I think this is dry.
Wheat-Bix, mate, Wheat-Bix.
Yep. Never eat soggy Wheat-Bix, but
So
dry Wheat-Bix isn't that great either.
What's your set, John? Yellows. It's got to be
Yellows. you've got a starter for, well, a start. Just draw this one back, got the one in the middle. If you've got the angle, you can even draw back for the one in the same pocket, which I don't think he can do, but he does have that rescue yellow into the middle pocket now. I think he wanted those two at the same end of the table because the dance floor is mostly at the other end.
So
that's where all the yellows are. That's where all the magic happens.
So you think he's going to leave those 3 yellows to the right middle till last? Just work on those ones last? Probably the one
I would say
middle, down the corner, black in the opposite, top left?
I would say so because they all kind of run with each other. I think that's why he really wanted to get that yellow that he's now hooked on, the one bottom right of your screen, is so that he could focus on getting to the... Oh, he's not happy with that. I think he wanted to bump something and keep the white ball there. He hasn't done it, but I reckon those middle of those 3 yellows is on, so he should be okay. He just needs to be able to reset his position off this. Dean is 3-0 up at the moment, Brittany. That is a race to 7. And Healy at the table now.
So I'd be thinking Simon's going to play this yellow bottom right of the screen as you see it. Then the yellow in the top left for the middle.
Well, you see the way that he's pointing his cue. He's thinking of the different angles he can take the white ball through. He can either go between the 3 reds towards the middle of the table, or he can go around the 2 like this and get on that ball that way. He hasn't hooked himself, has he? You wouldn't believe it if he has. If he's stuck on that ball, then he's going to have to play away from it, and he won't be able to pot it.
Oh, Healy's been a bit unfortunate there.
I think this is on.
He's going to go.
It's on in the other pocket.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's gone and off. He doesn't want to pot this. It's the first time we've seen it on stream. And off on the black, and the black goes down. So that's loss of frame, and Dean Garnett takes a 4-0 lead.
It was a great cut, all the same. Just that cue ball found the big bucket.
Most of the people voted to have the screen this way, Edwin. So I'm just going on what everybody else wants, or the majority wants. Gets the yellow.
So Kerry at the table.
Is that yellow? Sorry, is the red next to the black on? Because if it is, that's the ball I'd be taking first. Yeah, that's the one he's queuing up, so...
It's the only one that's got any problems, John, so... This one goes.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he did. He actually tied the black up too, but it doesn't actually hamper him, but it may hamper Simon.
So I think Kerry will be looking to just do these 4 balls down the bottom. No. He's going to prove me wrong. I don't know what Kerry's thinking, to be honest.
He might try to push this near the rail to make it easier for himself later, because that would make a big pocket for the black top left.
Yeah, he's giving himself a good angle, down table.
He doesn't actually need to touch the black. I thought he might have played that before.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, no, that's all right, Edwin.
Middle red,
yeah,
bottom
I did ask people before, and that's
my pick for the
that's what they asked for.
So get proved wrong. And then you go to the red to the right and the bottom right, and the one to the middle will be the one for the black. It's going to drop this one in, red to the middle, and then black inside the yellow.
It's a nice cyclical way of doing it, isn't it? The balls all sort of run into each other.
Oh.
That's not
ideal. Surprised where he's landed.
See, I don't know if the angle allows him to check up on this, because there is a largish angle, and the check wouldn't really
You'd have
take
to
it
load
far
it.
enough past the table. I reckon he'd need to load it with the opposite side.
Yeah, I think he's going to play a bit of running side, 2 rails, back out to the centre of the table, John. But you just got to make sure you get enough of or deep enough into the sort of right corner so you don't get tied up in those yellows.
Oh, shit. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so you got deep in there, just needs to get up.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he's got security.
Big pocket here.
As long as he gets it over the pocket, if he doesn't make the ball, he's pretty much won the frame if that black sits in that pocket.
He's missed it.
No.
He's gone in between and he's actually left the pocket on. Would you believe it? Kerry would be asking himself, why do that now? When everything you've touched is turned to gold, why now is it?
I think that's
that you
because
get
we're in a
rid-
final, John.
Yeah, I just wondered about that too. Make sure of that. Probably just a little stun type shot on this to come off the rail and be good for that yellow down the rail. Or does he just play it normally because it will spread? Yeah, just a normal stroke, and that's pretty good. Just needs to make sure of this.
Simon just needs to exercise good cueing.
Yeah.
And, 3-0. If it doesn't go, 2-1. Because when Simon plays this, he's going to be playing to be on that black. He's not going to try and get it on the bottom rail. Even if he does
also,
carry
we're crossing sports now. Japan have taken a 16-12 lead over Ireland in the rugby. Would you believe? I think I can't quite see the time. I think we're into the second half of the match. Oh, he's missed it. So Kerry will get a second bite at this. 20 minutes to go, so okay,
To be honest,
62nd minute.
I thought Simon would just, try and drop that and give the pocket more chance to accept the ball there. But Kerry would be happy enough to take that frame. He should have had it in theory.
Doesn't matter how you get them. It's just that you get them. What an upset that would be, Chris, if Ireland end up losing to Japan. I mean, that would, for me, eclipse Japan beating South Africa at the 2015 event.
But for the All Blacks argument, they don't want Ireland there. They want Ireland to finish number 1 on the pool, so they go to the other side of the tour.
Looks like Dean here. I'm not entirely sure which balls he's on. He looks like he's on the reds. Sort of hooked himself position-wise.
Simon playing the second ball on the break or the front ball? He's playing the front ball. He's hitting it with quite a sort of half ball contact, didn't he?
Yeah,
three-quarter contact.
Three-quarter contact instead of full ball, so I do wonder whether that might be contributing to his inability to pot them off the break. Yeah, I only just saw the score of that game now, Chris, so I don't actually know how they've been
Simon
playing.
Up dry, Kerry at the table.
I can only imagine, Chris, that they've been playing really well, but I will
take the
digress
yellows.
And go back to the poll.
Just need to get low on that one at the top of the table, just to split the pack, and you're away laughing.
Low like Flow Rider.
Oh, he's got the one in the middle. Oh,
the one in the middle's on, and that opens up the one in the corner past that red. The one to the right of it. Oh, you've got that game and this on your split screen. Oh, good on you. True sportsman.
Shot Dean.
So Dean now goes 5-0 ahead, I believe. Just clearing that frame, and Healy's got an awful mountain of work to do.
So I think Kerry will play this yellow to the middle, get rid of the red. So where's that red going to end up?
Push, or it could push past the yellow.
I think
if it pushes past the yellow, it may end up.
I think it'll hit the yellow just there. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, Greg was right. Well done, Greg.
The yellow,
call,
and
mate.
I think that's okay. If he's on the one into the middle, then he's okay. Otherwise, he's going to have to play another one of those really good positional shots to miss all the reds and be back down that other end of the table.
That yellow, the way he's looking at it, might go. It's just going to screw back to the rail and off a few inches.
Or he might screw back more and be on the other side of... No. He's going to go all the way down the table here.
So, John, is he going to have to go under the red at the bottom of the screen there if he plays this one? 2, 3 rails, maybe land on the 4th, the top rail.
Yeah.
So he's going to swing this
he's
under
going to
that
give
red.
this a bit of swing.
Going to come 2, 3 rails around. Oh, there you go. 1, 2. Oh, he's caught the red.
Caught the red. He can still cut this in, though.
Oh, can he what?
This will still cut. It's not an easy shot, but it is definitely possible the way Kerry's been queuing it today.
Kerry will cut this in and he'll manage to just land fat on the black.
You heard it here first. No, he's caught it too thin. It's got nowhere near, so look at this for Simon to go 3-1 up. I don't think either of those reds next to each other is on, so he's going to have to play...
Vegas for that other valley pool. Trip over there, so it's 2 weeks.
So plays for the snooker, and well, he doesn't want one shot, he wants 2 here, so to really lock this frame up. Kerry's extremely good at kick shots though, so if anybody can make a shot out of this, it is him.
Yeah, Kerry really studies the game.
No, he hasn't hit it. He's nowhere, so it's 2 away. So good shot there from Simon to put him under that pressure.
Yeah, mate. Well,
Sean Healy.
You're playing against a machine. Oh, that's my one, mate. Yeah.
So Healy gets a frame back, and it's now 5-1 to Dean Garnett in the consolation final.
So Healy get that one?
Brent. Is that Dean? Who got that?
Healy, so it's 5-1.
5-1, mate.
Spits out towards the middle of the table here. Take the red just in bulk. Spit 2 rails.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a... Ew.
Good to have those 2 shots,
It's almost like he took his eyes off that. Or maybe he just played it too easily. Should be okay though. It's still ever so slightly unusual to see him miss a shot like that. Shouldn't cost him the frame though, unless he does something else silly.
That yellow's going to come into play here, I reckon.
Mr. Yellow is a white gun, it's
wow.
okay. Just missed that pocket, so he was playing with fire there. Oh, thanks, Bev. Down that goes, and he stuns it out nicely for black bottom right corner. This would be to open that 2-frame lead back up again there,
Yep.
Corey.
He's got a bit of a safety net, John. Not that he wants Kerry to get back at the table, because we'll probably see some magic, but yeah, he can just run this down to the corner, and you know, that yellow's sitting on the bottom rail there.
He doesn't want to give him any chance at all to wave his wand, so...
Too right, I agree, but...
This goes in and that shuts that down.
The yellow could be over the pocket, and this shot's much harder, but, you know, you feel like there's a bit of pressure off when the yellow's sitting there. Changes a little bit when you're playing Kerry, it works.
Well, just the knowledge of what he can do can be quite scary, because you feel like you can't leave anything, even if it is a hard shot.
Simon might overcut this a wee bit. Oh, nearly.
Oh, he nearly did, but it
thought he was just
found
looking
its
a little
way
bit
in.
wide.
Jaw, but down
So
she goes.
3-1 Simon.
Yeah, 3-1 to Simon Singleton.
Kerry to
so
break.
The defending champion is in front again.
Simon's actually slowed Kerry down quite a bit.
Yeah, there's a good point that Greg made just off air there, is that Simon slowed Kerry's game down quite a lot, and I reckon that was one thing that he didn't have against Baden. Baden wasn't able to slow his game down, and Kerry was just able to play the whole thing at his speed. But Simon slowed him down and made him think about it, and I think you're just seeing a little bit of nerves or relative inexperience at the game coming in from Kerry. Not that he's not experienced already, but again, Simon's got a few more years in the tank.
So Michael Hayes pointed out, just watch Kerry's break. Usually gets a yellow in the right middle. See if he makes that yellow in the right middle again.
I'm watching it. I saw a yellow go. I'm not sure if that was that same one though.
It wasn't that pocket, but he made a red and a yellow, so he's at the table.
So she is all good.
And I think reds will be the suit.
It was the yellow just back from the apex ball on the right hand side of the triangle as you saw it. Of course you can't see it now because the triangle's blown to pieces. Yeah, middle pocket to the right.
Great pop by Healy.
Because if you do hit them correctly, then that ball will come back towards the middle pocket, or the way that Kerry breaks or sets up for the break. So he's obviously figured out a way to do that relatively consistently.
So, will he crash into that other one?
Yeah, I reckon he'll take this other one.
So take the red into the right middle. You think he's going to connect with that? Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
played
that's a
that
great
deliberately to hit full ball to get it out and get maximum value for it.
Paul Chivers in the replay.
Oh, loves his replay. You watched the I'm not sure if it was the yellow that we were talking about, Bev, but I do know that he got one.
So how's his angle? Is just going to screw down table, or can he just run through his middle
I
left?
think he can just screw down table. He's just off centre, so yeah, you can just use the angle.
How's that?
Pretty damn good.
That was a nice break.
And a break and clear back, and he gets back to within one, so it's 3-2 Simon Singleton.
Bit of support in the background for Kerry.
Yeah, again, credit to all of the Tasman players for staying back and watching.
5-1, mate.
Leans 5-1.
Excellent 3-ball plant there from Dean on the other table. He's got that red to contend with next to the yellow in bulk.
I do wonder whether he might be able to get that out now, or whether it's actually on in the bottom pocket to the left. I think if he gets it out, he's going to push it towards those two yellows, and that's not what you want. So they'll have to be thinking about another shot here.
Oh, the red's in the corner.
Yeah, I think the red saved his blushes there. That would have been dry otherwise. The last messenger. And the shark rack able to be removed. There was somebody, I forget his name, who was completely against the shark rack because
we'd love a hill match, Bev.
Because of the fact that it can. Oh, Dean Garnett, what a shot that is! But he's gotten too far away from the red. He's actually ended up right on the back rail where he can't cut it in.
Well, they do call him Houdini. So what's he got? Yeah, that's a good shot there by Simon. He's got another chance to pop that one last red that's tied up there. Oh, he might be able to drop behind it. Go to the middle.
Oh, it was cuttable, okay.
Oh, that was a cut.
Easy position on the black too. This will be for the hill. And he is at 6-1. Dean Garnett just with one more frame to win to be the consolation champion.
So Simon's just got to make a couple of decisions here. What are you going to do with these
the reds
two
near
reds
the black?
Near the black, yeah. I think
I don't know if that
just needs to get.
I don't know if the one further down the table actually goes past those two yellows there. If it does, then that's okay because you can manufacture a shot to get on it, or he could try to drop the white ball somewhere between the red and the yellow there in the middle of the table, just somewhere like there.
Oh.
There you go.
On the penny, mate. On the penny. I'd say he's just going to take a wee bump into this, knock the red to the rail, drop her in, black in the middle. Yeah.
So you're 19-12 to Japan is the score in the rugby, and there are only 8 minutes left.
An inch or two. Stay close, make sure of the pot.
Makes it a bit easier because even though you're playing close to the rail, you're playing a straight shot.
2 and Dean 6-1 up. 4-2 now.
So 4-2 now. Simon Singleton reopens up that lead.
Greg, I did it again.
So Janet Scanlon again showing that support for her boy.
I'm still waiting for this yellow in the right middle, John. Off Kerry's break.
Well, there we go. Take the second. What I will do briefly is just go back to the split screen, only because Dean Garnett could very well be on his way to winning this final in this frame. I want to be able to see this. And you can see that and see the result.
Oh,
we couldn't cut it in though. Healy White with a chance now.
Is he going to double this one? No.
No.
No, sorry, I was watching. I thought he was getting
Drops it into the middle, first shot.
Okay, so he's potting reds. Potting reds off the break. Well, that's a pretty dreamy break there for Kerry.
Yeah, he didn't get that yellow in the middle that we were talking about there, Corey.
No,
I think it's a lie.
Yep.
I think somebody's telling you porkies there, friend.
I think Kerry's going to go with the reds. There's no problems in the reds.
Well, reds definitely are the set. Just you look at the spread of balls, and you also look to see what sort of starters you can get and where you go with them. That's a pretty good result too with that bump, because
so
he's
he's
got
come off the side rail to the other rail for the other red in the left bottom after this one. Then he'll go for the one in the middle to work his way down to the bottom.
All seems so simple, doesn't it?
Oh, can't lose a game from here, John.
Nah, it's one thing you learn, isn't it? Caught that quite well, and
something I mentioned.
I think now just a stunny screw shot. If he plays a full screw shot, he hits the yellow. If he plays a stun screw shot, he misses it and ends up somewhere in the middle. That's actually okay. He's used the other yellow quite well there.
On the stream.
And that's another poor shot from Dean. So Healy back at the table now to get another frame and to just make that final a little bit closer.
Yeah, there we go.
Look at Japan on the rugby. Just looking at Japan on the rugby there, they're 3 minutes away from recording a victory over Ireland here.
So Kerry
19-12.
about to bring it back to within one. 4-3. Simon to break.
So once again we draw closer. Sorry, I can't do that. It's 19-12 to Japan at the moment with about 2.5 minutes to play.
Oh, Healy's missed the yellow to the corner. I fancied him for that finish.
Same. I think just the way this game has gone, though, I'm not surprised. He's had a number of good opportunities, in fact, and he's spurned most of them. He's going to come back and get a bump, and that's all right.
Dean hasn't landed ideal, but he's there.
Shonara Ireland. What exactly does that mean? Bev?
Sayonara Island.
Oh, sayonara. Oh, you were trying to say goodbye in Japanese. Okay.
Have you seen the score?
For the rugby, yeah.
Japan's 1912, beating Ireland.
I wish I'd put some bets on there. Are you into ice cream, Greg?
You know what the funny thing is?
Why couldn't you get carrot cake?
I put 150 on Japan to win this match on the TAB this morning.
Oh really? What's your return, mate?
Oh, I don't know. They could have when I grabbed it, they were paying at 17, 18.
Nice stuff, mate.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, Dean's missed as well. He's given it back to Healy here. Does he even want it?
Oh, you know they say, John, the hardest one to win's that last one.
Oh, that looked twice too.
Well, how true is that? Yeah, how true is that, by the way? You say it all the time, but never is it truer for the person actually at the table. And he's missed that, but did he get a bump? Yeah, he did. He got cover. I think Healy was trying to staunch it out like he was always playing for that, but I reckon the ugly truth was he was more lucky than having good management there.
Nah, I think Healy was just smiling that one off there, John.
Well, his girlfriend is watching as well, so...
Anyway...
What's Simon looking at here? Is he
He's on the yellows, perhaps looking at the top right yellow. Or is he trying to formulate something for the reds? Might be trying to come off 3 rails here. Julie.
Just made contact.
He couldn't. We're just asking Dean if he called for a total snooker there because he didn't make a rail after contact, but he did indeed call a total. That's okay. Natural angle to come back down the table. Black in the same pocket. Oh, he's going the other way, is he? Has he got one of 2 ways he can do it? I think this is easier though. Just use the top rail and open the angle up even. That's pretty much bang on.
For the bump, he's missed it.
Down it goes. So Healy White stays alive. 6 frames to 2.
The comeback.
The comeback kid could very well be on here. I don't think he's got the angle to just follow straight through for this red in the corner, red top left corner. He does have a double now though. He has given himself another shot. He's going to have to put a fair bit of work on this though to get the white ball to come the other side of the yellow.
Just one real issue being the 2 next to the right middle.
Well, he's called a yellow here. Now, it's probably the only real thing he can do. He is still on yellows, by the way, because he potted 1 of each set off the break. News filtering through now that Japan have won their match against Ireland. So that's going to throw the group wide open, and
well, looking here, John, if we go to Simon Carey, Simon's come short on the double. I think Carey's going to get a yellow off that red just to push it safe. Once he gets in position to play it.
That's a good shot.
Hello to you too, Rowdy Gamer. Rowdy Gamer. He's going to come and use the white the red nicely there just to keep the white ball there.
Play the top of the 2 yellows that are close together to the top right. He'll probably prove me wrong, go for the bottom.
I reckon he'll go for the bottom as well. The reason being is that he can then take the red and the yellow into the middle past the red. That shot then opens itself up. At the moment now, it's not looking as good as it was.
I think he'll take the top and then he'll play that yellow into the middle off the red just to push it safe to the cushion.
I reckon the bottom one and then the one into the middle.
Got you, John. Got you, mate.
That's what I said, the bottom one, as in the one that was closest to the black spot.
Fair enough.
Sorry, yeah, I know, that's what I meant.
So then I think he'll just work his way down.
Healy might have gotten away with a rather ghastly looking miss there on the yellow, bottom left of your screen. Oh, did he make a rail? They're just looking at it now. I don't think that's touched the rail. If it hasn't, it's 2 away and probably framed to Simon.
John, the consolation is, it's the plate, basically. So it was for those who didn't qualify. However, those who lost their first main round match, those who did qualify, dropped into the consolation. So essentially those who played the consolation, if they won their first match, they were in the last 32 to play the last 32 again, and then at 16 8-4 final.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny way of doing it, but change can be as good as a holiday.
Too right.
However, this format will change next year to a double. Oh, look at this double.
Made a good double there.
Must have been a fair shot, by the way, I reckon.
So, Kerry got the red to the rail in the shot before. Simon's made double. Now he's faced with... It's a bit of a tricky one, because if he tries to face cut double that, I think it'll double kiss. Possibly could triple it. Face cut triple.
Face cut triple. Is that to... That would be to put the red over the pocket where the yellow is, right?
Correct, yeah. I mean, the only other shot was maybe to sort of bank it. If Simon was to play that red 3 rails round to the top left corner. Otherwise, yeah, I can only see a face cut triple, because I think if he goes for the face cut double, John, the white's gonna double kiss as soon as it leaves the rail. Just the angle it's coming off.
Drop it in the right middle, so it's kind of like a markers double, then Bev. Like this.
Trying to go around, but... where's the black ball going?
I didn't quite get a cover with the black. I actually thought the black was going to roll in front of the yellow and perhaps make a nuisance out of itself. But everything's still on here for Kerry. So he's going to take the one over the middle first. This is quite interesting because many players would have taken the one in the corner to spit back out for
I think he's
one in the other corner.
He's played it right, John, because that one's just above the jaw on the rail, very easily missed from distance. So keep the work close.
And off the rail, he's got good. He's got a good connection on that because
4-all.
Those aren't easy to power like that. And out she comes, and this black ball will make it 4 each, and down it goes. So we are back to being all square in this final, 4 apiece. Oh, got the split. And that's pretty good from Dean. He might be able to just leak this into the middle pocket here.
Anyone watching the stream, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on the OnQ page, hit the share button, tag your friends, get it out there. It's a good final on our hands, 4-all. Kerry versus Simon.
These have proven to be the best 2 players in New Zealand.
Good call, Greg. Good call, mate.
Yeah, mate.
And duked it out through starting out at 64 players down to 2. Definitely been proving their credentials today. There's been some spectacular matches to be played today. These 2 guys have just sailed through.
Go to one screen.
Was that all finished?
No, it's not.
So what? How do you get a one screen, Gerald?
Then we want to go back.
So drops the red, and now should be just red over the middle, red over the corner, and then red to the opposite corner, come across the rail. It doesn't want to end up straight on this though. It looks like he's got a little angle. Should be able to just stun screw this back.
Yeah, middle of the table will do, John. Don't need to do anything over the top. You don't want to catch it Oh, he's going to just run through into the middle. Oh, he's going to run
That's
through
even
to the
better.
side
That's
rail.
beautiful. It's just what you want for your 7th frame. This would be for the win.
Just needs to make sure of it.
And he's got it.
Yeah, well done.
So Dean Garnett, the winner of the consolation final over Healy White, 7 frames to 2. So we can go back exclusively to the final now. Gary Buggy, yeah, he'd be probably crying into whatever he's eating at the moment, I'd say.
John, we get another 30.
Yeah. Well, just while Kerry breaks and runs, I might as well just sit here and commentate. It's a great break by Kerry.
Is he having a smoke?
Yeah.
Just a wee break here for the players as we come to the middle part of the final here. Kerry will break, I believe. And Kerry's breaks have been better than Simon's, in fact, in this final. So he has got that part.
I'm still looking for that yellow in the middle, John.
Same.
Waiting for it.
I know. I want you to. I know. I want you to feel better for yourself too.
I was a bit hanging out for it.
Yeah.
I wonder if that knocks Ireland off the number 1 ranking now that they've been beaten by Japan.
No idea, mate.
Yeah, that seems to be the idea, Bev. Whether it's that yellow we're talking about or not, he so often seems to get one in the middle pocket. So let's see if it happens again.
Alright, we're going to watch for that one in the middle. Oh, he's got the white in the middle.
Oh, wrong ball.
Oh, yeah.
You apologise to the fans. Apologise to the fans, I just didn't show up today.
Healy White just wants to make an apology. Oh no, it's gone quiet.
Oh, it's gone quiet.
You to do that.
Apology is only worth anything if it comes from the person himself, so...
Were we just in the corner?
For most of it, yeah.
You got a bit of it.
Oh, I was hoping I was just a little corner shot. Go, Kerry.
Yeah, it's going to hurt Kerry a little bit more, I'm afraid.
So how do you do
I think Simon was looking to see if that red dropped in the middle. Yes, it does, and he comes out.
Alright, so we'll just swap between these two.
Red down the rail. We're just having a wee play with the screen at the moment, folks, just to...
Want to be able to give you some different angles that we can see.
So we're not streaming tomorrow?
No, he does not get 2 turns, Bev. In off the break is just white ball behind the head string and open table, and you just get the 1 turn. The only way you get 2 turns off the break is if your opponent drives the white ball off the table.
The cue ball in the middle pocket off the break is quite often the scratch that happens from the break, unless the cue ball's kicked by another ball into one of the corners. Quite often players, if they do scratch on the break, it will be into one of the side pockets.
Well, that's just because of all the weight pushing against the small white ball, isn't it? The small white ball will naturally deflect that way, so the players have to come up with ways of stopping that from happening by by adjusting the position from which they break, or adjusting how they hit the break so that they don't go on off in the side pockets.
So, what do you think, John? Simon just gonna... Where's he going? Is he going to play this red down towards the bulk end of the table?
He could do, and
he could punch off the side rail.
Yeah, punch off the side rail, come back somewhere similar. That's the way I'd play it.
Who won the other match?
Sorry?
Who won the match?
Dean. Dean beat Healy 7-2.
Simon just pulled that out.
So big shout out to the Carlsberg sponsor. They're putting on free Carlsberg for all the Super League players that have played in this event after the finals finished. So yeah, thanks very much. There's going to be some people really happy about that.
There's going to be some muddy heads in the morning, I believe.
Sounds like a good advantage for a few of us, John.
Well, depends on which tournament you're playing in tomorrow, doesn't it? You're playing... What are you doing? Are you playing in the Lazy Dog or are you playing in the Early Bird?
Potentially both at this stage. There's the options floating around that might be doable. So, but I signed up initially for the Early Riser, predominantly because I just want to get in, get out before it's too late. Because I do run late at night sometimes, and I much prefer to have my feet put up. Oh, that's all right.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Thank you very much, Bev, for that. Yeah, I did see that.